and truly world-class as well. And to the fans, the roar of Chennai is unlike any other. Your energy brings this sports alive. Your cheers will turn this event into a celebration as well. So once again, welcome to Chennai, Vanakkam Chennai, and welcome to the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Let the cheers be loud, let the matches be fierce, and let history be made right here. It's time to talk about the thrilling action from day one. First up, we start off with Hong Kong, China taking on Korea at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Then match 2 at 3:30 p.m. We've got Japan taking on Iran. And then the home game, India take on Switzerland at 6 p.m. today as well. A huge thank you to all the partners or sponsors for their valuable support who have made this SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 possible. The Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, and Express Avenue, our official venue partner. Center for Sports Sciences as well. Get ready to watch some action-packed squash live only on SportVote app, SDAT YouTube, Olympic Channel, Grabio, World Squash TV, Anak TV as well. I'll pass it on over to the lead MC Tejita for team intros and the national anthem.
Vanakkam Chennai, how are you guys? And we all know that Chennai means vibes, and vibes means only good vibes and full of energy. So once again, this is Tejita Janani here, who is going to be hosting the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and a warm welcome to each one of you who have gathered here. So today we have players from different countries who are going to be making sure that we are going to have a spectacular match to witness, making sure that we cannot be seated and give us a lot of intense vibes over here. So once again, welcome ladies and gentlemen. A special mention to our sponsors, Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, our venue partner Express Avenue, and Center for Sports and Science. Today we have teams from Hong Kong, Korea, Japan, Iran, India, and Switzerland. Each team have competitive, strong players in their side, and not just competitive, but they've also made various achievements which adds a lot of bonus to them and to their teams. So Chennai, are you ready to witness the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025? Because we and our players are all set to bring this wonderful tournament and wonderful space on fire, and all that we need is your lovely support and encouragement for our players. On that note, the format of the game, all players will be playing, of course. So each players have 4 players, and there'll be group games, single matches, and there'll be best of 5 games, and the first to 7 point wins. So far the game is going to be a group stage with 4 groups, and each of the teams with 2 men and 2 women. So single matches will be held, all matches will be played, best of 5 games, and the first to 7 points will win. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause. Chennai makkale oru periya kaitadal koduthu நம்ம இந்தியாவுக்கு வந்து விளையாடுற பிளேயர்ஸ் எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்து let's show some support. Can I hear some big round of applause? Come on Chennai, 1 2 3 go. Wonderful, and I think with that we're all set to begin the tournament. So let us welcome our first set of teams who are going to be competing here today. Let us welcome Team Hong Kong and Team Korea. Can we have the wonderful players here at the front desk, please? Can we have Team Hong Kong and Team Korea? And we're all excited to see the fire that they're going to be bringing here at the wonderful squash space for us. So let's see what the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 has for us to witness. And we're all set. We're going to begin the tournament with national anthem. In some time, we'll have our players assembled here. And we also have our spectators who are all sitting here and ready to witness. And we also have our referee who is here, who is going to be making sure that he's going to be very, very wise, and he's going to make sharp decisions with his commenting. And we also have multiple channels who will be telecasting this match, so you can watch it on YouTube, and there is a lot of channels that's going to be telecasting this wonderful World Cup that's going to be happening. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and a big thanks to our government of Tamil Nadu, who is doing different initiatives to bring new things. Hello. This shows the support towards sports, and I'm sure this must be very, very, very exciting for all the sports people, and not just the sportsmen, also the spectators who get to witness and the match happening here at Express Avenue. I'm sure for the people who are going to be coming here thinking that it's just going to be a regular day, they're going to be shopping. No, Express Avenue is making sure that you have a different experience, and so your shopping day just got more exciting. You have something fun to watch. On that note, our players are all set. So let us welcome Team Hong Kong and Team Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give up for Team Hong Kong and Team Korea.
Excellent start from Vansh and Dejita. Excellent start to the tournament. With that, it's time for the action to take over. The SDAT Squash World Cup returns to Chennai for the 9th to 14th of December, a stage where India claimed a proud third place, finished in 2023, the previous edition. This format encourages pace and pressure. Best of 5 games to 7, as already Dejita mentioned.
Okay, so our teams have gathered here with their flag representing their country with pride and lot of fire to win this day. All the best players. Can we have the national anthem play? And I request the gathering to stand up for the national anthem. Thank you so much, and all the best, dear players. So, Team Hong Kong, you've been seated as the number one players, and Team Korea, I believe you guys are going strong after your win at the Asian Junior Squash Championship. So once again, all the best, and I believe this is your time for your warm-up. So we shall not disturb, and we will give you the space to fire up and get at your best. All the best.
Thank you, Vansh and Tejada, for a very warm welcome to all the viewers to the event. It's time for the action to take over. The SDAT Squash World Cup returns to Chennai from the 9th to 14th of December, as Tejada already mentioned, the stage where India claimed a proud third place finish in the last edition 2023. That was this format. This match, Hong Kong China taking on South Korea. And again, the format also encourages pace and pressure. Best of 5 games to 7, and if we reach to 6 all, a single nerve wracking rally determines the game's sudden death. To open the tournament, it's Hong Kong China taking on South Korea, a matchup perfectly suited to showcase the intensity this week promises. And to join me in the comm box, I've got with me Kumar. Good afternoon and welcome.
Hey, hi there, Ritik. Good afternoon, and good afternoon to each and everyone watching all around the globe. This is the World Cup 2025 as we have the opening lineup Hong Kong, China versus South Korea. Remember, Group A, match one is going to be 2 men and 2 women taking it on, and this promises to be an exciting encounter. Ritik, are you excited?
Yes, definitely. I think what a way to start the tournament. Two great teams taking on Hong Kong, China versus South Korea, and these are the matchups. Men's number 2 will be the first match. That's Henry Leong taking on Ko Young Jo. Both again, a lot of experience in the recent PSA titles that they have taken place. Henry Leong from Hong Kong. Again, excellent player if we look at men's number 2 from Hong Kong. Career high ranking of 42, currently in top 50. In 2024, Hong Kong champion also. A medalist in 2022 Asian Games. He'll be taking on Ko Young Jo from South Korea. Again, a regular participant in Korean National Championship and a youth to senior transition pathways. Again, he's just at the peak of his career. That's the matchup we are talking about. It's Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China taking on Ko Young Jo, the experienced campaigner from South Korea.
And remember, this is the 5th edition of the World Cup. The first edition in 1996, it was in Petling, Java, won by Australia. Then came the 1999. This was won by England. And in the last 2 editions, it's been the Egypt who have taken complete domination, winning in 2011 in Chennai and then once again in 2023 in Chennai. This is the fifth edition, ladies and gentlemen, back in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, India, the home of Indian squash. It's going to be very interesting. The first battle between Henry Ling and Ko Young Cho.
And let's head to Vansh and see what he's up to. Over to you, Vansh.
Hello. Here are the team lineups. Hong Kong, China start off with Henry Leong and Ho Zhe Lok, Zi Quan Lau and Kai Yi Lee as their 4 players for today. And on the other hand, Korea start off with Ko Yong Ju, Yum Hwai Yong, Ru Jeong Min and Song Chai Won as their 4 players that are going to be featuring today. Referee for this match, Dikshanta Sharma, who's going to officiate. And we have match number 1, Henry Leong taking on Ko Yong Ju.
We're all set and our players are busy. They are doing their warm-ups and we also have our spectators, and I'm sure the team coaches must be facing a lot of pressure at the moment because the match is yet to start and it's going to be the very first match for the day. So there must be a pressure on the players and on the coaches as well. Wishing all the best to each of the teams, and to mention that Team Hong Kong is seeded number 1 in this tournament, and Team Korea also recently they won the championship, Asian Junior Championship, and today players are here at SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. So with that we will be set in some time while our players are busy doing their warm-ups. So this is us wishing each one of you all the very best. We have wonderful teams from different countries who are going to be competing today, and we have our wonderful spectators here as well. So with that, we're all set, and now I am going to pass it on. So over to the commentators, Ritik and Kumar. Live action begin.
Half time.
Thank you, Tejada. Both the players warming up. It's Hong Kong, China versus South Korea. As we just mentioned, it's Ko Young-jo from South Korea. Again, we'll be taking on Henry Leong. Both very experienced. That's one thing we have to keep in mind, especially if you look at Hong Kong, the current performances. If you look at in the PSC World Tours, definitely one of the favorites entering into the tournament. And this match also gives us an idea how the intensity is going to be. At this moment, these two players are just warming up with the strides, with the lobs. And again, a very enriching tournament we are about to witness because the intensity will be higher. In the World Cup, the format is slightly more different. Best of 5, 7 point. So it's going to be pacey. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the single rallies we are going to see because it's a sudden death also. There's no difference of 2 points. So all these factors will make it even more interesting, will make it even more furious between the players. And that's what all the viewers love in. A great competition. This match, both the players ranked 2 in their respective countries, will be played for a point. Just to give you an update again on the point system also, number 1 ranked matches will be 2 points in men's and women's. Number 2 ranked will be of 1. And this match is men's number 2 from both the sides. Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China, Ko Young-jo from South Korea. And both the players known for the strength and conditioning they have. They are known for long rallies. At this moment, it's the warm-up that's going on. And we'll be starting off in few moments.
Well, definitely. As you said, Ritik, I mean, fast and furious is the word. I mean, remember, traditionally 11 points a game, but this time around 7 points, and it's good, I think, for the game. Because you're playing fast and furious now, also good for the audience. And remember, if it goes to 6-6, we are moving to sudden death. Isn't that exciting?
Of course, I think that's the pace now everyone wants in sports. There's the toss. There you go. We'll be starting off in just few minutes. But again, rightly mentioned about the point system. Nowadays, everyone prefers to have something that has high tempo, something that's moving at a rapid pace, and especially in World Cups, you want that, and that's what the edition provides you.
Well, right now, Henry Leong versus Ko Young Jo. And talking about Henry, he's one of the shining stars for the Hong Kong China. Key member of the men's national team, has won several titles on the PSA World Tour. The 30-year-old right now would be looking to give a good start to his team. On the other hand, Ko Young Jo, kind of an underdog, I would say. He thrives under pressure, sometimes could be inconsistent, but this time around is the World Cup. He's representing his nation, South Korea. About to start, very excited.
Yeah, could be a rising story for Ko Young Jo. That's what we see in big matches. Players step up, can definitely provide an upset. And that's what something everyone will be waiting to see. That's the competition.
First spring match between
Well, talking about Ko Young Jo, he's proved before he can topple high-ranked foes. You can never write him off.
Henry Leong of Hong Kong, China.
We'll be starting
Best
in
of
just
five
few
games.
minutes. There you go. First serve of the World Cup coming in. It's Ko Young Jo with the serve. Match begins. SDAT World Cup in Chennai. Starts with excellent strides by these two players. Excellent lengths to start with. It looks like that warm-up has turned out really well. Some straight drives and definitely cross drives also coming in. But the idea will be to extend the rally as much as they can because both the players strive on patience and persistence. Also lobs coming, some backhand lobs. A both shot, excellent. And this time picks it up. There you go, backhands. You want to squeeze it in the corner as much as you can as an opponent. This time bounce second. First point
One love.
for Ko Young Jo.
Well, interesting. As you said, the corners, that's what they want. The first point on the board now.
Again starts with a drop, then a lob comes in. And both shots again, very quickly we have seen that the trick shots have come out of the pocket. You want to hit it in the corner, as rightly mentioned, Kumar. Again, backhand drives also now coming in. Idea is to build up the rally. Counter drop comes in, now a flick. That was picked up nicely. A defensive lob, but was effective. Both the players using the angles really well. Nice weights on offer. This time was not able to pick up there. The retrieve was not possible. Ko Young Jo on this occasion will lose a point.
And well, already the game is picking up now. Good rally coming in. Love that.
Yeah, 1-1. The scoreline at this moment. Excellent to see how the momentum swings up. Who takes the momentum early? Drives also now. Backhand is the area where they won't be looking to hide their strength. And there you go. Another point for Ko Young Jo. That's another rally. Backhand drives now. Cross-court shot. Not able to pick up this time. Taking a mini advantage here. Ko Young Jo. It's a sizable lead now in a 7-point game if you are ahead by 2 points. Again, backhand drives. Looking to keep it as flat as they can. Not providing any flight on offer at this moment. Counter drop. Then a cross-court drive. Both shot on offer. Just mixing up the pace really well. This time was just over the 10. Idea is to keep it low. Keep it difficult for the opposition. Missed out. 2-3.
That's a good comeback. Really good comeback from Henry. As you said rightly, 7 points. You don't want to be down by 2. He makes a good comeback.
Again, as you can see, rally has begun again. And now cross-court serves is something which Ko Young Jo has depended a lot on. He's tried to use the variation very much. Probably a lead given, yes. So the score line will remain the same. Serve comes in from Henry. Idea is to again keep the rally as long as you can. would provide you the chance of hitting those shots. That one hits the 10.
3-all.
3-all is the scoreline.
Well, a good comeback now. It's down 3-1, 3-all now. Would be really happy and relieved.
That's what we were talking about. You want to cut down that lead as soon as you can. And that's what we are going to witness a lot. Excellent boost shot there by Ko Young-jo. A lot of trick shots already from his end. On the other side, Henry deciding to be clean, straightforward in the defenses. There you go. Was missed out. Henry on that occasion. 4-3 gets an advantage. Excellent drop shot. Was picked up nicely by that lob from Ko Young-jo. Boost shot comes in. Will go for a kill shot. No, he doesn't. Decides to go defensive, and that's the format we are seeing.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China.
Stroke given. So Henry will get the point.
5-3.
5-3.
Well, now, Henry in real lead now. This is interesting to watch.
That's what we were talking about. That's again hits the 10. So that's 6-3. Moving for the victory here, Henry Leung. Sizable difference now. 1 point away. Lobs it. That's the defensive approach that has worked out really well for Henry Leung. Cross court. Just lobs it back. Clean with his gameplay. As that one hits the 10. Yes, it's the victory. Have a look at the replay.
Well, that's it. Gets the first game to his name. Henry Leung, 7-3. Remember, he was trailing at one point, but then using his reach to his advantage. Gets the first game to his name. That will do a world of difference to his confidence. Momentum on their side now.
It's rightly mentioned about the momentum, Kumar, because again, we have again and again emphasized on the number of points, and momentum will be probably the biggest factor that will decide who will win the tie. And this time again, the experience comes in play. He was very defensive in his approach. He allowed his opposition to make mistakes and was very easy with the victory there. Got comfortably.
And also, I think he has a reach advantage. I think he's the taller guy over here. So that plays into his favor. And remember, 1 point, he was down 3-1. So to come back from that, we are talking about a short format of the game. You don't want to be down by points. But he came back, took the first game to his name, and that will do probably a lot of favor to his team, Hong Kong, China. Good start, really good start now. 7-3 in his favor, the first game.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar, the advantage of height. But we have seen sometimes, especially with the taller players, it's always very difficult for them to get down for those backhands. So I think with some pros of the height, there are some disadvantages also that comes in play. But you rightly mentioned about the reach that he got on the trick shots that were provided by Ko Young-jo. He was very easy with his shot selection, and he almost, you can see, forced his partner in the opposite side, Ko Young-jo, to make mistakes. We'll be looking to do that same in the second round. Again, to give an update to all the viewers, it's best of 5. Whoever wins first 3 will be named as the winner in warming up.
And well, it's always good to win the first game. But here we are. Henry with the serve. About to go. Second game coming soon. Here we go.
Starts with a cross-court serve. And the idea is to keep it flat. Now he's looking to attack slightly with those aggressive shots. Drop shot comes in from Ko Young. Now drives. Straight this time. I think that has hit the 10.
And now, 1 love.
So he gets the point. So I think it's Ko Young-jo who will get the point. Again, as you can see, another rally begins. Ko Young-jo with an advantage of a point. Plays a bow shot, picks it up nicely, premeditates it this time, Henry, and was good to react. Retrieves it nicely, and this time won't be able to pick up. Lead of 2 points for Ko Young.
2 love.
Well, second game, and he started really well. Started really well. 2-0 to his name. Just has to carry this momentum now.
Yes, you want to be in this positive mind frame. You want to be present in the moment. He's connecting the strides really well. If you look at the length he's offering to his opposition. That's really good to see. Looks confident now. Rally continues. A lob shot in the middle also from these two players. Excellent drop shots. Counter drop. Now a lob shot from Ko Young. Plays a boost. And now won't be able to pick up. That there comes in the experience of Henry Leong. 1-2.
I love that from Henry. Love that. Great court awareness. The way he's manipulating the spaces. Gets back into the game. Wins his first point.
Won't be able to pick it up. Gets the second as well. Just keeping his opponent in the side corner. Cross-court drives. Drop shoots is something. These two players have used it to perfection. But again, it's the perseverance that will come in this long format of 5 rounds. You want to be persistent with your efforts. Both shots won't be able to pick up. Excellent from Ko Young.
Well, what do I say about this one? As you rightly said, unable to pick it up. Perfection on that shot. Leads right now, 3-2.
Fierce competition, that's what we are witnessing. And we rightly mentioned earlier, the underdog will not make it easy. Counter drops from both the players, and now a kill shot. Won't be able to pick up. Henry Leong misses out.
Oh, Ritik, he's getting into the act. He's getting into the act and he needs to win this game. He understands that already has lost the first game. This is a very crucial point in the match. Leading 4-2 now.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. Again, very aware at that point in time where his opponent was and rightly placed it in the corner. Drop shots. Counter drop. Counter drop this time by Henry Leong. Now a flick shot. Will get the point. 5-2.
Well, what was that? Both players drops after drops, as you rightly said, and playing in the corners. This game is already heating up now.
Ko Young Jo just missed out on that occasion. Henry Leong coming back strongly. 3-4 the scoreline. Won't be able to pick up this time.
And now, 5-3.
Well, this will go down the wire. This game will go down the wire. I can tell you, both these players now into the act. And you love this. Only in the World Cups.
It's 5-3. Rightly mentioned the World Cup pressure also on the players. This is just the first match, but you know how quickly things can turn around. Rice comes in. Probably that one was around that 10 area. They'll get the point also. It was just over the 10 then.
And Ritik, that's the game ball. Can Ko Young Jo pull himself back?
It's his game now. It's his game. He wins
as
it.
you said.
Ko Young Jo.
Yes, rightly said. It's his game. You said that. You predicted it and he wins this one 7-3. Pulls back level now. Hong Kong winning one game. Korea winning one. Interesting stuff happening in the World Cups.
Yes, that's the contest everyone wanted to witness. You wanted an even contest. You don't want a game to be one-sided. And that's what South Korea is telling us. Hang on. We have got enough talent to beat a team like Hong Kong, China. And that's the scoreline at this moment. First game, Henry Leong 7-3. Another one. The second round was completely opposite. It was Ko Young Jo who got a victory with 7-3.
Well, identical scorecards. 7-3 and 7-3. In the favor of this time around, Ko Young Jo. And he's done really well. Well, if you see Henry Leong, his court maneuvering and the way he manipulates the spaces has been brilliant in the first 2 games. But this time around, as you really said, Ritik, that with tall players, yes, there is an added advantage of height and reach, but it's hard for them to probably go down. And this time around, we saw that. It was Young Jo Ko who really went with the drop shots, did really well.
Yes, rightly, Kumar. And one thing I noticed in Ko Young Jo's gameplay is that he got a little defensive now. He was very attacking in the first round and lost a lot of points because of that. But comes in the second round, understands how this opponent is behaving, and just tweaked his game by a bit. Slightly defensive or slightly more careful while making his shot selection. I think that was fruitful for him.
Well, now, the third game coming up. Interesting. Both players winning 1-all. Henry winning the first game. Ko Young-jo making a comeback, winning the second. Interesting stuff happening. Here we go. Third game to start right now. Ko Young-jo to serve.
Both the players will be looking to get this game in their pocket and probably have an advantage in the next round. Cross drop comes in. Another one. I think this time it hits the tail. It will be a point. Starts the serve again. There you go. Have a look. Have a look at the drives that we are witnessing. Excellent lob that was picked up by Henry Leong, but in response was even better. Ko Young-jo, the youngster, gets the second point.
Ko Young-jo leading 2-0. Once again on the serve.
Drives comes in. Forehand and backhand. Extremely strong areas in terms of squash. You want to be equally balanced in that. Excellent drop comes in. Won't be able to pick it up this time. Henry Leong gets his first point.
That was sensational drop coming in. Completely fooling him. He had no clue that was coming. Sensational squash on display. Look at that. Look at that, Ritik.
Yeah, excellent use of the hold. That shows the experience of how to precisely decide in terms of the shot selection. There you go, comes in again. Both shot. Excellent drop. He's using deft touches, and then the kill shot attempted was picked up nicely by Ko Young. And there you go, another drop shot. Plays a lob in response. Backhand comes in. Another backhand. This time it hits the tin. It was just over the tin, you can say. Ko Young gets another point.
Well, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Both these players not ready to give up. I think they're going to go to 5 games because what we have seen right now is complete competition on display. This time around, Ko Young-jo leading 3-2.
There you go. Using some power. Balancing out with some deft touches. And again, using the angles. That's what we have seen from both the players. They have tried to use the vacant areas in the court as much as they can. Yeah, stroke given. So Henry Leong will get a point.
Hand out. 3-all.
Yeah, 3-all. The scoreline. Henry Leong coming back swiftly in the game. You want to win this one. Did it hit the tin?
Hand out. 4-3.
4-3 is the scoreline, that's for sure. Let's have a look. Very close. Ko Young-jo gets an advantage, already winning the second game. You want to move with the momentum. Top shot, cross lob, and now backhand drives comes in, deft touch this time. Both shot comes in, won't be able to pick up, unplayable that was.
5-3.
5-3 the scoreline. The youngster here has completely surprised everyone.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China. Hand out. 4-5.
4-5. Coming back, Henry Leong won't make it that easy for Ko Young-jo, the South Korean. There's an excellent drop.
Yes, let. Sufficient interference.
Yeah, let given. Scoreline remains the same. It's 4-5, and I think that was a fair decision also.
4-5.
Henry Leong again with the serve. Let's see how it turns out. He wants to get the remaining points. Also was probably not ready there. Ko Young-jo. He'll go again with the serve. Drives coming in. And in response was a cross-court drop.
Down.
Won't be able to pick it up this time. Comes back into the game, levels up the score. 5-all is the score line. Uses the angle really well. Places it late, picks it up just inside the outline. Drop shot comes in.
Yes, let.
Lead given. Scoreline remains the same. Every player, these two
5-all.
fighting for those 2 points. Serves it again. Got into an awkward position there, Koyung. Backhand coming in. Cross court. Goes diagonal this time, making the angles difficult. There you go. That's the dominance from the player from South Korea. 6-5. Game point for the South Korean. Starts the serve again. Backhand comes in. Drive coming in. That's the ideal way you want to start a rally. Just you want now to mix it up. Let give it. So Henry is still alive. He's definitely having some clarifications from the ref.
6-5.
Yeah, 6-5 remains the scoreline. Koyung will continue the serve. Goes back with the drives. Length offered nicely. Great lengths. Will be a stroke now.
6-all.
6-all. Now the scoreline. That's what we all wanted to see. Now sudden death. Whoever wins this point will definitely have an edge. And there you go. What a comeback from Henry Leong. Running behind by 2 points, then winning it. Getting an advantage in the tie also. 7-3, 3-7, now 7-6 is the third round. It goes to Henry Leong. Let's have a look once more.
Wow.
Back 2
We've
points.
seen the yes, Ritik. We have seen the first sudden death of the World Cup. Remember 6-6 when the game goes, you're playing sudden death, and this time around holding the nerves. This was the man from Hong Kong, China. Henry Leong picks up the third game. Exciting, isn't it?
Yes, rightly, Kumar. And that's what everyone wanted to watch. And that's the contest, and definitely again experience coming in handy. How to come back, how to bounce back in pressure occasions is what Henry Leong has just explained to the entire world. And that's how you come back in a game in squash. It's very defensive again in his technique, but at the same time it was very effective.
And also in the meanwhile, a huge shout out to the organizers, the World Squash Federation and the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. They have done an incredible job making sure back-to-back third World Cup in Chennai, Ritik, isn't it?
Right, and I think that's why we always say home of squash in India is Chennai. And if you look at the Indian squad also, 3 out of 4 players are from Chennai, except Anahat Singh. She's from Delhi. Everyone else is from Chennai. So that's the culture this city, this state has built.
In 30 seconds.
I mean, you love to see that. Rightly said, the home of Indian squash, Chennai, hosting his third World Cup back-to-back, and wouldn't be possible without the government of Tamil Nadu,
15
Ministry of Youth
seconds.
Affairs and Sports, the Sports Authority of India, and Tamil Nadu Squash Rackets Association. They've done a tremendous job. Also SRFI, Squash Racket Federation of India. And here we go, fourth game. This is Henry Leong to serve.
Yeah, if Henry wins this one, he'll win the match. He'll get the point for his team. If Koyung wins, it will go till the final round. He wanted to go till the final round. Excellent pickup. Just hits the ball. And kill shot now on offer. Picks it up nicely, using the intensity, using his space nicely. Koyung Jo. Counter drop shots. Now a lob from Henry Leong. Very accurate with his shot selection.
Now,
Hits the tin this time.
1 love.
Henry will get the point.
Well, starts off really well, Henry. Gets the point to his name.
Now, 2 love.
Yeah, 2 love now. He's getting an advantage now. He's gaining the momentum. You want to move in that same direction. Cross drop, and a flick shot. That was almost impossible to be picked up. 3 love. Swiftly moving. This round for the first time has turned out one-sided so far, and it can turn around. That's what we have seen in squash. That's what we are seeing in this match. It can turn around at any given time. Yeah, lob shot comes in. Slightly defensive now, Ko Young-jo, as he understands he doesn't have a
4 love.
Wow. 4 love right now the score. Henry is running away with it. Here he goes once again with the serve. Interesting. He can finish this very early if he wants to. And he's doing exactly that. Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China.
5 love.
Currently leading 4-0. But that point goes to 5 love. Wow. Just 2 points away from winning. From winning this first encounter. And what a great thing this would be for Hong Kong, China. Winning the first game in the World Cup. Love that. Here he is, Ko Young-jo. Is that the signs of a comeback? 1-5 to his name. Ko Young-jo, the South Korean, needs to make a comeback, needs to make a strong comeback. But Henry, on the other end, it's not easy. Not easy to play against that man.
2-5.
And he's making once again a comeback, slowly and steadily. 2-5 now, still leading Henry Leong though. But he's made comeback. Ko Young-jo. Keeping it in the corners, both the players this time around. And they want that. You want that.
Down.
Clever maneuvering of the court.
And out. 6-2. Match ball.
6-2 now. Just 1 point. Just 1 point away, Henry Leong. And this could be it. This could be the first game in his favor. Just needs to have the composure. And the coach will be really happy.
7-2.
7-2, that's it. Wins the first game for Hong Kong, China. It's Henry Leong. 3 sets to his name. Winning this one 7-2. Making his country proud. Wins the first game of the World Cup 2025. It's Henry Leong who defeats Ko Young-jo. Well, he's given the start that they needed. He's done exactly what the doctors would have ordered. Made his coach proud, made his team proud, made his nation proud. When you're playing a World Cup, remember, you can play tours, you can play friendlies, you can play competitions. But when you're playing for your country and you're competing against other countries, it's always a proud moment. And Henry Leong would be a proud man right now, winning the first game for his country. And the coach, Peter January, he would be really happy with his performance. The way he moved onto the court, clever maneuvering, and that is something was crucial to watch. The way he manipulated the court, the way he was using the spaces to his advantage, and you love to see that. Well, for now, it's Henry Leong who's taken the first game, who's taken the first match, and has given Hong Kong, China crucial advantage in the World Cups.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar, again. Experience comes in. That's what we have already talked about. Again, he was the favorite. As you rightly mentioned, entered into the game against Ko Young-jo. But again, excellent fight. What we saw in the second and the third round was something that really ignited this entire match. First match of SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 comes to an end. And it's Henry Leong who has been the winner. They'll get the point. Hong Kong, China will get the point.
What did you make of that first game, Ritik? Because I think this was Henry who used his height and reach to his advantage, and he was cleverly maneuvering throughout the court. And he was the more patient man, I believe. He was calm, he was composed, isn't it?
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar, again, and that comes in because of the number of titles he has won earlier, and he's also coming in with a lot of experience with the PSA World titles, multiple champions, number 2 in Hong Kong, And again, that's the country in which squash is something that everyone passionately follows. Same is the case for South Korea also, but Hong Kong, I think, is a country that has slightly more experience in the sport. And that's the reason why the mentality comes in of how you bounce back. Because if you look at the third round, he was nowhere near in terms of winning the match, but he bounced back at the very last moment. And thereon from that, he never lost momentum, even in the fourth round.
Well, that's what good players do. You play any sports, you can be from any country, but good players have one common thing: the ability to bounce back. And that's what we saw right now from Henry. Rightly said, the way he came back in that game, and after that, no chance. As now, we have the women's game coming up, Ritik. Excited, aren't you?
Yes, really excited. And this match is going to be for more points. For 2 points, number one ranked women from both the countries will be heading on each other. That's what something everyone will be excited to see, because the competition will be high. It's Watanabe. And that's the winner. Again, just showed on the screen of the previous round. That was men's number 2, Henry Leong from Hong Kong, China, defeating Ho Yoon-jo from South Korea. That's the fixture. Chodamato from Hong Kong, China, taking on Kyung Ha-young from South Korea.
Well, it promises to be an exciting encounter. The first women's match of this World Cup 2025. This is Chennai, this is Tamil Nadu, this is India, and this is Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. And what a great job these guys have done, the organizers, the broadcasters, once again bringing squash live to all of us. And remember, India is a growing sport right now. Much of the country probably watches cricket, football and the other sports, but squash is slowly and steadily finding its place, isn't it?
Yes, rightly mentioned. I think India is a country which definitely loves racket sports. That's what we have seen. A lot of sports coming in, but I think squash is something that a country like India has really passionately followed in the last couple of years. And I think it will just get better and better as we proceed ahead in the next year. A lot of talent coming in. We've represented at the Commonwealth Games, had a great performance. Even we talk about the previous edition of the World Cup. It happened in 23. India finished third with the bronze medal. So yeah, I think passionately things are getting better in India regarding the squash infrastructure. That's the matchup we are about to witness. Number one ranked from both the countries. 2 points will be awarded for this match.
Well, as you said, I mean, in India, I think we have just scratched the surface. The amount of talent in racket sports, already we have seen badminton taking over, with table tennis, lawn tennis coming in, and squash. I think the most shining contingent right now from India is Anahat Singh, the young sensation. The way she's playing, I think that will inspire a lot of youth to pick up this sport. And then I was reading an article from Abhay Singh, the number one seed, the way he wants to win gold medal in this tournament. Remember, 2023 India finished number 3, won the bronze medal, but this time around Abhay Singh and his team eyes on the first prize.
Yes, rightly mentioned. Going back to the match, Watanabe from Hong Kong, China, again experienced campaigner in top 30, career high ranking of 21. That was in January 2024, currently in top 30. Nation individual champion, a key member of Hong Kong, China's performance. There you go, just warming up right now at this moment. But again, a lot of acclimates for her, individual medals, team championships. She brings a big event experience and a very tidy all-court game. If you look at on the other side, from South Korea, we have Hum Yong from women's player, again number one ranked member of Korean Women's National Development Squad with tournament experience in domestic and regional events. Again, in this match also, if you look at the kind of experience Hong Kong, China comes in with, will definitely be the favorites, but you can't never underestimate a team like South Korea, especially after watching the first match.
And remember the point scoring system. The team will be awarded points for winning a match as follows. The men team who comes first, the ones who win get 2 points, and the women who win get 2 points as well. So already Hong Kong, China have 2 points right now. So this game is very, very crucial for for South Korea. They need to win this, and this is what Yoon Hyeong will try to do. But she'll be facing a stiff contender, and here we go with the toss.
They will be starting off in a few minutes. But yes, Hong Kong comes in with a lot of experience, and if you look at the kind of teams that have participated in this World Cup, Hong Kong will definitely be as one of the favorites alongside India, alongside Egypt. Egypt again is a team that will definitely create some history, keeping in mind the previous performances of the players from Egypt, especially I think the youngsters who are coming up the ranks. I think that's what everyone will be waiting to see. So I think Hong Kong again in that list. South Korea, as we just mentioned, is an underdog, but will definitely provide a lot of entertainment. Excellent coaching staff of both the teams coming in with a lot of experience. And we'll be starting off with this match. It's Ho Tomato from Hong Kong, China, taking on Yoon Myung from South Korea.
Match between Street 1 players. Ho Tomato, Zilo of Hong Kong, China to serve. Hwayong Kong of Korea to receive. Best of 5 games. Labo.
Here we go. Match started. Drives coming in, and that's the ideal way. Backhand drives at this moment. And trying to keep it the perfect length you offer this time. Forehand comes in. And will be the opening point there for Hong Kong, China.
Well, they have started. The first point on the board, just where the men's team left off, the women's have picked it up.
That's rightly mentioned. Again, at this moment we haven't seen some trick shots, and this is very early at this moment. We're definitely going to witness a lot more trick shots, drop shots coming in. This time counter drop comes in, counter drop again. And this time it was cross court. Now, excellent pickup. But in response, South Korea had enough answers. 1-1, the scoreline.
Interesting. Right now she's serving.
Down.
It's the 10. It's the 10. So second point for Ho Tomato.
Probably you don't want to see that if you're a fan of South Korea. She was making a good comeback, but then once again losing the serve.
Excellent. You want to see this competition coming back 2-all. Starts with the lob this time, not a drive. And that definitely gives us an idea that she wants more time. This time just got into a very awkward position there. Ho Tomato will get the point. It's 3-2. Excellent. Excellent. That was placed just over the 10. Didn't bounce enough. Will get one more point. And that's the reason why she's ranked 1 in Hong Kong, China, Ho Tomato. Both shot. Backhand lob comes in, and that was over the service area. That was over the sidelines also. That means 5-2 is the scoreline. 2 points away from the victory. Both comes in. Straight away signal from the ref. 3-5. South Korea gets a point. Both shot comes in, cross hand. Now backhands joining in very swiftly, building up a rally, working on the rally here, these two players. Excellent backhands. Drives from both the players. Now a lob. In response, another drive from Yoon Myung. Backhand comes in once more. Very handy at this moment. Trying to just take some time off with the lob shots. Both the players. And this time it was Ho Tomato who has missed out on timing. That shot was over the sidelines, was over the outline also. 4-5.
Well, slowly making a comeback. Slowly making a comeback.
Drop shot In response, another counter drop it was. Now she has missed it. 6-4. Kill shot it was from Utamato.
And that's it, Ritik. Game ball. Game ball for her Tomato. Can she do it right now? 6-4 the score. In she comes with the serve.
Picks it up nicely there. Cross court. Waiting for that first point. Waiting for that only point. Here Hong Kong, China. Lobs it this time. Slightly defensive on this occasion. That, as you can see, she keeps the contest alive. Hyun Young.
Well, hand out. 5-6 the score right now.
Comes in again. Very handy drives at this moment. Almost got a kill shot on that occasion. Now a drop. And with that, very easily, very nonchalant with that final shot, Utamato will seal this game. 7-5 the scoreline.
And that's it. That's the game. 7-5 to her name with that drop shot coming in. The South Korean tried a level best. But her Tomato just too good right now. And Hong Kong, China, they are continuing their momentum, winning the first game, the first men's game. And now, in this second game also, they have got a good start. Oh, Tomato, she's carrying Hong Kong, China on her back. But the South Korean will have a word with the coach. That's the coach over there. Probably some pep talk coming in because they need this victory. They cannot drop this point, remember. And that's why some interesting pep talk coming in, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar, and I was really happy to see how South Korea has performed in the first few halves of this World Cup, especially taking on Hong Kong straight away in the first match. But the kind of character these guys have shown is something that again gives us an hint, gives us an idea of how strong South Korea is going to be in future years. See, Otamato again a very experienced player and no comparisons at this moment from Hyun Young. The way she got really close, it was always 6-5 and not a very big difference in the game. So I think again a lot of things to be happy about for South Korea. Yes, they haven't won a match right now, but I think a lot of positive feedback coming in with the first few rounds that we have seen.
Well, rightly said. A lot of positives. And yes, with the 7-point scoring system, I think the one who does not hesitate, the one who goes for the shot is the one who wins. Right now, it's Ho Tomato leading, and she's back on the serve. Here we go. Second game coming up.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. It's the character you want to showcase. Skill, everything else comes afterward. It's the character, how you are taking on the game. Post shot, excellent drop, and this time it was impossible to be picked up. Too good on this occasion. Gets the point again, Ho Tomato.
Oh, Tomato just too good right now. 1-0.
This time she missed out. And very rarely you see that from the experienced campaigner. 1-1.
Well, hand out. 1-1 now.
Drives coming in. A forehand also in response from Hong Kong, China. Kill shot attempted, kill shot achieved. 2-1.
Well, is that the start of a comeback? 2-1 now. Once again back at serve. The South Korean plotting a comeback.
Yeah, she'll be looking definitely to get the momentum.
As she was making a comeback, change of serve, hand out once again, 2-all.
Excellent, keeps it flat this time. Both shot again. And I think this time it was just over the tin, so she'll get the point.
Love that from the South Korean. She's not giving up. She won't give up.
That's what again makes this game even more interesting. Counter drop shot, kill shot in response. Picks it up nicely. That's the skill set you want to see, and this time she just missed out on playing that drop shot. Hits the tin. 3-all the scoreline.
Oh, she would be probably frustrated by herself. Straight to the tin. That's not what you want. Errors. You don't want the errors. But once again, Ho Tomato returns the favor, Ritik.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. She has exactly returned the favor. And that keeps everyone excited because chances are still there of South Korea winning this match. Lobs it. Cross comes in. Again in response, counter cross drive. And this time just locked her in the corner, in the right corner.
Well, 2 back-to-back errors we saw, 10 hitting. But right now, hand out once again. Change of serve. This is in the favor of the South Korean. She's leading. She's leading this game 5-4.
Yeah, even Steven at this moment definitely can't pick your favorite. It will be interesting if South Korea can find a way to win this. And I think this time, 6-4. The previous ball probably went over the sidelines, over the play area.
That's the game ball. That's the game ball for the South Korean. Can she finish it? No, she can't, I believe, right now. That's once again hand out. Change of the serve. 5-6 now. Still the game ball though for the South Korean.
Yeah, slightly frustrating once you lose a point by hitting a 10. Drop shots comes in and picks it up nicely. Volley in response. Comes in again with drives. She wants to keep the momentum. Looking confident, looking to attack at this moment. Here's Yoon Young. Drop shot. Was it on the 10? 6-all. Yes, it was on the 10.
Wow. We are going to sudden death now. The South Korean couldn't hold on. It is the Hong Kong China who have made a comeback. 6-all now. Sudden death.
That's the victory. Lost the momentum in crucial tie. Ho Tomato gains it and gives no chance for comeback to the opposite. Im Yong got really close in terms of winning this round, but just fallen short at the last key moment.
Wow, what have we just seen? That's some character on display from the Hong Kong China, from Ho Tomato. She was losing this game. She was out of this game. Had no right to win this, but came back once again. Takes this 7-6 back-to-back games to her favor now. Just one more to win, Ritik.
It's rightly mentioned, and I think this time this is the round that will definitely frustrate South Korea a bit, because the way she lost the points, it's something you always look back and think that was avoidable. Once you go to hit the 10, always looks like your idea was to finish it too early. You were not slightly more patient. And that's the area I think a coach will definitely will have a look on. Will try to improve as soon as they can.
Well, if you ask me, the South Korean, she has played really well. It's just that those decisive moments, those moments that define you, she's just probably let down herself. And that's why you see the coach constantly talking to her. He knows that she's playing well. He needs to keep that composure and the calm. Remember, it's the World Cup. Sometimes the nerves can get to you, Ritik.
Of course. And that's the reason why you always want to have an insightful person around you who can calm you down. And that's what coach is doing, because as you rightly mentioned, everyone understands how well South Korea is playing. You just want to avoid those silly errors so that you can always be on the winning side. And that's what she'll be looking to do, because this is the decider now. If Ho Tomato wins this one, she'll seal the match here.
Well, do or die set for the South Korean. Is Ho Tomato ready to serve? Here we go once again.
Yeah, lead given. The scoreline remains the same. The ball. That's the serve. With the drive, lobs it this time. And was again excellent with the drop shots. Very nonchalant. Never looked like she was looking to play that shot, but again, hold it nicely at the end. Got the opening point.
Nonchalant is the word. Rightly said.
This drive's coming in. Building a rally, working on the rally. Excellent length, excellent both shot. Magical.
Well, what do you say? Rightly said, magical. She is in the groove right now.
Excellent anticipation from Im Yong. Understood that one was hitting the 10. And now the kill shot comes in. Just wanted to see that was over the 10. Yes, I think it was. She gets the second point.
And that has been something we have seen. Every time Ho Tomato loses a point, she comes back really well.
Yeah, that's what great players do. That's what great players train for. How to bounce back. That's what we saw even in the first match. Now between Henry Leong and Ko Young. Now coming in this excellent rally. Cat and mouse game at this moment. Both the players being very persistent at this moment. Both shot comes in. Now comes a kill shot and completely tired out the South Korean here. Hotomato gets another point. She's 3-1 at this moment.
Well, this could be the end right now. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, beginning of the end is the key word, as Kumar rightly mentioned. Yeah, so it was a lead given. The scoreline remains the same. She'll be eyeing on the victory now. It's just inside the service area, picks it up nicely. And you can just look at the momentum now. You can just look at the body language of Hyun Young. She's looking slightly dejected. It was a sizable lead now to the opponent. Both shots she attempted, but 2-volt post was very difficult always. 4-1.
Well, one thing rightly said, if you look at the body language, Ho Tomato is looking relaxed and relieved. She's calm and composed. Yoon, on the other hand, looks like she's feeling the pressure right now.
Again, a lot of learning will be there. A lot of learning will be there. How to attack, when to attack is what Hotomato has clearly signified. Those shots. And then the drive comes in. Excellent pickup. Counter drop. And this time she won't be able. Second point for Hyun Young.
2-5.
But even though, Ritik, look at the reach on display by Ho Tomato. Even though she loses a point, but look at the reach. And that's what good players do. But right now, Yoon, can she make a comeback?
Now the idea is to give your 100%. 2 points back to back for Hyun Young. 3-5. Is there anything left in this round is the big question.
Hand up. 6-3. Match ball.
Game point. It's the match point now.
Game ball coming in, game ball coming in. This could be end very quickly. It could be Ho Tomato picking up the victory. Here we go. Last rally coming in maybe.
Drives. Picks it up. Looks to go for the hold shot. Plays the counter drop.
Hand up. 4-6.
And will get the point also. 4-6.
The South Korean still fighting for it. She's not going to give up easily. Still fighting. Remember, it's the World Cup. You don't want to lose that easily.
5-6.
She's got another point. She has got another one very quickly. It's 5-6. Getting closer than what we expected.
Ritik, is there a twist in the tail? But no, that's it. That's it. That's the game. Just rightly said. Oh, Tomato wins this.
Again, but excellent match is what we have witnessed, Kumar. Again, if we talk about the men's first match in the women's, and that's the contest everyone wanted to see. It's the victory of the squash. Got really close in the end, but again, it was the experienced Hong Kong side. Now we'll be moving for the live interaction that Vansh will be having. But yes, just to give you an update on this match, it's Hotomato who has defeated Hyun Young. It's Hong Kong China who has won this match also, getting 2 points.
Well, she'll be disappointed, the South Korean. I mean, we can say that, yes, shins up, there's nothing to be disappointed, but she will really be disappointed with her performance because she was playing well. Ritik, we saw the game, she was doing well. It's just that maybe in these big moments is the nerves that come into play. Probably Ho Tomato, the better composed person over there on the court. Mentally, I think she was more stronger. If you look at the body language, she was more relaxed. She was more confident. She was moving really well. And clever maneuvering of the court. And once again, the reach advantage coming into play. And I think she'll be disappointed, the South Korean. But nonetheless, Hong Kong, China, back-to-back games to their name. They are rolling right now in the World Cup 2025.
Yes, and with that, let's move to Vansh for the live interaction. Over to you, Vansh.
Well, the main man, Vansh, he's right there. He'll be talking to the players very soon. And also in the meanwhile, the players are warming up. But hey, over to you, Vansh.
I've got Henry Leong with me, the winner of the first match here from Hong Kong, China. Henry, what were the tactics that you used in the first match against you, who's a very dynamic South Korean player?
This is my first time to play the World Cup, and then I feel it's very different with the normal 11 points. Here is playing 7 points, so I just keep a solid game and then look like low risk. Then hope it's good today. Happy to win in fourth. Yeah.
Especially with your women performing well as well. Ho won the game right now. So your thoughts on that game as well? It's a mixed event, so it has to be a team effort, right?
Yes, she's playing very well, and then hopefully the boys, the number third will be a win.
You play South Africa tomorrow. Any other tactics or any thing that you have discussed for tomorrow as of yet, or are you just focusing on one day at a time?
Yeah, I think I just focusing on this match because it haven't finished yet, and then we will recover well, and then hope to have a good performance in the South Africa match.
Hong Kong has seeded number one in this tournament. That has a lot of expectations in itself as well. So what are your thoughts on Hong Kong seeded number one?
We didn't think too much on the seeding because we don't want to give too much pressure on our mind. So we just put 100% effort to play the tournament.
Congratulations and all the best for tomorrow's game as well and for the upcoming matches today. Thank you.
That was once a conversation with Henry Leong, the first match of the World Cup, defeating Go Young from South Korea. Again, now we'll be coming up to the match of men's number one. That's again going to be a very exciting match. Hong Kong, China. They'll be putting out their best men's player. It's Lau Zhekwa, also known as Alex Law. He'll be coming in and will be facing Ryu Jong-min from South Korea. Again, he's South Korea's number one player in men's division. Again, a lot of experience on both the sides. If you talk about Alex Lau, Hong Kong men's spearhead, an Asian individual champion listed as the top men's seed. A right-hander with a career high rank of 39. He's consistently in the top 40 and is Hong Kong's number one, known for solid length and physicality. Again, that's the contest we're talking about. This Guan Law, also known as Alex Law, will be taking on Ryu Jong-min. Ryu Jong-min, if we talk about in comparatively newer in the squash circuit, if you compare him with Guan Law, but again, active competitor in Korean Squash Association tournaments and Asian regional events, has represented South Korea in junior and senior development squads, showing strong baseline fundamentals and disciplined length-based play. Viewed as an important part of Korea's emerging men's squash group. Again, exciting. This match is going to be again of 2 points. Again, interesting, isn't it, Kumar?
Well, I mean, this time around they need to win South Korea. A lot depends on Ryu Jong-min. Talking about Jong-min, he thrives when rallies extend. He's a tactical counter-attacker. And this time around, he'll want the rallies to develop. He would want to tire out his opponent. And if you're talking about the Hong Kong team, already 2 victories to their name. I think they're sitting very comfortably, and that plays with it. That plays to your mindset as well. Imagine coming into a game. It's a team sport, right? Imagine coming into it. Your team, Hong Kong, China, winning the first 2 games. You will be sitting very, very comfortably.
Yes, exactly. And especially keeping in mind how the experience is of Hong Kong team. Zuakan Law, again, is a player who always is someone you look up. Once you look at the final matches, he's someone who always qualifies through the knockouts. A lot of experience for this player. So again, as you rightly mentioned, and Hong Kong has once already mentioned while having a word with Henry, seed 1 as the team ranked, always as the favourites. But keeping in mind how South Korea has performed, yes, they have lost the previous 2 matches, but the kind of intent, the kind of character this team has shown again gives us a lot of confidence, probably in the coming matches and obviously in the near future of also how their performance will be. But again, this match comes in with a lot of excitement because Zirguan Law is known for his physicality. He's very quick, very powerful, very agile, and that's something which every viewer who is watching this match will be very excited and will be very interesting to see.
Yes, we're talking about Lau. He's known for stepping forward really early, dictates the tempo from the beginning, and controls the team really well. And we have seen that. And now, as I said, it's a game of nerves. We know both these players are good squash players. They have done their practices. They have been training for this tournament, training for the World Cups. But in the big moments, is the one who keep their calm and composure that are going to win this game. But here we go. It's Lau to serve right now. Hong Kong, China.
Yes, serve. We start by Zirguan Law. Starts the serve. And there starts straight away. Always onto the tail. There was a trick shot there. But just you can sense how confident this player looks at this moment. Zirguan Law lobs it this time. Comes in with cross drive and will get the point. Hits the team. Ryu Zhongmin. Opening point for Hong Kong, China. It's an excellent shot. Counter drop comes in. Kill shot picked up nicely. Let given.
Well, he's asking the question. He's asking the question. But let given.
I think it was slightly marginal, you'd say. Excellent volley that was from Yu Zhongmin. Won't take anything away from the player. Next coming in. Drop shot comes in. Counter drop. And almost a lob. It's picked up nicely by the Hong Kong player. Good shot attempted. Picks it up with his strong backhand. Comes in with the drop. Excellent using the vacant spaces of the court.
And the story continues. He's picking up from where his teammates left. 2-love now.
You can see how nicely he's using the vacant areas.
And that's a handout. Straight to the 10. Commentator's curse may be coming into the play. He's not happy with that. But a change of the serve now. It's Ryu Zhongmin.
I got to see him practice in whatever manner it comes out. Good to see Ryu Zhongmin getting a point. Almost for a second, I think he missed out on that shot, but again was able to get back. Definitely be a point there for Zirguan Law. He won the scoreline at this moment. Drives coming in, and he's someone who is not very hesitant in terms of playing the trick shot very early on to the match. Yes, there is risk of hitting the pin, but he's ready to take that. Just plays the kill shot, gets the point. 4-1.
Wow! He's already running away with it. 4-1 now to his name.
There you go again. That's what we mentioned, as Kumar also said. Physicality also comes in play, and more important is the confidence. Nicely played by Ryu Zhongmin.
2-4.
Making a comeback. Making a comeback. Would not give up that easy. 2-4 now.
Starts the rally again. Starts the serve again. You're looking to get closer. You want to be close. You don't want a difference in points. You want to be very smart in terms of what are you offering to Zirguan Law. Cross comes in, and then excellent pickup was just marginally over the pin area from both the players. Body comes in, backhand also from South Korean, comes in a post, and plays the shot again. So lead given. Zirguan Law is asking for a stroke, but I think that's the fair call by the ref.
But what a rally this was. I mean, both players showing their world-class abilities. In the end, let given. But hey, what a rally this was. Love to see that.
Rightly, one of the most intense rallies in the last few minutes that we have witnessed. was just again excellent trick shot, drop shots coming in, lobs it, another lob, counter lob from the South Korean. Backhand lobs. Now tries cross court. Post shot, single wall post. Was he able to pick it up? I think that it's. Okay, let's have a look once more.
Yes, I think he was able to pick it up. I think he was able to pick it up. And I think he gets the point.
Looking at the reaction there, will get the point. Definitely Ryu Jong tried really hard in terms of picking that shot, picking that retrieval. Just missed out, you'll say. But again, 2 points away from the victory. 1 point away, beg your partner. And now with that, he'll win the round. He'll win the first game. 7-2.
That's it. Picking up the momentum from where his team has left. Hong Kong, China, once again their third game. They have won the first set. Here we go.
They're looking a one-sided event at this moment. 7-2, the biggest difference so far we have seen in the rounds. And very calm, very composed, as you rightly mentioned earlier.
And the coach will be really happy. I mean, when you see a clinical display from your team like that, and across 3 games that we have seen, across genders we have seen, it's domination right now. You can clearly see the Hong Kong China, their coach and their team much more prepared, much more mentally composed, much more calm. They are handling the pressure much better. And remember, as we talked about it, this format is pretty much intense. Just 7 games. Typical to your normal 11 games, you don't get that much chance to make a comeback. So it's a very, very intense game. And once you ride on that momentum train, you just ride onto that. And that's why you see Lau winning this 7-2. And I think he can make a quick meal of it. But the games we have seen in the first, yes, exactly the thing.
Yeah, and Hong Kong is somehow just signal the entire tournament. All the teams of the tournament that they are here to dominate, they are here to stamp the authority from the very first start. And that's what they have clearly signified in all the matches we are seeing right now. Clinical performances, they haven't lost a match yet. Just lost a round in the first match, that was Henry Leong versus Ko Young Jo. But even the match, that one went to Hong Kong, China. So that's the serve. Zhuan Lo. Swings with drives. We have seen him very clear, very clinical with the drop shots. As you can see, as we mentioned, he played the drop. Lobs it this time. Hold shot from Ryu Jinglin. A lot of people in attendance also watching these top class athletes will get the point this time. That's the clinical stuff we talk about whenever we see Zhuan Lo gets the opening point. He's the post shot. Just inside the outline. Post shot again. 2-wall post. And I think this time it's just on the tail. 1-all is the scoreline, so it wasn't. It hits the tail. Ryu gets the point.
Well, maybe a chance to probably make a comeback and string a series of points if he likes to.
Yeah, another one. I think another one is got in quick succession. 2-1. So for the first time, I think he's having the lead. Very marginal lead at this moment. But you never know. Very clean with the selection, was just around that area. Excellent drop shot. Got a little awkward there in terms of the positioning. 2-all. That one I think has hit the tape. 3-2. Quickly moving on with the points. Zhuan Lo.
And Ryu Jingmin, he would not want that. Would not want the errors.
Yeah, as he clearly understands what happened in the first round. 7-2 quickly. The match slipped out of his hands and Zhuan Lo never allowed him to come back. That's what he's doing right now also. 4-2. Both sits nicely on this occasion. There you go, just keeping him in the corner and trying to utilize what are the vacant areas. You can see top right corners, bottom right corners with the drop shots, below the service line this time. Plays perfect length on that occasion. Rio. Drop shot, counter drop, now a lob shot, plays a volley, and plays again the kill shot. This time will get the point. 54.
Wow, this is what we want to see, some South Korea. That's some character on display. Ryu Jung-min, what a rally and what a point this was from him. Can he make a comeback now?
Yeah, let's see, we hope to see him getting closer. But now, as we just mentioned it, it's the experienced campaigner who is coming back in control. 5-3, 2 points away from the victory in the second round. Plays it with soft hands. And again with that low shot, idea is to make the opponent more tired. Excellent pickup there, excellent retrieve. And let given, safety led this was.
5-3. From the right please.
Still 5-3. Still 5-3. And if you are a fan of South Korea, something more from Ryu Jung-min right now.
Excellent there. Want to make things difficult. He won't give it easy. A much better contest we are witnessing if compared with the first round. Ryu Jing-min, he has gotten much closer this time. Was again really good in terms of how he wants to proceed in, and again now just using the momentum to his advantage. Really good to see that.
5-5 now. 5-5 now. Game on.
Plays the drop. Goes behind there with the backhand drives. Plays the drive once more. Excellent drop shot. Counter drop. Plays the kill shot. Excellent pickup. Won't be able to pick it up this time. Won't be able to retrieve it. 6-5.
Game ball, Ritik. Game ball. Can he finish this off early?
Yeah, hits the 10. He finishes it off. Not really happy with that last point, Ryu. It's Yvonne Low who wins the second round as well. 7-5.
Wow. He also, just like his former teammates, wants to finish this real quick. Gets the second round as well. And Hong Kong, China, they are cruising right now in the World Cup 2025.
Yeah, excellent performances from Hong Kong, China. That's one thing very clear that they have showcased is the kind of skill set, is the kind of mentality they are coming in with. Having a discussion with, of course, the management, of course, the coach, how he needs to proceed ahead, how his mindset should be entering into the third round. And that's the discussion. Again, as a coach, again, very important things you observe from outside of your player as well as the opponent, and you somehow want to give the exact feedback that works out well. Same is what South Korea coach will be doing.
Well, big point, big point. And that was the Hong Kong coach on your screen, Peter Genevere, and also the Korean head coach, Ryu Gong-sun. And one point you really said rightly, Ritik, it's not that the coaches only see your performance, but your opponent's performance. What are the mistakes that he's doing? How can you probably counter-dominate him? And that's why the role of a coach very, very important in any sports. And right now, it's Peter Genevere, the coach of Hong Kong, who's leading his team to victory.
Yeah, again, Ryu Jong-min, he's again progressing well. First round, if you look at, was 7-2, then 7-5. So he has gained some advantage. He has got better. But at this moment, that's not enough. And you can look at the number of people that are lining up behind in terms of watching these world-class athletes at their best in the World Cup. Starting the third
And
round.
Yes, starting the third.
Drop shots. You want to keep the rally as much as you can. Excellent pickup. That's the persistence you want to see from the top class player. Tu Kwan Law has clearly witnessed two impossible picks and he wins the point also.
Wow. Just wow. Love that. Once again, gets the first point to his name. One love.
Yeah, probably one of the best few pickup shots and a way to get the point for me so far. What we have seen, what a way he has played the cross court there just over the 10, almost perfect. That was on offer from the Hong Kong player. Kill shot attempted in the corner, but goes with the lob. There you go, trick shot coming in. No look that was, and that was as good as anyone can hit by seeing.
Wow. Love that. Love that from the Hong Kong guy. Lau into his elements now. 2-0.
Yeah, this time I think, well, just probably looks like might have hit the 10.
Yes, it has. It has hit the chain. The commentators cursed though, Ritik.
Yeah, he'll definitely give some chances to the opponent as well. We are here to witness top class athletes. But yes, this again, as the round is proceeding ahead, the intensity is going up. Another point there for Zhu Quan Law. He's getting closer to the victory.
As we are talking about it, fans in attendance, and why not? 6 p.m. game, India coming up. They'll be filling up the seats very soon.
As rightly mentioned, home crowd definitely will tune in. Quickly moving in here, Zhu Quan Law, 4-1 already. Difference of 3 points is a big difference in this format. What a pickup shot there. First of all, Rio played a really good cross-hand drive, but equally good was the pickup. Probably that one hits the 10. It's 5-1 now, 2 points away from sealing this match. It's Zhu Quan Law.
He wants to finish this early. He wants to finish this real quick. 5-1 now in his favor.
2-5.
2-5 now. Some sort of comeback you expect from Rio. That's the serve. Oh, excellent, excellent there. No questions.
6-2.
6-2.
Match ball. 6-2. Match ball for Lau. He can finish this right now, right here.
Definitely very confident. Definitely the confidence is oozing out. With that, he seals the game. He seals the match. 7-2, 7-5, and 7-2 again. It's the Hong Kong China. We've again taken 2 more points.
That's it. That's the match for you. It's Hong Kong China. Back to back. 3 games. And this time around, Lau defeats Ryu Chungmin. And Hong Kong China are cruising. They are cruising. The first encounter in the World Cup. They're playing South Korea. We have had 3 games. Hong Kong China dominating all 3.
Yes, and these are the highlights of how the previous round proceeded. Never allowed the opposition to come in, to be very sure. Second round was the one that was most competitive, but in the first and the third round, it was one-sided dominance from the experienced champion player. That's Zhu Quan Law.
I think once again talking about it, I think Lau. I think the way he was composed throughout the match, and I think that's what the coach Peter Ginevre has done really well with this team. He's given them the composure and the calmness. Because remember, Ritik, whenever you're coming into a big competition, and World Cup, this is the biggest competition ever. With the players, there's always nerves coming in, nerves kicking in. You could be a bit of tense. A bit of pressure. But right now, the coach of Hong Kong, Tom Post, you can look at that, the body language from their reaction. Wow.
Yes, of course, Kumar, that's one thing clearly pointed out. And that's the next match that is coming in. It's the women's number 2 matches. Number 2 ranked women in both the countries will be taking on. It's Kai Yi Lee from Hong Kong. China will be taking on Hong Chawan from South Korea. If you look at the screen, when I mentioned Zukonlo, men's number one from Hong Kong defeating Hong Kong, pardon, South Korea number one, that was Ryu Zhongwei. 7-2, 7-5, and 7-2 was the scoreline of the match. And with that, we'll be starting off this final match of the tie between South Korea and Hong Kong.
And well, if you talk about the point scoring system, women won and man won 2 points. So I think they've already got, 5 points to their name, the Hong Kong China, I think, if I'm correct?
Yes, they have. They've got 5 points. This one will be for one last point. That's the best that any team can get. If a team is getting 6 points there, they get into the top of the table. That's for sure.
And yes, I mean, already winning 5 points. But remember, this could be a crucial point. Yes, Hong Kong China are dominating. But for their campaign, for the momentum of South Korea, this could be a crucial game. And that's why you see these women athletes now will give it all in the World Cup. Any predictions to think for this final game?
Yeah, I think looking at the previous pattern of 3 matches, you have to say that it's Hong Kong, China that will be having an upper hand both mentally and physically, because physically, as we mentioned, because of the experience these guys come in with, and mentally, of course, because of what we have seen in the first 3 rounds. So again, with a lot of momentum they are coming in, because most of the players have again were dominant in terms of the performance they have showcased in the first 3 rounds. And if we talk about these 2 players also, it's Kai Yi Lee from Hong Kong, China, again experienced campaigner, number 2 ranked in the women's division, career high ranking of 32. To be very fair, if you're under top 50, you're definitely one of the best players in the entire world, and she is ranked 32 in 2025. PSA Player of the Month also. And again, Hong Kong's medal winning teams she's been part of. She's added composure and maturity because she's more experienced, often taking on tougher tactical roles for the squad. And on the other side, if you look at Song Shi-won, again, experienced from South Korea, domestic Korean tournaments, she has played a lot, age group national circuits also. If you compare it with the Hong Kong, obviously she will be the underdog, but you can't say anything. And even if South Korea manages to get a point, that will be effective because this is a long tournament, round robin format. Each and every point will define the score and will define your team's positioning.
Well, rightly said, round robin format. Even though probably they have lost 3 games to South Korea, but this game would be really interesting. And as a rivalry in the World Cup between these 2 teams, you know what? How about having a rivalry in the com box? Ritik, you say it is going to be Hong Kong following the trends. You know what? I'm going for South Korea. I'm going for Song Shawn to win this game.
It's good to see someone supporting the underdog. But again, as rightly mentioned, I think Hong Kong and South Korea, both the teams, especially as you mentioned about supporting South Korea, that's the team that has shown again a lot of character, to be very fair, and will be very interesting. And to be honest, I'll be really happy if they get the point. Tactically, just looks like it's Hong Kong, but I think all the viewers will be somehow secretly thinking that it will be great if South Korea manages to find a victory.
Yeah, it's always a good story when the underdogs come back and they win it, isn't it? And right now, I think 3 games the Hong Kong China have taken in. This time around, Song Shawn, she'll be carrying the hopes, but she'll be facing a tough challenge in Kai Yi Lee. Get ready, because once again, we are beginning with our match.
Yes, Kai Yi Lee again coming in with a lot of experience, as we rightly mentioned, world ranking 32 in 2025, and that's as good as any international player can have. Again, she is coming in with high reputation. So that's one thing everyone will be keeping it in mind, and that will be the pressure also on Song Shi-won, because she knows she will be taking on world best athlete. But again, it's again comes down to who can handle the pressure, who can be in the moment, who can just focus on what is happening right now, without thinking about the opponent, without thinking about the designation or the stature of the match. You just want to focus on that very specific serve.
Well, if you are Song Chae-won, you would probably want to rely on structured rally. You'd want less chaos in the game, probably control the tee, dictate the tempo. And if you're Kai Yi Lee, all you gotta do is probably see what your predecessors have done. The Hong Kong China 3 games you've already seen. They have really put a good example in Kai Yi Lee. I mean, really, if you follow the trends, it's a no-brainer that she could pull this off. But hey, it's squash. Anything could happen. It's the World Cup. You cannot predict things happening. It's going to be really unpredictable, this final game. And Song Chae-won, she will be playing for pride now. Because when you come into a World Cup, you are representing your nation. She's representing South Korea. And she has seen 3 people falling right now in front of her. And right now, I think she's playing for her pride and for her nation. Here we go with the spin of the racket.
Yeah, we'll be just starting off in a few minutes, few moments. Kai Yi Lee will be looking to seal the game and get the remaining point and probably push her team, push her country to the top spot by getting 6 points. South Korea on the other side will be fighting for this 1 point, will be fighting to get something to look forward.
What I think is not just 1 point. What I feel is that they'll be fighting for their pride now. Because you don't want to go back. You're playing the first game, first match. You don't want to go back, losing all the 4 games. And I think that's why the coach right now will be talking a lot to Song Chae-won. You would want her to win this game. And pride is on the line right now for South Korea. It's going to be really, really interesting. Players lining up. About to start in any moment now.
Both players already walked out final few strokes before we start the match. We have seen one thing with Hong Kong China players is that they are really deceptive in terms of playing the shot, playing the drop shots, playing with deft hands. They can clearly surprise the opponent with the drop shots. So I think that's something Song Chae-won will be looking to be ready for. Serve coming in. It's Hong Kong China. Kai Yi Lee will be starting the serve. This final match of the tie. Here we go. Starts with the drive there, and now the opening point will be for the South Korean player Song Chae-won. 1 love.
Good signs in the board right now for the South Korean.
South Korean again brings a lot of experience. Is it a leg given, I guess? Yeah, no, it is. It was a stroke, so that means another point added. 2 love, and that one probably hits the tin. So 1-2.
You rightly said. Hand out. 1-2 now. Kai Yi need to serve.
Goes for the backhand. You always have to be ready for the drop shot that is coming in. At this moment, both the players focusing more on the drives, focusing more on the lengths rather than using the deft touches. Building up rally, deft touch comes in. And another one in response, just over the tin, bounced quickly. Second point for Hong Kong China.
2-all now. 2-all. They don't give up. Hong Kong China always finding a way back.
We'll have to see that. 3-2. Yeah, stroke given, 3-2. Hong Kong China gets the point. 3-2 the scoreline. Hong Kong China gets the stroke. It's the point also. Both shots from both ends. An excellent burst this time from Hong Kong. 4-2. 4 points back to back.
Wow. 4-2 now in favor of Kai Yi Lee. She's turning the heat in the World Cup.
Trying to go for kill shots. She goes for the kill shot, gets the 5th point. 5-2 the scoreline.
Well, Ritik, the trend continues. The trend continues. It's Kai Lee who's following her predecessors, leads 5-2 now.
Yes, again, very clear. In terms of the shot selection, clarity is something that's oozing out in her play at this moment. And that's the reason why she is ranked number 32 in the world rankings. Drop shots comes in. Volley in response. And this time just misses out in terms of the pickup. Hope for South Korea. 3-2. 3-5, beg your pardon.
Well, hand out. Change in serve. Straight to the 10, hits Kai Lee. She'll be disappointed a bit, but no worries. 3-5 now. There's the South Korean to serve.
Yeah, we'll have a look. Probably hits the 10. So South Korea is bouncing back. 4-5. Kumar, I think this time, I've been mistaken, it's Hong Kong, China got the point, so that was just over the pin then. Game point for Hong Kong, China.
Yes, Ritik, game ball coming up. She can finish this real quick. Kai Lee.
And this time she does it, asking clarity from the ref. But Kai Lee knows she has won the point and she has sealed the game. Also 7-3 the scoreline. Hong Kong leading.
Well, look at that. Song Cheon was still asking the ref, and Kai Lee, she was leaving the court. She knew the job is done. She's played her part. 7-3. Kai Lee wins the first game.
Again, excellent is what we have witnessed. For some moments, you can see there was a hope in the South Korean dugout. Once she got to 3 points, once she got the opening 2 points. But again, we talk about the clarity, and that was clearly visible. The shot selections, she had no answer. She was always one step ahead of the South Korean counterpart, that was Song Xiaomin.
And hasn't that been the trend, Ritik? Probably we have seen 4 games now. And South Korea, their team has not played bad. But there's a trend following in. That whenever they probably pick up a better momentum is the Hong Kong team. The Hong Kong China probably bounce back really quick. And I think, once again, I've got to bring in the coach. I think their team, the coaching staff has done a tremendous job. And I think these players from the Hong Kong China are mentally much more sound and stable. I think they're handling the nerves much better because there have been occasion in the Hong Kong China. In this game as well, Kai Lee, she was trailing. There was an occasion. But once again, coming back from behind. And that's where your mindset, your mentality, how strong you are under pressure comes to display. And I think the coaches, Hong Kong China, have done a tremendous job. Kai Lee winning this game, 7-3.
Yes, rightly mentioned. I'll agree to every sentence you just mentioned, Kumar. Because whenever Hong Kong China is coming onto the court, a lot more clarity is, of course, visible in their gameplay. And one thing I think that I need to emphasize on is the way they are reading the game, is the way they are reading the opponent. In very few seconds, in very few minutes, they are understanding what's the style of their opponent and accordingly adjusting their gameplay. And they're always a few steps ahead of the opponent.
And also these days with technology coming in, you have that coaches, your staff, you can see footages of your opponents. So I think that's where, yes, players do a great job, but your support staff, we'll talk about that later. But here's Kai Lee once again to serve.
Yes, no options, no answers for that drop shot from Song Xiaomin. Kai Lee gets gain the opening point quickly. Continues the rally. You want to build it up. Drop shot, counter drop. And this time it was the South Korean who gets the point.
Well, she's back into it. 1-1 now. Can she carry the momentum? Is it Song on the serve?
Yes, it's always about the momentum. How you get the momentum, how you bounce back. Drop shot, counter drop. Idea was to flick it, but I think just missed out on that occasion. 2-1. It's the South Korean who is leading at this moment.
Well, good signs, really good signs. Just needs to carry on. Song. Here go.
And there you go. Quickly bouncing back. Quickly moving on ahead. 3-1.
Signs of life. She's fighting.
Yeah, I think now 4-1. And this is something really exciting. We haven't seen this size of difference in this match. She's 3 points ahead. It's her game now. And as we mentioned, it is Kai Lee coming back with a strong counter punch.
Well, she always finds a way. Not easy to hit this one. But somehow gets the points to her name. Hand out. 2-4 now. And once again a handout in the meanwhile it's 5-2 now. Yes.
It's rightly mentioned, and Kumar, it's the best chance for South Korea to seal this round at least. Won't be easy. That's for sure. She has missed out. She can't believe it.
She'll be kicking herself right now. She missed out on that opportunity. Kicking herself would be frustrated.
And that was the opportunity that normally you don't miss out, but sometimes the pressure oozes in. Drives coming in from both sides, and that's what Kai Lee will be waiting to do. Will be looking to take advantage of those weak points. I think she's taking the advantage. 4-5, getting closer.
And look how Kai Lee is once again taking a comeback. And that's what we have seen throughout the first match. Hong Kong, China, all of their players always making a comeback. She was down Kai Lee. And now look at that, Ritik. 5-all now the score. Wow.
Yeah, that's the mindset, that's the mentality that comes in play. Whenever you are down and down. Oh, hits the tin this time. Hits the tin, I think. Little early to react. Song Shu-won gets a comeback. 1 point away from the victory in this round.
Game ball. Game ball. Can she do it? This will mean a must to South Korea.
I'd be really happy if South Korea can provide an upset in this round. A stroke given, that means it's South Korea who has won this round, and it's Song Shu-won who has defeated Kai Lee in the second round. This game is alive. 7-5.
Well, you love to see that. You love to see that. This game is still alive. In the final game, South Korea fighting. Song, she's fighting. But Kai Lee, don't count her out. Yes, she's lost this round. But I'm sure she'll be fuming and coming back in the next one. Stay tuned with us.
Yeah, these are some snippets of what happened in the previous round, and the last shot was given in terms of stroke. So Kai Lee will understand that not a lot of areas to work on. You just want to be persistent and mentally present, and that will be enough. But again, a lot of work, a lot of confidence for the counterpart, South Korean counterpart, that's Song Shu-won.
In the meanwhile, once again, a huge shout out to all the official partners who have made sure that this tournament, this World Cup, is alive in front of us. The organizers, the World Squash Federation, the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, SDAT, the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, the Sports Authority of India, the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association. They've done a really good job. Also, Dunlop India, the official kit partner. They made sure that this tournament is in front of us. And remember, the last 3 times, Chennai, as the home of Indian squash now, Express Avenue, the venue right now.
Once again, an excellent place to be. If you are in Chennai, definitely have a visit. Yes, once in a blue moon occasion, you can say World Cups is not something you see every day. You want to be present to watch these world-class athletes fighting for the World Cup. Match is started. Third round is started to be exact. South Korean, they have just got some hope. They have got an advantage even in this round with the opening point. Lee gets the point again. 1-all the scoreline.
Well, hand out. 1-all. Kai Lee to serve.
Contest building up. Excellent drop shot. South Korea gets another advantage, gets again a marginal lead of a point. Can she keep it? Cross drive, backhand drives, hits the tin, 2-all.
Interesting stuff.
Again, we're waiting to see an intense rally. Yeah, that's the stroke given. It looks like it was a lead.
Yeah, right. That's the lead given on the
Yes.
previous occasion.
You look at the replay once more. Was not able to pick that drop shot. Was again just in the left corner. 3-2. Plays a lob shot. Oh, plays the reverse. Plays the reverse shot but goes over the outline. That means another point for Hong Kong, China. That's Kai Yi Lee.
Well, that was cheeky. Probably good idea, but the execution, probably not right execution, but you'll have to see that. Some of those trick shots coming in.
The kind of position she was in, she had no other option than to play that shot. Idea was right, but the execution is something she'll be looking to improve on. Strong backhand coming in, lengths, and this time excellent length on offer by Song Chi-won.
Wow, and now that's what you want to see from Song. That was really good from her.
Yeah, that's outside the sidelines. Another point for the Korean. Have a look. That one just went over the sidelines. The second bounce. She's getting the advantage. She's moving swiftly now. Already won the previous round. Can she win this one?
Eyeing for that back-to-back victory now. Song lean the lead right now, 5-4.
A drop shot comes in. Plays the lob. Volley in response. Will she go for the kill shot? Excellent pickup. Rally this is. Continuing really well. And you can just sense the frustration out there in Kai Yi Lee's play. Gets the point back.
5-all now.
Holds the shot for a moment. Deceives it. Drop shot, then a drop shot. Not able to pick it up. Getting an advantage in the crucial time we talk about. That's what Hong Kong, China, they have done repetitively in this tournament so far. Comes in the key moment. They step up. Game ball. Late pickup that falls, and she'll win this round. Late comeback, but very effective. 7-5.
And she's back. Kai Yi Lee. Back where she belongs. On the winning streak once again. Lost the previous round. Made sure this time around she comes back and comes back in some style. Takes the round 7-5 to her name. Wow. She's an athlete of some caliber. She was down. At one point it seemed like Song was making a comeback. But then that's the quality that she has. That's the quality Hong Kong, China have. Performing under pressure. Nerves kicking in. She comes back. And not just only comes back, wins the round 7-5. Just one more to win. There's interesting stuff happening right now at the World Cup. SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Stay tuned with us. It's Hong Kong, China completely dominating the South Korea in this opening match of the SDAT World Cup 2025.
The next one is going to be a very important round, especially for South Korea. They want to win this round if they want to keep this match alive. That's the coach, that's the management having a word with Kai Yi Lee, how you want to seal the game as we proceed ahead. You want to win the fourth round, you want to seal the game here. And that's what the objective is.
Well, Kai Yi winning the first round 7-5. And in response, Song came back really good. Won the second one 7-5. But in the third round, once again, Kai Yi she found the momentum 7-5.
Warming up, pushing down, coming in for Song Shi Wan. She knows what it takes to defeat a player like Kai Yi, but the question is, can she repeat it? Can she do it again is the question. Oh, that was a drop shot. Gets the point swiftly to start. Trying to build a rally, trying to work a rally here. The drops. Tail shot. Gets the point. 1-out.
Wow! Now this is the song we all want to see. This is the comeback. This is the fight we all want to see. Kill shot. And gets the point to her name.
Yeah, excellent drop. Excellent drop in response. But the idea always was, can she time it? But I think this time, it just hit the pin. So Kai Yi gets the point. 2-1. Post shot. Picks it up just at the last second. That hits the 10. Hits the 10. 2-all.
Very crucial game this. Song has to win it somehow. She started well. Just needs to carry on the momentum. But she, I think, hits the 10, Ritik.
Yes, that was just marginal, you can say. Few millimeters was the difference. Plays it in the left corner. Plays the bow shot again. Drop in response. Counter drop was needed but was not possible there. 4-2.
Love that from Kai Yi. Absolutely love that. The drop coming in, inch perfect.
And response there. Again, idea is to build a rally. Plays it into the right corner. Plays it now into the left corner. Gets into the position. Not able to pick that drop. 5-2.
And it's probably now, Kai Yi. That's the beginning of the end for Song. 5-2 now. She's gonna finish this real quick, I feel like.
Idea is to play the pickup shot. He's missed out on quite a few times now, and in quick successions, Kai Yi just has snatched the game back.
And that's the match ball. That is the match ball for Kai Yi. 6-2 now in her favor. Ritik, this could be the moment.
I think this could be the final point also. That one has hit the 10. There it is. It's Hong Kong, China. They have been dominant in all the rounds, in all 4 matches we have seen. First, Henry Leung defeating Ko Young-jo. Second was women's number 1 Ho Tomato defeating Yoon Yong. In third was men's number 1 Zhu Guan Lo defeating Ryu. And now in women's number 2 match, it was Kai Yi defeating Song Shi Wan. 7-3, 5-7, 7-5 and 7-2.
Clean sweep. Clean sweep by the Hong Kong China. What a way to open your World Cup campaign. Winning all the 4 games. Men's dominating. Women's equally dominating. And in front of a good packed crowd in Chennai is the Hong Kong China, who have taken the first match in their favor. Completely dominating the South Koreans. Here we go, Ritik. It's already heating up.
Yeah, that's the signal that they have sent. That's the signal they have sent to all the teams. That be ready, be prepared to face us. Kai Yi, that's the scoreline of this specific match. It was women's number 2 match. For 1 point, this match was. In the tie, Kai Yi won the first round 7-3, lost the second one 5-7. Then was again effortless on the next 2, 7-5 and 7-2 respectively, and sealed the game for her team. And that's how Hong Kong, China, they have defeated South Korea.
Well, already getting 6 points to their name. Winning all the 4 games clean sweep by Hong Kong, China. And I'm sure the audience watching in attendance, they would love this game, but do not worry. We have plenty of more games to come in the next game. This is a Group D match. This is between the Japan and the Iran. And this will begin at 3:30. Stay tuned with us. This is Kumar Satyam. Joining me is Ritik. And we will be back very soon.
Check, check.
Now, shortly, we'll be moving to Vansh, who's present out there and having a word with the champions, with the players of both the teams. Vansh will be taking over from here on.
I've got Song Chaiwon from Korea here. Unfortunately for the loss, but then you played a good first game. You will be happy with the first game. But what happened in the next games?
Yeah, Lee Kao-yi is a tough opponent, so yeah, it was like very honored to play with her. And yeah, in the first, I think I was more focused to get a first set, but the next one, yeah, she's a tough opponent, so she just recovered very well. So yeah, unfortunately, I lost, but it was very happy to get a set from her.
What are some of the learnings that you'll take from this game? Because as you said, Kali is a legend and she plays really well. But learnings for tomorrow's game, because South Africa next. Any expectations from that game?
Yeah, the next match is very important to us. So hopefully we could secure a win. And yeah, the venue is very great, and there are really a lot of crowds. So yeah, it was quite nervous and also very excited to play here. So yeah, I think we should learn from today's match and get a win tomorrow. Yeah, we will try hard.
A word on your other players as well from South Korea. They've been playing well, but today didn't go the right way for you. So tomorrow might be a good day for you for when you play against South Africa as well.
Yeah, we hopefully play a better match tomorrow. And today it was our first match, so yeah, we're all quite excited and also nervous. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow we play better and we get a win tomorrow.
Hopefully you do. Congratulations, all the best, and welcome to India.
Yeah, thank you so much. And thank you for this great venue and the competition. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so with that, we are done with the first set of our match, and it has been a clean swipe, clear win for Team Hong Kong China. Chennai மக்களே நம்ம ஸ்டைலில் வந்து டீம் ஹாங்காங் சைனாவை கங்க்ராச்சுலேட் பண்ணலாமா? I see a lot of youth boys over there. எத்தனை பேருக்கு இங்கே விசில் அடிக்க தெரியும்? Can we give நம்ம CSK style a big round of applause? ஒரு விசில் போட்டு let us congratulate Team Hong Kong China. Come on Chennai, can I hear some loud noises and whistle please? 1, 2, 3, go! Nice, okay. But still, I was expecting the whistle. சென்னை பசங்களுக்கு விசில் அடிக்க தெரியாதுன்னா கொஞ்சம் அப்படியே இதுவாக இருக்கு. But anyways, thank you and congratulations team Hong Kong. So it was a clean swipe for them. Henry Leong defeated Ko Young with 3 wins. Jose Lok defeated Yung Hwayong with 3 wins. And Zi Kwan Lau defeated Ryo Jongmin with 3 wins. And Kai Lee defeated Song Chae-won with 3 wins. And the last match I think was pretty much intense. It was like a very tough call, and until the end both the girls kept it very very interesting on our feet, and we now have our next team who's all set to compete. But before that, I would like to thank our sponsors for making this SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 possible. Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, our official kit partner, our venue partner, Express Avenue, Chennai, and Center for Sports and Science CSS. Okay, so with that, it is time to welcome our next team. So next we have Team Japan and Iran. So ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Team Japan and Iran in sometime. And this is the first time Team Iran is going to be participating in our SDAT World Cup 2025. So I'm sure this is going to be a very exciting, intense and very interesting opportunity and a game for them. So we are seeing what is there for us here now. In some time our players are going to be here and we are going to witness. So stay tuned for the next match. We will be here back with you guys again soon. Meanwhile, Chennai Makkale, all these chairs are there for you so that you do not need to go through the trouble of standing there and trying to see this match. You can come be seated and have a wonderful view and enjoy the match thoroughly. Hope you guys are enjoying our SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 happening here at Express Avenue, Chennai. Stay tuned for the next match.
Very good afternoon and welcome back to all the viewers. We have just witnessed an excellent match, a nail biting match, you will say, because yes, it was a clean sweep, but all the rounds got really close. It was Hong Kong, China. It was taking on South Korea. First round, first match of the tie was between Henry Leong and Ko Young Jo. This was men's two, men's number two match. So it was there for a point. Henry Leong winning that match 7-3, 3-7, 7-6, and then 7-2. And probably you can see that was the game defining moment because from there on, Hong Kong never looked back. Hotomato clean sweep against Yum Yong, winning all three rounds. Same was the case with men's one. That was Tzu Kwan Law defeating Ryu 7-2, 7-5, and 7-2. And even in the fourth match and the final match, that was women's number two match, Kai Yi Lee defeated Song Shi Won. And that way, Hong Kong, China, they got 6 points very easily. But all the matches, all the rounds got really close. So that was something that was very exciting to see South Korea putting that fight on, showing the character. And with that, we'll be coming in. We'll be starting with the next match shortly. It is Japan taking on Iran. That's the lineup. That's the fixture. First match, Tomotachi Endo will be taking on Apoyo Shafiad. Second, Satomi Watanabe. Women's number one taking on Frescent Ijitrari. Third is men's number one. It's Ryosuke Tsuke taking on Safir. And the third one, women's number two, is Akari Midorikawa taking on Fateme Falati. And that's the lineup. That's the fixture. That is all set already at this moment. And if we talk about the first match, also talking about Poya Saifad, men's player, number two ranked, again active Iranian men's squash player competing in PSA Challenger level events and Asian regional tournaments, regular participant in Iran's national championships, and known for a strong physical endurance based game. Japan versus Iran. That's the match that is coming up. Part of Iran's senior men's squad and for a consistent performer in the domestic circuit. If you look at the player, that is Tomato Endo, men's number two from Japan, again experienced campaigner and a pioneer in the sport. Best world ranking is 80, and that was again in recent times. Again, anyone in top 100 is definitely someone you want to have a look on. Now, a little further down in the rankings, he's the experienced second racket with a long PSA career stretching back to 2010. So, again, probably one of the most senior players you will see, along with Joshna Chinappa, also from India. But this is Tomotachi Endo, who will be taking on Iran. If you look at Poya in the first match, and that's the fixture that, again, will excite a lot of players. Express Avenue is the place you want to be in if you are in Chennai to watch the World Cup day one. We'll be seeing India taking on Switzerland after this. So again, a lot of excellent high intensity matches that is coming up. Favorites, if you talk about, is definitely, you can say, Japan with more experience to their hand. And that's something they'll be keeping an eye on. Iran, again, underdogs. In the first match, it was South Korea who were the underdogs when they were facing on Hong Kong. China, again, seed one, ranked already as entering. If you talk about the country, and same will be the here. Japan will definitely be the favorites. Iran, participating first time in the World Cup, SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. We're coming live from Chennai in Avenue Express Mall. But again, Iran will be looking to surprise all the viewers, to surprise all the teams who are there in the contest. This match will be starting at 3:30 p.m. Group D, match number 2. And with that, we can move forward to Vansh and Tejita, who are present there, who will carry on the proceedings from here on. Over to you guys.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So we are back, and earlier we had Hong Kong, China versus Korea, and it was definitely a spectacular match. And Hong Kong did show us why they are seeded number 1 in the tournament. So Hong Kong, China, congratulations for your win with a clear swipe, and they won all the matches. So next up, we have Japan and Iran. And Iran, this is their first time competing in World Cup, and this must be a very intense tournament for them. So all the best, Iran. And we have Japan, and in Japan we have
So Team Japan welcoming seeded number 4, Tomotaka Endo, Satomi Watanabe, Ryunosuke Suko, Akari Midorikawa. Let's welcome Team Japan.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause and welcome them.
Next up, we have Team Iran. Starting off, Poya Shefifard, Fereshte Ektadari, Sefer Edemdatpur, and Fatima Falahati. Let's welcome Team Iran playing their first ever World Cup in squash.
Can we hear a big round of applause for them? Come on, let's make some noise and show our love. Chennai Makale, I believe you can do better. Come on, let's make some noise.
We'll be starting with the national anthem, starting off with the national anthem of Japan. Please remain standing for the national anthem of Iran.
All the best, Team Japan and Iran. With that, we are all set to begin our match. We will now have our players. They're going to do their warm-ups, and very soon we will start the match. And commentators, over to you, live commentators, Hrithik and Kumar. Thank you.
Thank you, Tejita. And Vansh, warmly welcoming both the teams here. Japan taking on Iran. Exciting encounter coming up. And the first match to give again an update to all the viewers. It's the men's number 2 from both the states, from both the nations. Tomotaka Endo from Japan will be taking on Poya Shefifard from Iran. A lot of hopes, a lot of dreams from both the nations, especially from Iran, as they are entering in this World Cup for the first time. So definitely you can say it's something to watch. Emo will be there. Always probably the most important event If you are playing the World Cup for your country, there's no better feeling than that. Once you have got a chance, once you have given that responsibility of showcasing your talent for your country, and that is clearly visible in front of these all players, their expressions telling each and every bit of the story of the hard work all of these players have put in to represent their country. It's Japan taking on Iran. And with that, to join me here in the com box for this next exciting session of plays here, I've got with me Kumar, and these are the two players who will be heading on each other. Tomotaka Endo from Japan taking on Poyaya Seifert.
Well, thank you, Ritik, for that introduction. Match number 2 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. This is Japan versus Iran. Tomatako Endo taking on Poya Shafifad. And with the promise that we have seen in the first match, it's going to be really, really exciting. Two players, two men wanting to win for their team. And rightly said, Iran probably fighting it for the first time. It's going to be really interesting how Poya Shafifad carries his team in this opening encounter for Iran. But also for the viewers tuning in on our live stream, and also for the viewers watching in Chennai, the location Express Avenue has been really good. Once again, paying our homage to all the organizers who have done a tremendous job. It's not easy. It's not easy to conduct a tournament of this caliber. Remember, this is the World Cup 2025 SDAT Squash Chennai World Cup. We are live from Express Avenue Mall in Chennai. And just moments before, Vansh probably doing a great job over there as well. The presenter, the broadcasters as well, Sports Vote, making sure we have this live telecast to all of us. And remember, squash, kind of growing sport in India right now. Yes, a lot of people in the country probably play a lot of different sports, but yes, racket sports are growing in India. Squash is growing in India, and tournaments like such, the World Cup in India, it's going to help. Imagine kids watching this, tuning in, and saying, you know what, I want to play squash. And do not worry, because after this game, after Japan and Iran, we have India coming in, and that's going to be a great encounter. I'm sure fans will tune in attendance as we have the Indian contingents by saying Velavan Senthil Kumar, Anahat Singh, and Joshna Chinappa. But right now, it's Tomataka Endo versus Poya Shafifad, Japan versus Iran, Group D, match number 2. And we are all ready now. The players just warming it up. Ritik, how's the excitement?
Yes, excitement is high, especially to watch Japan here again, one of the most experienced teams. And two players, specifically, if you point out from Japan, I clearly witnessed them earlier in the PSA India Tour Jaipur. It was Tomotaka Endo, who was alongside Akari Midorikawa. These are two players who are again in this Japan team, both really good. It was Tomotaka Endo who was again very clean, very effortless in the game that he has in the gameplay. So again, high hopes. Again, number 2 from Japan. So again, definitely you can say is someone you have to watch an eye. And same is the case for other players. But interested to see how Iran finds their way in this tournament as they are playing for the first time. It's going to be again a learning curve for a country like Iran. On the other side, experienced campaigner like Japan will be looking to seal this as soon as they can. Both the players just warming up. Tomataka again gains a lot of experience through playing PSA tours, PSA titles. Has again been in this circuit for a long time now. Top ranking already mentioned. It was 80. Has just gone down by a bit, but a very important player from Japan. And this match is for 1 point. Both the players ranked 2 in their respective division in men's division in their countries. Number 2 from Japan is Tomataka Endo. Number 2 from Iran is Poya. Just warming up at this moment. Before we start off, we also are going to witness the toss Again, Asian countries, they have shown a lot of grit, a lot of resilience in this squash game that we are witnessing. India also rapidly growing. And same is the case for Japan, South Korea. Both the players will be having an eye on how they are moving their rackets. At this moment, what we have seen and what we have noticed as broadcasters is that once the player is warming up, you definitely have an eye on your opponent also. You want to understand what's the body language, what's the strong areas, what's the area where they are looking slightly weak. That's what you do. Other than warming up, you also have an eye on how he's moving, how the other player, he or she, is moving. Again, good to see a lot of people turning in Chennai to watch this day one of the World Cup.
Well, Ritik, rightly said. When you're warming up,
Excellent to
yes, it's
see
just
two best players. Obviously, you can say the favorite entering into this match will be Tomataka Endo with the kind of experience he has. And just to give again an update, just to remind all the viewers, Tomataka Endo is playing international squash since 2010. It's 15 years. It's 15 years of passion, dedication, perseverance that has gone into his journey.
well, 15 years, rightly said. Tomataka Endo, an experienced pro player. He's taking on Poya Shafiad. Really interesting. Japan versus Iran. And you rightly said, he's a PSA career stretching back to 2010. And here we go.
It's again definitely the favorite. One thing we have seen in his gameplay is the effortless nature of his shot selection. Excellent lengths that he has already started to provide to his opposition. Look at the backhands, look at the finesse and the shots. Will be very interesting, will be very exciting to see how Udhaya plays in. It's a lead given, I guess. He's a tall player, covers a lot of distance, and he's someone who goes down very early as well. So physically, you can say he's agile in comparison to his height. And that was not a leg, that was a stroke given. That means Tomataka gets the point. Backhand comes in over the tail. It was over the service area now, lobs it back, drives from both the players. Yeah, now building on the rally. Tiring out the players, testing the strength, testing the endurance. Straight drives, forehand drives, backhand drives, mixing up with the both shots also. Did that hit the tail? Let's have a look once more.
Well, a good rally.
Love.
Indeed, Ritik, a really good rally. Yes, Tomataka Endo is leading right now 2-love, but Poya, he's done really well to start the game in a good way.
Yeah, again, Iran is a country which is, again, excellent in terms of the athletics that the players have. Yes, they are new, but again, I have high hopes from Iran. How they perform. Excellent pickup by Poya. That was then played outside the service area, outside the play area. Tomataka will probably get one more point. Excellent pickup. Look at that, the stretch.
Well, Poya, excellent stretch over there, but couldn't quite keep it in. Right now, he's trailing 3-0.
We'll have to see that. He'll get the stroke. Probably Poya will also get the opening point. Just flicks it up. Plays the drop shot. Then comes in a cross drive. That was outside. So that means 2-3. Poya fighting back.
Well, you'll have to watch that. The Iranian Poya Shafiad fighting it back against Tomataka Endo. 2-3 now. And if you see, there's a height advantage for Tomataka Endo. He's the taller one. That means he has the better reach. But you talk about Poya Shafiad with the low height, the low center of gravity coming in, he could have the better balance among the two.
Yes, rightly mentioned. More aware about the situation, just trying to hold the tee as much as he can after playing the shots, just trying to be there in the center so that he can reach to both sides comfortably. Bo's shot attempted this time, not able to get the best of it. 4-2. It's the tape in the previous occasion. Again, excellent in terms of deceiving his opponent. 5-2, moving closer to the victory in the first round is Tomataka.
Now how quickly Tomataka Endo is now inching closer to that victory. 5-2 the score in his favor. He can kill this really quick.
One thing you can see is the clear difference is the tactical understanding of the players. Tomataka understands how to use the widths, how to use the vacant areas. Drop shot. Post picks it up. Gets into the position again, working onto the basics really well. Excellent pickup on occasion there. Just moves in swiftly. Idea is to try to be effortless, don't exert a lot of energy. Oh, there you go. We'll have a word on that. I think it is Poya who will get the point. Looking at the reaction of Tomataka.
What a rally this was. What a rally. Love to watch that. And yes, you are correct. The Iranian Poya Shafiad getting that point.
There you go. Quickly moving in, quickly getting closer. He's not making things easy. That's what you expect from Iran. However new they are, however inexperienced they are, he also comes in with more fearless approach, nothing to lose attitude. Rally building on. Just sense the difference between both the players in terms of the stature. Plays on to the opposite side. Soft hands this time. Boast. In return was another. Plays a volley. Tries to keep the game alive. Oh, I think that one hits the tin. 6-4. Game point, game ball for Tomataka.
When unlucky, Poya Shafiad, he would count himself unlucky over there, would be frustrated by himself. It's a tin.
6-4 game ball. 6-4 game ball.
I think just getting the clarity there.
Stop, play on.
Probably was not ready. Could be the final throw. Let's see how Tomataka reacts. I think
5-6 game ball.
it's a stroke given. 5-6. Game still alive. Excellent pickup. Could have gone for the kill shot, but decides to lob it. Plays with again, deft touch. Will get the point, will get the victory also. 7-5. Tomataka Endo wins the first round.
Well, 7-5, Tomataka Endo doing what he does best. The experienced veteran who's been playing in the PSA circuit for 15 years now, and that experience does not lie. Wins the first round, 7-5. But a good fight, Ritik, by the Iranian Poya Shafiad. Really good fight.
Yeah, just about to mention that. About to say the same thing as you mentioned. Iran playing the World Cup for the first time. They have put in a great fight, at least in the first round. Snippets from the previous round, snippets from the first round of the match. Youngster from Iran, Poya, will be happy with the performance he has put in. Will be looking to go better. But again, a decent start according to me.
Well, what really impressed me about Poya was how calm he was. He was calm and composed. Did not look like he's playing in his first World Cup. Really calm. Had a cool head. Yes, Tomatako Endo winning that first round, but I think it's going to be really interesting in the second round. I think he can pull a comeback, Ritik. I really believe that he can.
Yeah, will be interesting for all the viewers. I think that's best for the game, best for the viewers. If you see Poya bouncing back in the second round, we hope he can. We hope this match provides a fierce competition. 7-5 has been the scoreline. We'll await to see what happens in the next.
And he was close. It's not like Tomatako Endo ran riot. It's not like he won 7-0 or 7-1, 7-2. He was close, Poya. 7-5. Game of margins. But here we go. Second round. It's Tomataka to serve.
Team starts the service, starts the rally. Working on the basics at this moment. Nothing fancy from both the players. Both shot comes in play. Was very close to the outline. Soft touches. Will it be a stroke? No let mentioned. No let mentioned. Let's have a look once more at the replay. Tomataka gets the opening point as it was a no let. Again, deceived completely with that hold. There you go. Safety let could be. Yes, I think that was the case. Safety let comes in play. Have a look once more because he was in the hitting area. Tomataka decides to not go for the shot. Safety let given. Score remains the same. Oh, excellent pickup by both the players this time. Poya will finally gets the point.
Opens his scoring, Poya Shafiad.
Yeah, that was unplayable. That was unplayable. He didn't even try to go to pick that shot. It was the fair call. A lot of pushes, a lot of physical contact. Intensity is going up.
Tomataka Endo. Wow. Really well said. Unplayable shot on that occasion, the previous one.
He tries to go for the kill. Gets in time. Covers a lot of distance but won't be able to do that for Poya. 4-1.
Well, now Tomataka Endo showing why he's the veteran at display. Just throwing around the court, maneuvering into the spaces. Wow. 4-1 he leads.
That's pure masterclass. You can see how he is making his opponent run to all sides. The pure mastery in that last few seconds. But good to see Poya keeps his game alive. Hasn't lost a point yet in that rally. Now he does. Now he does. 5-1.
Well, Ritik, look at how Tomataka Endo is really making Poya work the court.
Hasn't allowed his opponent to enter. Here he misses out. 6-1. No questions asked.
Wow. Just wow. Clinical squash at display from Tomataka Endo, and he could finish this over here.
And he will do that. Unplayable, running, making his opponent run on all parts of the court. And that's a dominant victory. 7-1. As clean as you would like. Tomataka Endo. Clean sweeps. Gets the victory in the second round also. 7-1.
Well, Tomataka Endo. Clinical performance. And that's why he's a veteran. That's why he has a 15 years of experience. What clever use of the court. Positioning, maneuvering, making Poya Shafiad work all around. And in the end, eases into another victory. Just one round away now. Tomataka Endo, remember the name. What a clinical display this has been. Some serious squash at display right now from the Japanese. You don't play squash for that long. There's an experience factor to him. Also the height advantage. The way he's maneuvering around the court. First game, Tomatako Endo, 7-5. Second one, 7-1. And if this is the sign, he's going to finish it real quick. But Poya Shafifad, if you are Iranian Poya Shafifad, probably will look to bounce back in the third round. Not easy though. Not easy when you're playing Tomatako Endo. Already on the court now, the Japanese warming up before the opponent. That's great.
Yeah, that's the signal you want to put in. That's the signal you are showcasing to the entire world. Yes, you have played it for 15 years, but the energy, the intensity is still the same. Or you can say it's even more. And the kind of shape he has maintained himself into, that's not easy. That's definitely not easy.
Big point. The kind of shape he's in right now. The kind of agility, the way he's moving quickly. Not easy when you've been playing for so long to be fit. To keep yourself injury-free. But this is Tomatako Endo once again on the serve right now. The Japanese, here we go.
It continues to see how things work out, but at this moment, momentum is not with Iran. It is with Japan, and everything is going against for Poya. There you go. Look at that shot selection. Making things extremely difficult.
Too hot to handle. Just too hot to handle. Tomatako Endo. He is turning the heat right now in the World Cups.
Now we can say definitely he's dictating the terms of how this match is moving. He decides how his opponent is playing. That's the kind of control he has gained in this round.
I think we have seen a masterclass. I think we've really seen a masterclass from Tomatako Endo.
4-0. Will it be the first clean sweep of the round? Could be. Even in the previous round, that was the stroke point that Poya got. Otherwise, could have been a clean sweep. Excellent in terms of the placement there. He is clearly looking very nervous. The Iranian, the kill shot comes in. Very good. You can see the pickup and the kind of connection he's getting onto, and he's completely washed out, burned out, you can say.
Well, maybe the physical endurance that this sport demands right now. Poya just feeling short, trailing 5-0. This could be the beginning of the end, Ritik.
Now that's very clean, and that's the statement, more or less, keeping in mind everything else what has happened in this round. That's the statement that Tomatako has sent to the entire world. Look at that clean sweep we were talking about. 7-5 in the first round, 7-1 in the second. It is 7-0 in the third round. You beauty, Tomatako Endo.
Well, that's it. Tomatako Endo. Complete domination, destruction, completely sweeps away the Iranian Poya Shafifad. No chance, literally. That was a masterclass in squash, a masterclass on how to move inside the court. This is Tomatako Endo, who wins the first battle, defeats the Iranian, and defeats him in some style. Eases forward. Well, what do you say about that? In the first round, it was 7-5 and we thought, yes, the Iranian could put a fight back. But hey, Tomatako Endo was just warming up. In the next two rounds, 7-1 and 7-0. Complete domination. And what was crucial was the way he was moving inside the court. And even more crucial was the way how he was dictating the tempo. He was forcing Poya all around the court, making him move all around the court, and that's what good players do. Remember, yes, squash is a racket and a ball sport, and yes, the primary thing is to hit the ball with the racket, but you can play some games over there, getting your opponents tired, and that's what Tomatako Endo did. In the last moments, in the dying moments of the game, we saw that Poya Shafifad was really tired. probably all of his gas in the tank was exhausted. And that's where Tomotaka Endo and his experience comes into play. What do you say about that? Just go down, hats off to an extremely phenomenal player.
Yeah, I think that's what Poya will also be doing. He'll be understanding how the great player Tomotaka has played against him. Will definitely take some pointers and will keep in mind when he come back in the next match of him. But yes, the next one is going to be women's number one ranked women from both the countries taking on each other. Number 2 point, you can say it's Satomi Watanabe taking on Freshte. Both the players ranked 1 in their respective divisions of the country. Match for 2 points. If you look at the player info also, it's Satomi Watanabe. If you look at Japanese leading women's player and one of the world's very best, having been inside the top 10 ranking, mind you, world ranking best 6 to 7 in 2025. She's the first Japanese woman to crack the top 20, a World Games medalist and a history maker with big PSA titles, deep runs at majors. That's Satomi Watanabe for you. Best of world ranking 6. You can't get any better than this. And if you look at the opposite side, it is Freshte Iqtadari, the number 1 women's player from Iran, one of Iran's more established women's player, active in Asian level and national competitions, has represented Iran in team championships and regional squash circuits, known for her controlled pace and solid movement with experience within the women's squad.
Well, back in action once again. This is the women's clash between Japan and Iran. And talking about Satomi Watanabe, superstar in Japan, the leading women's player and one of the world's very best. And probably with that early victory in the first game, the men's division, her confidence would be on a high. And on the other end, the Iranian, she would be looking to bounce back. She has to bounce back. Considering her counterpart, Hoya, losing the first game, and that's where character comes into display. That's where probably you want to step up for your team. It's Japan versus Iran, the World Cup. We are all in excitement for this women's clash now, Ritik.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. And I think, if not the best, then definitely one of the best, Satomi Watanabe in the entire tournament. World ranking best of 6 is something that is next to impossible to get in that span of time. She's still very young and probably the highest ranked women's player in the tournament, taking on the number 1 ranked Iranian, that is Freshte. It's the matchup.
Well,
It's the experienced campaigner Satomi taking on the, what you can say, Freshte.
Satomi Watanabe, what do you say about her? The first Japanese woman to crack the top 20? Wow. That's not easy. That's not easy to come in the top 20. And rightly said by Ritik. She's having the world record of number 6. Probably one of the best players in this tournament. And she is a player to watch out for. It's really quick, really agile. World Games medalist and a history maker with big PSA titles. She's someone you really watch out for, Satomi Watanabe, but don't count the Iranian out. Yes, the Iran team knew right now. Yes, they have lost the first game. But Freshte, she would look to bounce back. All in excitement, all in readiness for this women's clash to begin. The SDAT Squash World Cup in Chennai. This is Group D, match number 2. All in readiness very soon to begin this.
Yes, definitely would love to see how the Iranian face off against a champion player like Satomi. It will be a learning experience for her, that's for sure. And if she can provide an upset, then it will be one of the most historical days in the world of squash. He'll be hoping to see intense competition. And they're just warming up at this moment. Japan also again a team that consists of a lot of experienced players. We just saw Tomataka Endo defeating Poaya. Experienced campaigner, 15 years career in squash, in racket sports. That is something you don't see every day. Very few players are physically fit or mentally fit, probably a more difficult thing to achieve that. Tomataka is one of them. Ready for the toss. Just go for the swing of racket there. And I think it is Japan will be going on with the serve. Starting off in just few seconds. Satomi Watanabe taking on Freshate from Iran.
And if you talk about the Iranian, she's known for a controlled pace, solid movement, and experience with the women's squads. And that's what she would like to have in this game. She would like to gain the control in the early moment, probably dictate the tempo, but that's not easy. Not easy when you're playing against Satomi Watanabe. You don't reach number 6 in the world record. She is someone you would want to stay away from. So ideally the Iranian, she would like to probably get a good start, but hey, you never know. You plan all the things, you have all the techniques and tactics in your mind, but when you step onto that court, and when you have the crowd watching, and that nerve of playing into a World Cup, never ever easy. Only time could tell right now, but it is Japan versus Iran once again. This women's clash right now. Stay tuned with us, about to begin really fast.
Yeah, if you look at the scoreline, Japan won Menchin. They have won the previous match and they are leading in this tie that is between Japan and Iran. As you can see, the ref going on with the match instructions. It is Satomi who will start. There you go. Naman, ranked women's match of both the countries. Excellent pickup. Plays in both sides, plays in all corners. She's making her run on both sides. Satomi very easily, very comfortably gets the opening point. Kumar.
Just like that, in a flash, gets the first point.
Excellent drop shots. Plays the post. And probably that was over the playing area. Satomi gets another point. Moving swiftly at this moment if you look at back shots coming in. Backhand drives, trying to build a rally. Will Satomi try to do that or will she try to break it early? She tries to break it early by the drop shot. In response comes in a drive. Cross-court drive. Excellent shot by Iranian. But equally good was the pickup. Kill shot she goes for. And she gets the point also. First point for Freshate.
Well, that is something. The first point on her name. And that will give a lot of confidence. Come on now, you girl. You can do this. The Iranian.
3-1. Quickly bouncing back. Satomi. Excellent shot on offer. You're trying to use the vacant areas. These two players, ideally, they're not looking to build a rally. They're trying to kill the game as soon as they can. Satomi does that again. Gets another point. 3-1.
And that's a good observation. They're trying to kill the rally. Satomi doing exactly that. Leading right now. 4-1 to her name.
There you go. Physicality we talk about. Excellent agility from Freshate in terms of picking that shot and gaining an advantage there. If you look at how quickly she rushed back and played the shot. Oh, excellent pickup again. Over the service area, getting the connection right. And now she's getting confident also. Plays the volley. And this is the rally we wanted to see. Hands, forehands. Lobs it. Post shot. There you go. That one hits the 10. Will be happy.
Well, the best rally of the game. Best rally of the game so far.
I think think that was just over the 10, so it was Freshete who got the point. 3-4. She's getting the momentum. There you go. That's masterclass. That's the masterclass. Was an excellent shot by Freshete, but was an unplayable shot by Satomi.
Incredible. And that shot was greeted with applause from the Chennai crowd because that was unplayable. Satomi doing really what she does best.
Oh, this time misses out. 6-3 game ball. Satomi moving towards the victory.
Well, just like that. Just like that. Inching closer to the first round victory is Satomi Watanabe. This could end quick right now, Ritik.
Yes, I think could be any moment now. In the middle, I was happy to see how Freshete performed. And there you go. I think 4-6. She keeps the game alive. Positive for Iran. Plays the nick shot. Plays the nick shot there. And now, finally, I think it is Satomi who gets the point, who seals the game. She keeps on practicing. And she seals the first round.
And look at that. Satomi, she's not leaving the court. Still over there practicing. And that's what champions do. You don't want to take your eyes off the ball. You want to be fully focused, fully immersed into the game. She's not even left the court. Has won the first round very comfortably. That's Satomi for you. The Japanese not giving any room for opponent, the Iranian, to come back. Love to see that. Love to see that once again. And she's looking so calm over there. She's calm, she's composed, stretching really well, using the court to her advantage. Love that.
As rightly mentioned, snippets from the previous round in terms of the deceptions we have seen from Satomi. Very good with the drop shots, very good with the two-walled boast that she plays. And that's the scoreline in front of you. It's 7-4. Second round coming up.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And once again, these are these tiny moments that define an athlete. We just heard that the play will resume in 60 seconds. Satomi does not care, wants to get on the court, starts her practice, gets those walls, gets those ball on the walls. And that's what great players do. Always one step ahead. Always one step ahead. And for the viewers, you must think that, the Iranian was just there in about 20 seconds. But that's not the case. It's Satomi and a desire to get on the court, to get on there quickly. That's what separates great players from good players.
Yeah, that's the message you want to send in also to the opposite side. That the round hasn't even made me tired. That's the signal you want to send to the opposite corner. That's the mental victory. Mind games that always goes on in sport. Again, any sport that we see, probably that's a team. One love. Satomi gets the point. That's the signal. That's, again, any sport you play is a bigger mental game than the physical one. There you go. It's Freshete. I think now she'll get the point back. She'll balance out 1-1.
Well, good signs. Good signs for the Iranian. She's pulled one back.
I think she has pulled another one. Second point. Advantage of a point. This time she misses out. 2-2 the scoreline.
Satomi back on track. 2-2 now.
Drives coming in. First time drives, then it hits the 10. Or was it just over? We'll hang on for a second. Yeah, that one hits the 10. It's Iran who gets the point. Won't be able to pick up. Fourth point for Iran. 4-2. Difference of 2 points.
Well, the Iranian coming alive right now, leading by 2. Can she carry the momentum now?
That's the advantage. That's what we talk about. Moving in swiftly. It is 5-2.
One. And out. 3-5.
This time, point break. Satomi comes back. Comes back in a very delicate situation. 3-5.
And out.
It's the game ball. 6-3.
Well,
Career best world ranking number 6. Can lose a match against a rookie of Iran. And that's what has happened. Second round goes to Iran. 7-3. An upset in this round.
and in the context of this match, it's a very big round. The Iranian coming back. She lost the first round, but what character at display. Winning this one against Satomi. Wow. And now this game is alive. The Iranian, she has pulled one back. What a great display. The rookie upsetting the professional Satomi. We are in for a treat right now if this continues, Ritik.
Yes, Kumar, and that's what everyone will be really happy to see is the kind of fight Iran has shown. No disrespect to Japan, no disrespect to Satomi, but what an excellent play we have witnessed from this Iranian.
Well, she's saying that I'm here to stay. Yes, it's our first time. Yes, we are probably starting new, but hey, we are here to compete. We are here to fight. We'll fight tooth and nails, and that's what she has done. Losing the first one 7-4, coming back in the next, winning it 7-3. She set up an exciting encounter ahead of us. Already now for the third round, but once again, look at that. Satomi, she's not leaving the court. Extremely aggressive, staying on there. Probably some mind games as well.
And definitely, I think taking a break is working out for Iran. Last time, when she took a break, she came in and she has won the second round.
Good point, really good point. But here we go.
Yes, it's the third round which has commenced now. Drop shot, picks it up nicely. Rally continues to build up. Who breaks first? Is it Japan or is it Iran? Oh, was it over the 10? Was it over the 10? No, I don't think so. One love. Oh yes, it was. It was over the 10.
Wow, it was over the 10 Ritik. What a start. The Iranian gets the first point on the board.
Yeah, that's the positive mindset. That's the fearless approach we talked about. Nothing to lose attitude. She gets the second point also. Applause from everyone present in the arena.
Well, the break is working in her favor. The Iranian, she's done really well now, leading 2-0.
Suddenly you can sense that Satomi is under a lot of pressure.
3 love.
Free love.
Wow, now this game is turning. Satomi feeling the heat right now. Is the Iranian, she's turning the game, leading 3-0 right now.
Rally builds on. Backhand drives, straight drives. Excellent pickup, kill shot attempted. Let's see who breaks first. So far, this round has belonged to Iran. Will that be the story moving forward? Goes back. Using the angles really well. Now he controls. Now she controls the game. Goes for the cross batted. And now both the players are burning out. You can just sense the intensity going down. Testing each other's endurance. Could be Iran here that can just take an advantage. Oh, I think now, for the first time, you will see the rally breaking down and it is again Iran.
Wow, what a rally and what a point for the Iranian. She's really testing Satomi right now.
And out. 1-4.
4. Now the scoreline. And this is
That
the
was
chance. This is the point you want to break in as soon as you can. And he builds on. And you can just sense the body language, how it has changed. Especially of Frashete. He's looking much more confident. Was it over the service area? Was it over the play area? I think it was.
2-4.
2-4. He's trying to gain the momentum back. Satomi. This game is for 2 points. You don't want to lose it out. Plays with soft hands. Goes for the kid shot. Picks it up. This time was not able to pick up. On the second rebound, Japanese player moving closer.
She's making a comeback. She's making a comeback now. Was down and out at one point, but now just 1 point away.
Yes, that.
Let's have a look at the point we talked about. 3-4 to score line at this moment. Oh, this time Japanese misses out. 5-3.
Head down.
2 points away from the victory. Here's the rally. Japanese again misses out. Game ball again for Iranian. Is this real?
Game ball.
Wow! Could this really happen? Could she really win back-to-back 2 rounds? Ritik, game ball.
It's definitely something no one expected, but everyone will be happy to see. There you go! Victory for Iran! Standing applause from everyone present in the crowd. Second round won by Frashete.
Wow! The 26-year-old Iranian coming back in some style after losing the first round. Back-to-back victories, 2 rounds to her name. Can she really do it? And that's going to be such a big upset, Ritik.
Yeah, that's for sure. And you can see now, Satomi is not warming up. She has gone outside to just clean the air, clean her mind with the clutter that is all filled up right now because of the pressure. Pressure of being a big player is eating up at this moment.
Wow, what do I say? I'm really, really amazed. The Iranian has got me on my toes right now, and you love to watch that. That's why you tune in into the World Cups, because anything could happen. Yes, there's a big player in the form of Satomi. Yes, she has been doing really well on the tours, but it's the Iranian right now who's probably pounced and upset. And if she continues to do so just one more round, if she can do that, that'll be such a historic win for Iran. And considering, wow, in the context of the game, that will be such a big win.
Yeah, definitely. If Iran finds a way to win this round, they'll get 2 very valuable points for their country. And that's going to be effective. That's going to be extremely effective as they proceed ahead in the tournament. Words of advice from the support staff.
Well, here we go now. The 4th round about to begin. It's Frashete, who's won back-to-back 2 rounds. The 26-year-old Iranian, she'll be looking to finish this. And if she can, my word, this crowd will go crazy over here. Here we go once again.
You have a look how things turn out. Who is under pressure? It is Satomi, but she has got the opening point, Kumar.
Well, she needed to win that, and she has won that. And she will continue probably to think that she can win more points. As there's a nice little rally building up, and she wins this. Second point to her name. 2-love right now, Satomi.
Yeah, definitely would like to gain the confidence, would like to, more importantly, gain the momentum. As we talk about gaining momentum, it's Freshete who bounces back and says, hang on a second, it's not going to be that easy. I'm in the lead right now. Oh, I think that one hits the tin. Yes, 3-1. Japanese taking an advantage right now.
Well,
Yeah, excellent bow shot. Oh, excellent pickup. Almost got it right there, yes. In just that shadow practice, she'll be looking to improve that. 4-1. It is looking like that Japanese counterpart is looking to take the revenge and equalize the settlement.
well, Satomi. She's saying, you know what? I didn't become the world number 6 for no reason. You cannot run right against me. I'll be back, and she's doing exactly that. Another nice rally building up.
Yeah, rightly mentioned. And whenever rallies have built up, it is the Iranian who has taken the advantage. She wants to take it long. She doesn't want to break the rally. Again gets the point.
2-4 now. Is the Iranian on the serve? Can she pull a comeback once again?
Now let's have a look once more at the replay. Now back to the live action. You want to see how things turn out in the next few minutes. Backhand, Boast comes in. Impossible to be picked up. That's the class, that's the mastery she has brought in her game. I don't think so. Satomi was expecting that from Freshete. 3-4.
Wow! Wow, that last shot. Incredible. As once again the rally is building up, but hey, this time around the Iranian, she would be disappointed. But Satomi is back.
Yes, 5-3. Let's see how the body language is of both the players. Goes for the kill. Keeps the game alive. That bow shot was not the best. Satomi realizes it. And the body language looks low now. 4-5.
And out. Well, 4-5 now. This is the Iranian. She can make a real good comeback over here. But Satomi, she's not giving up. Just needs one more point for the match ball, for the game ball, if I may correct myself.
Yeah, excellent pickup. Excellent. Just really forced Freshete to go for the dive. And again, good sportsman spirit also. As soon as she saw that Freshete has landed on a knee, just that word of advice coming in that, are you all right? 6-4 game ball coming up.
And that's good to see. It's really good to see. As soon as the Iranian was down, the Japanese Satomi really going over her. She was really, really concerned. And that's some good sportsmanship on display. And you love to see that at the World Cup. As more and more crowd is building up slowly and slowly as this game is picking up. And remember, India versus Switzerland. During that game, it could be a full packed crowd.
And let's see. Is that the final serve we talk about? She gets the 6th point, I guess. 6-4 now the scoreline. Now it's the game ball. Can she bounce back? Can Freshete bounce back? Drop shot. Almost onto the corner. Kill shot comes in. Excellent work by Iranian. She's tried every bit now. But Satomi has shown why she is world number 6. At this moment in this rally, it's an advantage with Iranian at this moment. Things back to level. Drop shot again. What a rally we are witnessing. And I think now it has hit the tin and it is Satomi who has won this round.
Well, what a rally! What a rally this was! End-to-end stuff. Both the women's giving it all, but it is Satomi who's pulled this one back, wins the second round, and Ritik, for the first time, I believe, we are going to the fifth round.
Yes, rightly, Kumar. For the first time. And these are the crucial key moments that took place in the previous round. And definitely, I think entire country, entire support staff of Iran will be really happy. At the same time, if you go and think from Japanese point of view, they'll be happy to see their star player bouncing back when it was required. This was a very important round for her, and she decides that the game is not over yet.
Well, good point. Satomi showing why she is probably one of the best in Japan right now. She was down, she was out, lost 2 rounds back to back, but came back really good when it mattered the most. Remember, this was crucial for her. She had to win this, and she came back and came back in some style. Now, all going down to the fifth round. Look at this scorecard 7-4 for the first round won by Satomi. Then Fershete came back 7-3. Once again, winning 7-3 in the third round, but then Satomi, when it mattered the most, 7-4. She's back onto the court once again early, all ready now for the fifth round. But the Iranian, she has done so well. I'm sure it doesn't matter win or loss, but she's caught the attention of each and every global squash fan because the way she has challenged Satomi, and not easy to challenge the Japanese, but she has done exactly that, and you love to watch that.
This is going to be very interesting. Fifth round, final round. It is best of five, we say. The format of the World Cup matches. Whoever wins this one will take 2 points towards their country. And at this moment, it is seriously impossible to pick a player who you think can win this. Final round has already started now. Gets the opening point, Satomi. Just have a look at the replay once more. There you go. How quickly she used the angle and she understood where the opponent was going to move on. 2 points back to back, 2-love. Satomi Watanabe is now capitalizing on key moments in the final few moments. Backhand drop. Hits the tin. Gets the opening point. 1-2, the scoreline.
Well, she's done really well. Gets the opening point and could carry that momentum now. But Satomi, she came flying out in the fifth round, in the final round. But hey, the Iranians, she would not give up so easily. Good rally developing in once again. Some serious play, oh, but no. Now is Satomi once again. 3-1 to her name, Ritik.
Yes, you can see how quickly she's using the angles now. She has understood what are the areas she needs to expose. And that's the reason why now, again, back to the same plan, not allow a rally to be built. Try to kill the rally as soon as you can, and that's what she's been doing. 4-1.
And I think losing those 2 rounds was a wake up call for her. I think she kind of underestimated the Iranian, lost 2 rounds back to back, but then once she has found her groove, look at that once again. Could this be on the point for the Japanese?
I think can be a point for the Japanese player Satomi. Was difficult to say whether it was let or stroke.
Back in action.
6-1.
5-1 right now. 6-1 right now. This is match ball for Satomi Watanabe.
There are crucial moments in the game. If you look at, in the end, it was again Japanese counterpart who got the victory 7-1. But again, you have to give it to Flechette also for the fight back she has shown in the second and the third round. She won second and third 7-3, 7-3, defeating 2 rounds. And again, Satomi, career best ranking of number 6. Excellent job by Iranian, but in the end, it was again Japan who stole, beg your pardon, 2 points by winning that round, by winning that match. Next match is for men's, number 1 ranked men's from both the sides. It is Ryunosuke Fusue from Japan taking on Safer Itmapur. Both the players ranked 1 in their respective divisions of the country. Yeah, both the players who just fought. It is Tomataka Endo who got the victory, and then Satomi. As we just mentioned about the players who are warming up from Japan, it's Ryunosuke Fusue, number 1 ranked player in men's division in Japan, and probably the biggest male hoop in the country, a multiple title winner on the PSA tour with 11 PSA titles and a career high ranking of 47. That was in April this year. He's known for observed retrieval and angles. Again, that means he's physically agile, probably the best in terms of picking up those impossible drop shots. And at his peak coming into this event because of his recent performances in the PSA titles. If you look at his opponent, that is Safer Itmapur from Iran, number 1 ranked men's player from Iran. Again, member of Iran's national men's setup with appearances in junior and senior Asian competitions. Competes primarily in domestic tournaments with increasing exposure to PSA development events. Recognized for disciplined rally structure and improved tactical awareness.
Well, 2 good players, but in the context of this match, it's Japan who have won the first 2 games, but the Iranian this time around will look to make a comeback. This is Group D, match number 2, game number 3. This is the men's division once again. Ryunosuke versus Safer. Early predictions, Ritik, maybe something coming from your end?
I think obviously with the brand value and the image with which Ryunosuke Fusue walks in, he'll definitely be the favorites. But having said that, what I've witnessed in the previous match, I can't really underestimate anyone from Iran. And that will also apply on Safer. Obviously, the likeliness will be towards Japan, but I think I'm expecting a good competition between these 2 players.
Big point, really big point. The previous game was really, really interesting. And if that is the trend that we are about to witness, well, the fans in attendance watching live in Chennai and the fans watching on our live stream, one thing is for sure, no matter who wins or loses, you will be in for a treat. Because the Iranians, they can always make a comeback. In the previous game as well, she was really, really close. Flechette, really close. Probably an upset. She won 2 rounds, But in the end, Satomi somehow found that vigor, found that champion's mettle, and probably showing why she was the world number 6 at one point. But hey, this time around, once again, it's Ryosuke versus Sefer about to begin in any moment. Stay tuned with us. And talking about the Japanese, as my co-commentator already mentioned, Japan's men's number one and biggest hope in this tournament. He's a multiple-time title winner, dominates the PSA Tour with 11 PSA titles and a career world high ranking of 47 as of April 2025. So he's done well. He's someone who's done well. He's someone who's carrying the hopes of his team right now. Once again, early on the court, warming up, and we have seen that from the Japanese contingent. They're not leaving the court. They want to probably get their hand-eye coordination correct, warming up, making sure that every inch of their racket is probably measured to perfection. But here we go now, about to begin this third game of match number 2, Ryosuke versus Sefer, Japan versus Iran. Well, slow start. Both the players just gently tucking in each other. Just like a warm-up right now in the beginning, but a good rally building up, keeping it in the corners. Still in the corners. They're just testing, both of these players testing each other. That's interesting. But now the Japanese, Ryosuke gets the first point on his name. And well, the early trends is that he's keeping it in the corners. And once again wins the point, 2-love to his name. Once again back in the corners. Working the court really well. Oh, this time around the Iranian, he's forcing Ryosuke to probably run around the court. Good rally building up, really good rally building up. Really good rally, love to watch that, and the crowd applauses as the Iranian picks up his first point. 1-2 now. And that's something that will cheer up the Iranian team. They need to do this. They need to do this quite often. And hey, in the meanwhile, the game is building. The game is building right now really well. One right now, once again operating in the corners, and that's something we have seen. Probably this is the most action we have seen in the corners, and then a sudden change of the court. And now, probably we have Vansh with us for a quick interview with Iran player Fereshta. Here we go, over to you, Vansh.
And now, 3-1.
3-1 the score right now in favor of Ryosuke. We have one right
well, I've got Farishta Iqtidari from Iran here, and she won. She actually, in the last game, got defeated by Satomi Watanabe. Farishta, what are your thoughts on the match? I mean, Satomi is a world number 6, and you played really well.
Hello everyone, I'm Farishta Iqtidari from Iran. I'm so happy for this performance. I'm the first one. I'm in the World Cup, and this match is very well for me, and I'm very tried, and I'm happy for this performance.
How is your knee doing? Because we saw you fell in the third game. How's the knee doing right now? The injury that you got, I think, in the middle. How's it?
Oh,
Yeah, but what do you feel about Iran participating in the World Cup? This is the first time that Iran is participating in the Squash World Cup. What are your thoughts? It's a very proud moment as well.
we are very ready
5-1.
to next match.
Well, back in action on the court, there was Vansh, our on-ground presenter, talking to Iranian woman. There was Fereshte. She did really well. Probably the best right now we have seen from Iran came from the women, and that was Vansh doing a really good job.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. And that's something you expected, especially seeing how they have performed earlier. Also, the experience comes in play. Always you expect high from Iran, but again, there's no substitute for the kind of experience the players from Japan have. And that's the reason why you look at the scoreline and you think there's again a long way to go for Iran, especially to understand or probably to read the game.
But once again, Ritik, look at that trend. Either it's a Japanese women's player or the men's player. How immediately and quickly they come back onto the court. It's like kind of a ritual. They want to be the first on the court.
Yes, Kumar, rightly mentioned. I think it's a ritual plus some sort of signal you want to give to the opponent, give to the opposite side is that we are ready. And we always emphasized on how important the mind games are, and with that, the second round has already begun. Interesting to see how things pan out for both these sides. Oh, that was, I think, very close to the outline. And there you go. This time he misses out. Japan will get the point.
And if you're talking about Ryunsuke, he's probably in the prime of his life right now. And he's coming into the World Cup in his prime. So probably unfair to the Iranian Sefer because he's facing a beast right now in the fame of Ryunsuke.
Number one rank in the country. Definitely has won multiple titles. That's what we also emphasized on earlier. Misses out. Silly mistake from Safer. Loses another point.
That's the pressure talking. That is the pressure speaking. Not easy when you're playing against Ryunsuke.
Yeah, rightly mentioned, Kumar. Pressure is something that I don't think so. People who watch the sport give enough emphasis on. That can definitely change the direction, change the complexion of the game. Whoever handles the pressure well, I think, according to me, is the best athlete in whichever sport he or she is competing.
And remember, Ritik, it's not just probably you're not just playing a game, any other game. As once again he wins another point. Ryunsuke goes 3-love. I think it's the World Cups, the preparations. You are traveling, you're coming a lot far from your home nation, and probably a lot of things going in your head. And that's where I think the Japanese contingent are doing really well. And the first game as well, the Hong Kong contingents, they have been really well handling the pressure and the mental nerves.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. And I think once you get into the professional side of things, he'll get another point. A conversation continues here on, but a little emphasis on how Ryunsuke has clearly made this game one-sided. He's with the excellent drop shots balanced with some good strides. But yes, once you get into the professional phase, you always emphasize on the mental side of the game. Rallies continues. You want to build in a rally, and I think Ryunsuke is not shying away from building one. Oh, excellent pickup from both the players, so to say. Goes for the kill
And now
and gets the point.
1-4.
Well, that will do a lot help to his confidence. The Iranian picks up his first point. He has to play like that. He has to be confident in himself and make Ryunsuke work around the court.
Plays with soft hands. 4-1. You don't want to lose out. You don't want to concede more points if you think from Japanese point of view. Excellent late backhand shots played by Ryunsuke.
And there's one thing I've seen in this probably game that they're keeping into the corners a lot. I've seen that from the beginning right now, and then comes a sudden shot across court. And that's what the strategy has been for the Japanese as the Iranian picks up another point right now. 2-4.
Yeah, stroke conceded. Stroke given by the referee. As you can see, he gets the point. Whereas I
Once
think
again,
that's
with
the... his bottom line to it, but always the emphasis is to try and keep your opponent as close as to the side walls. And with that,
And now
you can see another point won by the Japanese player, that's Ryunsuke. 5-2. Picks it up nicely, and at this moment just trying to regenerate, gaining little more power without using a lot of long strides, just looking to lob the ball just to gain that energy back. Both shots from both players, straight drives, backhand coming into the picture now. As Kumar mentioned, that bottom corner, that left corner is the area where both the players are testing each other's backhand. Now forehands also tested. A stroke given, I guess. Could be that might have hit the tin, but it's the point. And two back-to-back points in quick succession. He didn't even get a time to react on the last one. 7 to the score line. He seals another round.
Well, quick thinking, quick finish. Is the Japanese right now is dominating. Rightly said, does not even get the time to celebrate. How quick he was onto that. Finishes the game once again, wins it 7-2. It's Ryunsuke who's completely controlling this game right now at the moment.
Yeah, crucial moments in the game. And he's someone who was not shying away from building a rally. Was very clean, was very clear with the tactics. Very minimal physical contacts also. That's the clarity he brought onto the table. 7-2, 7-2 has been the scoreline.
Identical. Identical rounds, 7-2, and once again 7-2. He would look to finish this real quick. The Japanese would not want to go into the fourth round, would want to win back-to-back successes rounds and finish the Iranian right over here. But hey, if you are a fan of Iran, and if you are in that dugout, you would want Shafiad to make a comeback. You'd be rooting for him to make a comeback. But it's not easy. It's not easy when you're facing a man like Ryunsuke. In the form of his life, maybe coming into the World Cup. He's looking fit, he's looking agile. And once again, he's on the serve right now. All laughter's on the court. Here we go.
Yes, Ryunsuke will be thinking of sealing the game as soon as he can. And with that, he gets the opening point very efficiently.
Well, writing on the wall maybe. He wants to finish this quick. Gets the first point, and once again in the corners, they are operating much.
Yeah, this time misses out. That backhand we talked about is the area where I think he has somehow struggled. If you talk about Safir Itmatpur,
He would be disappointed, the Iranian. He would be really disappointed. There was a chance. But hey, what can you do when you're facing a man like Hyunsuke in the form of his life? Look at the way he's moving around the court. But this time around, I think he picks one once
Yeah, I think
again.
that was just around the 10 area, but a great effort to be honest.
Hyunsuke leading 3-0 now, trying to finish this real quick. And I think he's going really good, Ritik, right now.
Yes, definitely. The kind of dominance he has shown, the kind of flexibility and fluidity in the court with the shot selection, with the movement, is something he has not given any chance to suffer, to even think of making a comeback.
Wow, 5-0 right now. Could he go for a clean sweep? Could he go for a clean sweep? He's looking like it. Ritik, match ball.
Yeah, 6-0. Could be any moment now. And it is. As you can see, 7-0 has been the scoreline. And that's the statement that Ryon Soke has sent to the entire world, that I'm the best in the tournament.
Wow, we were watching the replays. Not bad. He's fooled everyone. He's fooled the broadcasters. Quick, lightning quick. And that's the Japanese for you. Ryunsuke winning this easily and comfortably. 7-2, 7-2, and then 7-0. He's taken this contest by a storm. It's Ryunsuke who wins this game. Once again gives Japan the edge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Japan says hello to the World Cup. They have announced themselves in some style, winning all their 3 games. Love that. He's on the screen right now, all smiles.
Yeah, the next match also coming up. Number 2 ranked women from both the countries, Midori Kawa from Japan, taking on Fatemeh Falati from Iran. Again, was really grateful to witness Midori Kawa in the earlier editions of the PSA Challenger Trophy. Before going towards that match, we'll have a look on the previous round. Nothing to clearly mention, to be honest. It was all about Ryonsuke Soke. The kind of shot selection he showed. More importantly, he showed why he's the best.
Probably. He was just controlling the coach really well. I think what I really liked was the way he was actually playing this game right now. More into the corners. He was inviting the Irani into the corners and then once again coming into a cross court or dropping it. So he was varying it really, really well, really mixing his options. And in the end, I think he was better physically, better mentally, and he was more well equipped. There's no question onto that because when you win by that margin, 3 straight rounds, 7-2, 7-2, and 7-0, I think there's no question that you were the better player. And not just the better player, a better player by some margin. And now, once again, 3 games, Japan dominating. They've got 5 points to their name. This is the fourth and the last game. This is Akari Midorikawa versus Fatima Falahati from Iran. Well, as Ritik said, Midorikawa, we have seen her before. Number 2 seed from her country. And Fatima Falahati, not so sure what she will bring onto the table, but hey, she's fighting for the pride of Iran right now.
Yes, rightly mentioned again. Nothing to take away from players of Iran. The kind of exposure they have got in this tournament is something they'll be looking to take an advantage as they move forward in this sport. As you can see, a lot of players, a lot of people tuning in to watch the first day of the World Cup, Squash World Cup, SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. And yes, we talked about Midori Kawa earlier. Again, she is someone who is very persistent in the long rallies. Very rarely she loses out. In the previous few editions, also, if I recall, she was always in top 3, top 4, even in the tournaments which had class players from all around the park, all around the world. Excellent players were there from Egypt, also from India, but she was again in the top of the list. That's the contest that is coming up in front of you. Final match of this tie. It's number 2 ranked women from both sides. Akari Midorikawa taking on Fateme Falati. If we talk about Akari Midorikawa, she was in the semis of the PSA tour that happened in India in Jaipur. And talking about Fatemeh Falati, again developing Iranian women's player, participated in national circuits and Asian regional tournaments, part of Iran's young women development group with growing competitive exposure. So that means, again, a very new face in the world of squash, athletic and technically improving as she proceeds ahead, contributing to Iran's emerging women team depth. And this is again the contest that will definitely be visible even in the future, as both these players are the next gen stars from their countries.
Well, talking about the Iranian Fatima Falahati, she's definitely new to the circuit, but hey, she's a developing Iranian women's player and has been participating a lot in the national circuits and the Asian regional tournaments. So she has some exposure, but this is probably the biggest tournament of her life. Coming into the World Cup, coming into India, Chennai, the venue right now, Express Avenue Mall, and playing in front of a crowd. She would be really excited to show what she's got into her tank. And on the other hand, Akari Midorikawa, as Ritik was talking about, we have seen her SCL Jaipur Tour. She was there, semi-finals. Probably this time around would want to give her team the edge. Her team already, Japan, already winning the 3 games. She would like to probably continue what her predecessors did, win this one comfortably. We are all set for this exciting encounter. This is Akari Midorikawa versus Fatima Falahati. Group D, match number 2, live from Chennai, about to begin very soon. Well,
Both the players just warming up at this moment. Japan already they've taken 5 points. Will be hoping to get the sixth one and get a clean sweep against Iran. But again, high expectations from Akari Medorikawa, keeping in mind the previous performances and the previous run she's coming in. Toss already done. It is Iran who will be starting the serve, and we'll be starting this match in just few moments. Group D match number 2. Already we have seen in Group A, it was Hong Kong, China taking on South Korea, who got the victory earlier, got all 6 points, winning all the matches. Henry Leong, Ho Tomato, Tace Kwan Lo, and Kai Yi Lee, all the winners from the Hong Kong team. Akari is again someone that is comparatively shorter in terms of stature, but she's equally quick.
well, we've seen that. There's probably advantages and disadvantages to being both tall and short. If you're taller, yes, your reach is pretty much more. You can actually go in for those balls that are bouncing in front of you. But if you're shorter, probably your center of gravity is much better. But here we go. This is Japan versus Iran, game number 4.
Yeah, I would love to see what's the tactics, what's the planning. Aggressive start from Iran as she gets the opening point. Goes for the neck, gets the point. Very confident shot already from Akari Midorikawa. Very risky to be honest, but that's the confidence. Safety let will be given. Could be a safety stroke also. Let's wait for the points to be updated. Almost an inside out approach from both the players. Full stretch and a kill shot.
Akari Midorikawa, 2-1 to her name now. She's come off flying. But hey, watch out. Watch out, because the Iranian, she's not here to fool around. 2-2 now.
The kind of shot selections we have seen with Akari, she has played with high risk so far in the shots, could be dangerous at this moment because already an advantage to Iran. You don't want to lose out in this fashion. There you go, another point won by Iran. 4-2.
Fatima Falahati, she's turning up the heat right now. testing the Japanese.
She won't be really happy. And this could be a stroke there for Iran as they can get another point. Is it a let or a stroke? We'll just get to know that. It looks like it was a let that was given, but now she gets the point also. Very quickly moving on, to be honest, 5-2.
Well, probably this is not what we expected, Ritik. The Iranian comes up all guns blazing. But hey, as we were talking, this is squash. Anything could happen over here.
As rightly mentioned, Kumar. Again, Akari is a very experienced player. Was really surprised to see the shots earlier on. Probably, I don't think so. She expected enough power from the other side, and that's the reason why she lost few points early. But again, that's a good contest now we are witnessing. And it is, I think, Iran who is having an upper hand at this moment. It is Fatemeh Falati who is controlling the game.
Game ball for Fatima Falahati. This could be really, really big.
She needs to find a way to bounce back. But if she can't, will be a very happy day. I think that one was very close to the 10 and I think was just over. 4-6, game is still alive. Let's see what happens in the next 2 minutes.
Well, that was really close to the 10, but she survives. Akari gets a point, and this time around, she does not. She does not. The Iranian Fatima Falahati wins the first round. Interesting stuff right now, Ritik.
Yes, the emerging player, the youngster from Iran. That's the statement. That's again stamp of authority on this first round. Defeating Agari Midorikawa C2 from Japan. That's something no one would have expected. And that's what, even if you can see her counterpart, Satomi Watanabe, will be signaling her that don't underestimate these Iranians.
Well, we saw that. We saw that with Satomi when she was playing against Fersete. We saw that. She was not probably expecting the Iranian to come back that quick. And once again, I think Akari in this game, she was not expecting Fatima to be this good because she's been really, really good in this game. But I think you can expect a comeback. Don't count the Japanese out right now. I think there'll be a comeback coming up in the next game, Ritik. In the next round, if I may correct myself.
Right, hopefully there is. But I don't think so. Akari Midorikawa will be happy with the kind of performance she has given in this round. Looked very lethargic at this moment. I think just you can say was slightly complacent. I think is the right word. Looked complacent in the first few minutes, and that was enough for Fatemeh Falati to gain the upper hand.
I think that's the right word. She was a bit complacent. I think probably lazy is not the right word, but she was a bit complacent and now probably still not leaving the court. She knows that this game could have been won. But once again, I mean, she can look up to Satomi Watanabe. She lost two rounds in a row, but she came back really good. So she has good inspiration to look on to. But Fatima Falahati, love to see that, winning the first round 7-4. And she could be Iran's shining hope right now in the World Cup.
I think Iran will be really happy with the kind of performance their women's department has given today. If you look at the first match, Fresheti, now Fatima. Opening point again.
Well, I mean, one point is really good over here that the Iranian women's probably have had the matches much closer than their men. And that is something probably they would really be proud of as Fatima Falati loses the serve on this occasion. 1-all.
And let's see what happens here next. Yeah, let given, safety let it was. So scoreline will remain the same, I guess. And he starts the serve. Previous round going in the favor of the Japanese player Akari Midorikawa. Now she'll be looking to repeat that again. 2-0 already.
Well, isn't that the trend we have seen, Ritik? Remember, Satomi Watanabe, she lost 2 rounds, but then made a comeback. And as we were saying, Akari, probably a bit complacent in that first round, made sure that she comes back and once again in the third round, dominating 3-0.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. That's the pattern we have seen earlier. First point now for Fatima Falati, also looking to bounce back. Looks to go for the next shot. Gets another one added into the tally. Second point for Iranian.
Would be disappointed, Akari. Would be really disappointed. But hey, Fatima Falati back on charge. But hey, nah, she would be disappointed with that. Straight to the tin.
The advantage now for Akari. Moves on to a lead of 2 points, 4-2. Very close to the tin. Very close to the tin. I think she'll get another point. And I think she called in that probably Fatima was not able to pick the ball rightly, and that was the case. 5-2 is the scoreline.
Down. 3-5.
3-5.
And out. 6-3.
6-3 now the scoreline. Game ball for Akari Midorikawa.
Game ball. This could finish really quick now, Akari.
There you go. That's the point. That's the winning point of this round. 7-3 has been the scoreline. Akari back to winning tracks.
Wow. Well, I was talking about it, Ritik. I think they just need a wake-up call, the Japanese. In the first round, as we said, Akari Midorikawa probably a bit complacent, but she lost that round. And once again, the wake-up call, she came back fuming in. Lost the first one, 4-7, came back 7-3, 7-3, back-to-back 2 rounds. And now I'm pretty sure she'll be looking to finish this and finish this quick when she comes back for the 4th round.
Yes, Kumar, I think that's going to be the objective. And having said that, let's have a look at the highlights of what has been the tactics here. The idea has been to expose the backhand region of Fatima Falati. And that's the player. That's Freshetti, who again played exceptionally well against world number 7, world number 6, Satomi. So yeah, that's the experience now in this third round. The backhand was targeted of the Iranian player, that is Fatima Falati. And that's again an example of a skilled player like Akari who quickly noticed that what is the area I need to target as a player and got an advantage.
Well, if there were any signs of early nerves for the Japanese, Akari is fading because she's come back into life. Lost the first round, got some pep talk from the coach, came back roaring, is now leading 2-1. She leads right now, just needs one more round to win. And I think the quality has been really good from the Japanese. Akari Midorikawa. And I think the fans in attendance will agree with me. Yes, Fatima Falhati, she's played well, but probably once Akari has got going, it's hard to stop her. But here we go. Once again to serve Akari.
Yeah, do or die match, do or die round for Fatima. If she loses this round, yeah, I think that's the call there. That's the call that has gone towards Akari. It was probably a let that was given in. As you can see, the scoreline has remained the same. Fatima gets the opening point now, gets the advantage. Backhand coming in swiftly from both the players. And again, the idea is to target the backhand of Fatima. Just misses out, I think, on the timing on that part. Gets the point back, won all the scoreline.
And that's a good observation, Ritik. She's trying to expose that backhand of Fatima as once again. Akari Midorikawa. She's too good. Just too good. 2-1 now in her favor. Ready to serve once again.
Yeah, she's someone who is, again, very terms of endurance on a higher side. That's what we were talking about. That's what I was emphasizing on. That's the ability she has. The agility we talk about. Finally, she loses out. And again, you have to give it to Fatima for mastery on the shot selection.
Well, what a rally this was. And some great stretch from Akari. I thought she was losing it. She was fighting till the end, but Fatima Falati also great shot selection as she's making Akari work throughout the court right now in this rally as well.
That one was a close call. Let's have a look once more. Excellent both shot. Then I think was just around the 10 area. That's the reason why Akari will get the point. Very fortunate on that occasion.
Very fortunate because she was doing really well. Fatima Falahati just hits the 10 as this time around once again. Akari 4-2 now, inching closer to that victory.
Yeah, really good with that drop shot. Perfectly placed in. Another one hits the 10. Looks like it's going to be 5-2 and they have lost the ball. Now they have got it back. And that's what Akari is also checking in. What's the score line? 2 points away.
It's 2 points away now. And this could be a clean sweep for Japan.
Game ball. 6-2. Have a look at the previous shot.
And that's the match ball for you right now coming in. This could be over really, really quick. This is Akari Midorikawa carrying forward what her predecessors did. But she has to wait. She has to wait. No, she does not. That's it, Ritik. It's over. Done and dusted. Akari Midorikawa picks up the victory.
Yeah, experience coming into the picture, and you can just look at the reaction, how happy she was walking out towards her dugout. That after losing the first round, that's the kind of quality you expected from Akari, and you can just sense the happiness there. But yes, I was not the best in the first round, but hopefully things went well in the next three. 7-2, the scoreline in the final round.
Well, that's what good players do. They have the tendency to bounce back. And Akari Midorikawa, after losing that first round, she bounced back in some style, defeating Fatima Falahati in 3 straight rounds after that first round loss. This is Akari Midorikawa who wins the 4th game, defeats Fatima Falati. 4-7, the first round went in the favor of Fatima. Then came Akari Midorikawa, 7-3, 7-3 and 7-2. Finishes the game in her favor. That's the winner in front of you.
Your next match is going to be the home side, the host nations. It's going to be India taking on Switzerland to begin this match. And so far, giving a recap also to all the viewers, first match between Hong Kong, China and South Korea. It was Hong Kong who got all 6 points. Next match, Japan versus Iran. It was Japan who got all 6 points. And now the third and the final match of the day is going to be played between India and Switzerland. India, the host nations. Again, we hope India definitely get all the points in this final match of the day. Exciting talent from India will be again taking the court. It is Velvan Senthil Kumar. It is Abhay Singh, seed 1 from India. Anahad Singh, number 1 ranked women's player from India, just 17 years of age. To remind all the viewers, 17 years of age. And we have again the experienced campaigner, the Padma Shri awardee, Joshna Chinappa. While number 2, 39, is the age but vastly experienced, probably the most experienced campaigner in the entire tournament is Joshna. She'll also be taking the court from Team India's side. Again, excellent talent from even Switzerland that will be facing Team India.
Definitely. Anat Singh, a talent to watch out for. But at the moment, we go back once again to our ground anchors, Vansh. Here we go. Well, Team India versus Team Switzerland coming up very soon at 6 p.m. The men's led by Abhay Singh and Velavan Senthil Kumar, and the women's Anahat Singh, the 17-year-old sensation, and Joshna Chinappa will take on the Team Switzerland. But here we
Okay,
go.
so that was an intensive match between Japan and Iran. Congratulations to Japan for winning all the 4 rounds, and they have officially won this round. So Tomotako Endo defeated Poyo Shafifat by 3 wins. And the second match the game was very, very intense. Satomi Watanabe defeated Farishte Egdhedari. Although Iran had won 2 games in this round, Japan pushed the games, pushed it hard, and they made sure to win this round as well. And then Suke defeated Sefer Etimadorpur with 3 wins. And last, Akari Midorikawa defeated Fateme Falahati with 3 wins. Congratulations to Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, why not give them a big round of applause and congratulate them on their win, and a big round of applause to Iran as well. This is their first time competing in World Cup, and Iran, you did a wonderful job. You gave equal tough competition to Japan, and on the whole, it was super intensive and interesting to watch the match. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Team India and Switzerland who are going to be competing. Just wait for some time, they will be here soon. So stay tuned and we will be back with you guys soon. And now over to Vansh.
And that's the big contest coming up. Group B, match number 3. The home team, India versus Switzerland. And we are all in anticipation for that. 6 p.m. is when we begin. Remember, this is Chennai. This is Tamil Nadu. This is India. This is the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. All in readiness now. The home team, led by Abhay Singh, Velavan Senthil Kumar. And in the women's department, Anahat Singh and Joshna Chinappa will face the team Switzerland. The men's from Switzerland, Luai Hafez and Robin Gadola. And the women's, Celine Walzer and Stella Kaufmann. It's going to be an interesting battle. Stay tuned with us. My name is Kumar Satyam. We'll join you with the action sharp at 6 p.m.
I've got Tomotaka Endo from Japan here with me. Japan are seeded 4th in the World Cup. Any kind of pressure or expectations because you're seeded 4th at a very good level?
Not much pressure, but we finished with 4th, the top 4 last time we played for World Cup. So we're definitely aiming for the at least top 4 and then trying to be in the final for this tournament.
A comprehensive victory against Iran, that might give you a lot of confidence for tomorrow or day after tomorrow that you play against Egypt as well.
Yeah, I mean, we are higher seeded for this match against Iran. So we are supposed to win. And, just try to play my game, It's just a bit different because of the venue, it's a very, very attractive court. But, it's a bit different from usual. So, I try to play my game,
It's a fast-paced scoring here, only 7 points and best of 5 games. So your thoughts on that, because you guys are used to playing 11 points, and what are your thoughts as to how you're adapting to this scoring method?
It's tough. I feel it's very short compared to usual. It's just 7 points. It's very quick. I have to very prepare from the first point. Usually for 11 points, I don't mind for until 5 points, to be honest. But for this one, I have to be on from 0 points. So yeah, that's very different. So maybe I prepare well and just focus on the game for all the points.
Japan representing the World Cup. You're representing Japan for the World Cup here as well, and you're in India, I think, for the first time, if I'm not wrong. How is it? How's the feeling?
This is my second time, but very honored to be here as a representative of Japan. Also playing for this great venue. The World Cup here, the Indian squash, Indian government actually prepared this very well. I'm very excited to playing with this tournament.
Congratulations on the victory today, and all the best for your matches day after tomorrow as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very unique.
China is 1.
Hong Kong, China 1.
India is 2.
I think 4th is Japan, 5th is Egypt, 3rd
Yeah,
is...
top 2.
I've got Harinder Pal Singh Sandhu here with me, one of the faces of Indian squash as well. Harinder, first of all, we are very proud to have you here. And what are your thoughts on the World Cup that has been going on? We had this World Cup in 2023 as well. Now back in Chennai, what are your hopes for India for this one?
Thank you for having me. I think World Cup is a very good initiative. And many thanks to all the efforts the Tamil Nadu government has made along with SDAT, SAI, SRFI, all the sponsors involved. As far as India is concerned, I think it's happening after 2023, like you said. So, we have a very young team, the team which also has age on their side as well as experience. So I think our chances are good and strong. But since we are playing at home, with the support of the crowd, home conditions, and we are used to playing in the EM Hall. So hopefully everything goes well and our chances are strong.
You mentioned that we are playing at home. Does that add any other pressure, or is it like a confidence booster for India?
I think it's a confidence booster because even last previous World Cup, Abhay played here, and the youngsters have played in venues, where especially in Egypt, where the crowd is packed, and playing at home, it's only boosts our performance, and with all the cheering, all the crowd present here, it will only add to our performance.
Your thoughts about the fast-paced scoring here, because it's a bit difficult to adjust for some players, but your thoughts on that scoring?
I think it's scoring is like very fast and furious. There's no time to relax. There's no time to make a comeback compared to the traditional 11-point scoring. So in this one, who shoots first, who stays sharp from the start is going to benefit that player.
We had the Indian squash tour just a couple of days ago, and we saw Senthil Kumar winning that title, and in the women's category we saw Anahat Singh and Joshna Chinappa facing the finals as well. Some good signs for India before the World Cup.
Yes, definitely. Having another big event at home just before the World Cup, it gives the confidence to the players. It helps them to be ready for such a big event like World Cup. Although the format is different with short number of scoring, but 2 wins for Nahat and Velavan will add to our team's performance in the World Cup.
Congratulations on the effort so far, and all the best for the match today against Switzerland as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Over to the commentators.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Vansh. You're doing a great job over there. That was Vansh, the on-ground presenter, and we will begin very shortly. 6 p.m. the scheduled time. This is India versus Switzerland, Group B, match number 3. And for fans tuning in attendance from across the globe, this is the moment you all have been waiting for. The SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, live from the vibrant city of Chennai. December 9th to the December 14th, 6 days of relentless action. And what a start this has been. Day 1, and we've already seen some high-packed, relentless squash on display. And now is the home team, India, taking on Switzerland. Remember, the team Indian, comprising of men and women. The men represents Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed, followed by Velavan Senthil Kumar. And in the women's department is Joshna Chinappa, the experienced lad, and then the 17-year-old sensation Anahat Singh. A lot lies on their shoulder, and they will be facing the team Switzerland, which comprises of 2 men and 2 women. In the men department, this is Luai Hafiz and Robin Gadola. And in the women's team, this is Celine Walzer and Stella Kaufmann. Stay tuned with us. This promises to be an exciting contest. India versus Switzerland coming at 6 p.m. Group B, match number 3 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Go. Yes, left. Go. 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 Go.
Hello Chennai, Iniya Malai Vanakkam. Are you guys ready to watch Team India and Switzerland? Are you guys ready for India versus Switzerland? Okay, nice. I think we're all getting there a little bit slow. But you know what? I think we can our players. Why don't we do a little task before we invite the players on stage? Okay, it's going to be very simple. All that we're going to do is clap. How many of you are aware that the more you clap, the more younger you look? No one? Those of you who know the facts that the more you clap, the younger you look, raise your hands. Okay, if you don't know, then thank you. But for others, this is your tip today. For those of you who want to look 30s in your 60s, you just have to do one thing, keep clapping. Okay, so now what we're going to do is very simple. Team to my left is going to be one team, and spectators to my right, you guys are going to be one team. When I say Swi, I want to hear you guys clap. And this is not just for people who are seated, people who are standing in the other floors, you guys can join as well. And also there are so many chairs. In the match paakalam. So these chairs are all there for you guys. So you guys can come, be seated and watch the match. It's going to be India versus Switzerland, guys. So there's going to be a lot of fire and lot of energy going through. So for those of you who are standing, I would request for you guys to come and join us here. Okay, back to the game. So team to my left, when I say Swi, you guys are going to clap. Come on, I want to hear all of you clap. Clap. Wonderful. When I say Zo, you guys are going to team to my right. Clap. Okay? So when I say Swi, clap. When I say Zwa, clap. Wonderful. When I say land, you guys are not going to clap, but you guys are going to make some noise. Okay, can I hear some noise, please? Land. Okay, I think we can do better. Okay, we'll do one thing. I'm going to keep a competition between me and all of you are there. Okay, so I guess there are around 30 people, and it's going to be 30 versus 1. I'm going to scream. I'll be fair. Without the mic, let's see who's going to be louder. Ma'am, do not worry. You don't have to close your ears. Okay? If I'm louder, I'm going to win, guys. Okay? 3, 2, 1. See? Better, right? One person, all of you together can do more. Okay? Let's do this once more time. Sweet. Sir. Land. Sweet. Sir. Land. Let's do this faster. Sweet. Sir. Land. Sweet. Sir. Land. Come on, guys. Clap faster. Sweet. Sir. Land. Okay. If this is confusing, I'm going to keep it very simple. I'll call out numbers. If I say 1, you guys are going to clap once. If I say 2, I want you all to clap twice. Okay? Very simple. As simple as that. Okay, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3. Thank you. How about number 2? Wonderful. Thank you so much. How about number 1? Number 3? Number 2? Number 1? 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. And can I have some infinity number of claps? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, all of you together. Let's give our players a big round of applause. So from morning we had 2 matches. The first match was Team Hong Kong versus Team Korea. So Team Hong Kong clearly won the first match, and then it was Japan versus Iran, which all of you saw, and it was Iran's first time competing in World Cup. And next we have Team India versus Team Switzerland, and this is going to be the first time for Team Switzerland competing in World Cup. So let's give them once again a big round of applause and more love and more wishes to them. Team Switzerland, your cup or your winning match is going to be this match. All the best to you guys. And we also have Team India. Team India ka motto konja partiala. Chennai King style or whistle podalama. Yes, and the gang or periya whistle podingle papa. 1, 2, 3, go. Make some whistle, please. Yes, one person over here. So why don't we try that on mic? I saw someone whistle. Why don't we try that on mic? No one? No one? Chicho. Come on, guys. One gentleman who can whistle for Team India. 3, 2, 1. Can I hear some whistle? Wonderful. So I guess the gentleman is what we were looking for. Thank you so much, dear audience, for being lovely. We are very much looking forward to have Team India and Switzerland here on our court. Once again, good evening, and I welcome all of you to our SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 happening here at Express Avenue, Chennai. I would like to take this time and thank our sponsors, because without them, this event would not be possible. And this is also a different kind of experience for the people who have come to the mall. It's not just a regular day or a day where you've come for shopping, but it is also a different day where you would have probably had a different experience. So a special thanks to our sponsors, the Government of India, the Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Tamil Nadu Squash Racket Association, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Nunlop India, our official kit partner, our venue partner Express Avenue, and Center for Sports Science. Thank you so much. So our teams are all set, our players are all set. So Team India versus Switzerland is going to begin in few minutes. Stay tuned and we will be back with you guys.
Well, that was a beautiful, lovely on-ground anchor, but about to start India versus Switzerland. Group B match number 3 clash coming up. India versus Switzerland, hold your breath. Is the home team fighting out against Switzerland, about to start at 6 p.m. Stay tuned with us.
Okay, so we are all set and it's finally time to witness India versus Switzerland. So this is the final match for the day, and earlier this day we had two matches. The first match was Team Hong Kong, China versus Korea, and then we had Japan versus Iran. And now, last but not the least, we have Team India versus Switzerland, and this is going to be the first match in World Cup for Switzerland. Wishing Switzerland all the best, and now it is time to invite our players.
Let's give a huge round of applause for the players of Team Switzerland: Robin Gadola, Celine Walser, Louis Hafiz, Stella Kaufmann from Team Switzerland. Let's have a huge round of applause for them. And now let's welcome Team India. Velwan Senthil Kumar, Anahat Singh, Abhay Singh, and Joshna Chinappa. I request everyone to please raise for the national anthems. Starting off with the national anthem of Team Switzerland, followed by Team India. Please remain standing.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you, spectators. You may be seated. All the best, Team Switzerland, and all the best, Team India. And now over to live commentary, Rithik and Kumar.
Thank you, Tejita. India versus Switzerland. Big match, third and the final match of today. And if you look at the lineups here, exciting players coming from both sides of the country. And if you look at Team India, we'll go with the lineups here. It's Velwan Senthil Kumar.
Referees officiating for this match: Anjali, Rohit More, Dikshant Sarma, and Dheeraj Singh, who will be officiating this match. Thank you.
Yes, looking at the side, looking at the Indian side here, it's Velvan Senthil Kumar, the left-hander. Excellent player from India, career high world ranking of 39, that is of March 2025. Again, has been India's number one also. And he has a career high world ranking, as I mentioned, 39, and sits around the mid 40s. That's the first match. Also, he'll be playing against Robin Gadola, who is from Switzerland. We'll talk about the rest of the players afterwards, but first, have a look at how Robin has been in the last few years. Swiss men's international and part of the team that won back-to-back world team bronzes in 23 and 24. He has a career high ranking of 105 with PSA titles such as East Side Open, and brings height, reach, and experience as Switzerland key men's player. So that's the first match. Seed 2 of both the countries taking on for a point. It's Velvan Senthil Kumar from India taking on Robin Gadola from Switzerland. And with that, to join me in the Combox again, I have the evergreen voice of Kumar to join me for this last session of the day. Welcome back.
Hey, thank you, Ritik. The evergreen voice. You are being a bit generous over there. But hey, this is the World Cup, SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, Group B, match number 3 coming up. This is Velavan Senthil Kumar from India versus Robin Gadola from Switzerland. This promises to be an exciting encounter. Remember, Velavan Senthil Kumar once the men's number 1 in India. Right now, that spot taken by Abhay Singh, his teammate. But he is a pro, a left-handed Indian pro. India's leading men's player right now. And you can see Velvan Senthil Kumar, and he's someone that you want to probably, if you're Robin Gadola, you don't want to probably fall into his territory, because Velvan Senthil Kumar, when he gets going, he gets going. And if you talk about Robin Gadola, definitely Switzerland coming into their first World Cup, a lot lies on his shoulder. A lot lies on his shoulder. Career high ranking of 105, has won a few PSA titles, such as the East Side Open, and he brings height, reach, and experience. He's one of the key players from Switzerland. It's going to be an interesting battle. But if you ask me, if you ask who I'm betting my money on, it's Velvan Senthil Kumar, Ritik.
Rightly mentioned, Kumar. I think it has to be Velvan, because if you look at the previous encounters also, Velvan recently defeated Abhay Singh also, who is seed 1 from India. And they have, again, a lot of history. Both these players have played in men's double also. I'm talking about Abhay and Velvan. And at this moment, in terms of the experience that Velvan brings onto the table, Robin is, again, far from comparison. But again, sports in squash, you can't be complacent. You can't be overconfident about anything. Obviously, you expect the favorite will be Velvan Senthil Kumar with the kind of work he's coming into the tournament with. But again, at the same time, you don't want to underestimate any international player, and that applies to Robin Gadola also.
Well, Velvan Senthil Kumar, born 26 March 1998, is an Indian professional squash player. He is a triple gold medalist of the Asian Championship, and he's one of India's shining contingent in this World Cup. Of course, Abhay Singh, the world number 1 seed right now, India's number 1 seed, if I may correct myself. We will watch him in action very soon, but this time around it's Velavan Senthil Kumar, and he's a player to watch out for. Probably he's 1.78 meter in height. If you translate that, that's 5 foot 10 inches, weighs around 63 to 65 kg, so he's quick. He's not that heavy. He's light on his feet and quick movements. Expect some explosive movements from him right from the start, Velavan Senthil Kumar.
Yes, love to see a left-hander also. That left-hand angle is something that really surprises most of the times athletes. And this is what I have witnessed in the past experiences of covering squash. Anyone that comes in with an angle, with a left-handed angle, he definitely makes problem for the right-hander. That's what we have witnessed earlier. And that goes in with sport. If you look at even different sports in cricket, that applies. The angle also works out. And again, squash is also a game that again is very different from cricket, but in terms of angle, you'll understand what I'm trying to say. Angles are very important in squash. Anyone who understands them will definitely have an advantage.
Well, rightly said. I think multiple sports, you can actually use that angle philosophy. If you talk about cricket as well, yes, there are angles. If you talk about billiards and pool, there are angles you got to exploit with the ball. If you talk about tennis as well, lawn tennis, there are angles that you probably want to exploit in the pitch. So there's different sports. Yes, they're completely different, all these sports, but yet some things remain the same. And right now, Velavan Senthil Kumar, I think a guy of his caliber. Yes, Robin Gadola is in that game. Yes, he's representing Switzerland. But you can call this a home bias, Ritik. Kind of bit biased towards Velavan Senthil Kumar, but I think he's gonna run away with it. But hey, you never know. You never know. It's sports. It's sports, and you never know. Even the underdogs can come from the underground and make something unexpected happen in the World Cup. So Robin Gadola, all I can say is that we are excited to watch him for the first time, maybe in the World Cups.
Yes, rightly mentioned. Again, a lot of talent from Switzerland coming in. Again, a nation that is growing rapidly in the squash federation. At this moment, both the players warming up. Velvan Senthil Kumar playing on home turf, comes from Chennai. We were talking about the Team India side. Velvan Senthil Kumar is from Chennai. Abhay Singh is from Chennai. Joshna Chinappa is from Chennai. All three are in their hometown. Definitely a lot of supports, a lot of friends, family will be in attendance to watch them. Anahat Singh from Delhi also, I believe many people will be flying in from North India to watch her. And of course, we already saw in the audience few people from Switzerland.
Well, talking about Anath Singh, the 17-year-old sensation, we'll watch her later in action, and a lot of North people would fly in to watch her. She's that kind of a personality, just 17, but has already captivated eyes of the nation with her play. She's quick and slick on the court. But it will be interesting to see right now how Velavan Senthil Kumar goes about his business. Will he go all guns blazing right from the start? Or would he have a bit more cautious approach, see how Robin Gadola plays his squash, and then probably adapt and adjust accordingly? But hey, quite interesting battle about to begin. Velavan Senthil Kumar versus Robin Gadola. This is SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 about to begin in just a few moments.
Yes, Group B, match number 3. Always exciting to see how India is performing, how India is growing. Again, whenever anyone in the world talk about squash as a sport, nowadays you can definitely mention India in the top 5, top 6 teams. Obviously, there is Egypt, there is Hong Kong, two teams that normally dominate. I think it's Egypt in the recent times who have dominated the squash events from both sides. Again, Paul Call from New Zealand, also one of the most famous players. But the way Indian circuit has grown in the last few years, it's really tremendous. And again, we have to give it to the sports associations in India at multiple level of promoting squash. And that's the reason why we are seeing some excellent players already in the top 50 world rankings from India.
And I think the whole of the country can learn from Tamil Nadu, because the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, the SDAT, is doing a tremendous job. Now imagine this, Ritik, back-to-back World Cups, they're hosting it. They do a great job over here, and that's on display because three of the four Indian contingents are from Chennai. So that means squash in this part of the country is much developed. They are taking much more care of their game. They are taking much more care of the athletes. The athletes are much more into squash. So I think the rest of the part of the country can take a lesson from that. And I think recently there are different parts of the country that have been emerging. Yes, Anahat Singh comes from the north, and she's just 17. And I'm sure that many kids watching her would probably want to play squash.
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar. I think now looking at how things are developing, looking at the infrastructure, looking at the resources, and more important is the awareness we talk about. It is growing in every part, especially if we talk about the North India, especially Delhi, Rajasthan, again being one of the premier states which has emphasized a lot on squash. And hopefully, we'll see that even in the deepest corners of India, people preferring to play squash. And hopefully, when the next time we are covering, we have more representatives, we have players with even higher rankings. And with that, I think we are just ready to start this match. Senthil Kumar with the serve. Here we go. Places it late, hold on offer. Idea was to play with soft hands, deft touch on offer. Excellent drop by Robin. Starts the serve again. And this time advantage for the Swiss player. Continues this rally, looking good at this moment. Some drives mixed with drop shots. We haven't seen lob so far. As I mentioned, there was lob. Another one comes in. Tries to go for that kill shot. But backhand is being tested. It is a forehand for Velvan as he is a lefty. Excellent rally this has turned out to be. Using the neck, both the players. Counter drop was on offer. Tries to go for a kill shot again. Endurance from even the Swiss player. Robin hits the 10. 1-1.
Hand out.
Wow, what a rally this was. What a rally. And Velavan Senthil Kumar opens his scoring.
Another one. Another rally growing up. Working on the rally, working on the lengths. Cross-court drives. And this time just trying to balance out the power you are providing onto the shot so that you have enough endurance to take it long, take it deep. Soft touch in. Counter drop. Excellent pick up at the very last second. And again goes back to owning the tee here. Both the players trying to get back to the center as often as they can. Oh, was it onto the 10? I think just over.
2-1.
Just over. And the applauses say that. Velavan Senthil Kumar on the lead for the first time in this first game. Love that. The Indian getting on the act now.
Yeah, let's have a look once more. How things have turned out in terms of the rally. Trying to keep it as simple as he can. Both the players trying to go for the cross-court serve so that the backhand comes in play. Look at that. Soft touch again. Counter drop from the Swiss player, from Robin. Plays the bow shot. And now goes for the kill. Second bounce picked up. Idea is to keep it simple. Idea is to keep it tight. And this time was just over the 10. I think he will get one more ball. Right.
Wow. I mean, if the initial trends are true, these guys will go for long rallies. And Velavan Senthil Kumar cherishes that. Goes on to a 3-1 lead now, Ritik.
Yes, I think he'll definitely be the favorite in this round. Obviously with world ranking of 39 as a career best, taking on Robin with 105 world ranking. There is a significant amount of difference and that will be visible at some point in time.
2-3.
2-3. Great fight back from Robin.
Indeed, Robin Gadola is not giving up that easily. He will make a fight back.
3-all.
Yeah, 3-all now.
Good to see that. Really good to see that. This is Gadola with the serve now.
Yeah, let's see what's the planning now. Not able to control
4-3.
That backhand. 4-3. Swiss player, as we just mentioned, I think now has taken the advantage.
Yes, he has. In the lead now, Robin Gadola. He will cherish these moments. Wants to stay in the lead now, but Velavan Senthil Kumar not giving up that easily.
Tries to go across. And pressure is there on Senthil. Tries to use the vacant areas, tries to use the angle really well. Again, onto that left corner we talk about. Oh, picks it up nicely. But wasn't
5-3.
enough. Was
Right
over
ball.
the sidelines. 5-3 is what the
Well,
scoreline is right now. Have a look once more.
Robin Gatola, he's turning it on. 5-3 he leads. Can he finish the game early? Can he pull up an upset in the first round, Ritik?
And the way he's moving at this moment definitely can do some damage. But knowing how Senthil has performed in last few tournaments, I think he'll find a way to get back. Let's see. Again, long rally, soft touch. Almost gotten into the gap. And was it onto the tin?
Hand out. 4-5.
Yes, there was 4-5. Gets the comeback.
And the applause from the crowd. Well, Senthil Kumar will love that. He's back in the action now. 4-5 in his favor. Not in his favor, actually, in the favor of the Swiss.
Yeah, again, we talked about rally. A lot of rallies already. In every point scored, we have seen a long rally that has turned out into a
Down.
match defining point. And I think that was onto the 10.
5-all.
5-all the scoreline.
And that's a good thing, Ritik, because at first time I think we have seen in a game these big rallies. So both the
out.
players constructing
6-5.
long rallies, they're
Game
really
ball.
playing. Now 6-5 the score. Game ball. Game ball for the Swiss, Ritik.
Yes, getting closer now. We already mentioned as you, Kumar, that he can provide an upset. Let's see how things turn out. Can Senthil Kumar make a comeback from here on? Can he get closer? Can he get those 2 points? Soft touch.
Down.
And looks like he's just saved
Hand
himself.
out.
6-all.
Game ball.
Well, Robin Gatola, he would not love that. Just making an error, and this gives a chance for Velvan Senthil Kumar to be back in the game, and I think he can come back and finish this.
Almost got a chance there to go for the winning
Down.
shot. Hits the 10. It's well one Senthil Kumar.
Game
Who wins
to
it?
India.
Makes the comeback.
India leads 1 game to love.
Well, Robin Gatola, he would be kicking himself. Errors from his part. He was leading. He was on course to win the first round, but it's Velavan Senthil Kumar, India's shining hope, who takes the first round. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what we were emphasizing on, the kind of experience and the kind of form he's coming into the tournament. Very difficult to say that anything can go wrong for him. But again, almost looked like that he's about to lose that round. But again, the experience, that mentality was clearly visible. When it was needed to capitalize, he did that.
Well, I think most of all, the coach would be talking right now to Robin Gatola that probably you had this game won. You were probably dictating the terms, but those errors, probably in those last moments, once again, that last point, he hit the 10, I believe. And that's probably, as a coach, you would only tell to your player that you're playing well, you're doing well in the game, you're maneuvering really well. Senthil Kumar is put under pressure. All you gotta do is keep a calm head, focused head, watch the ball till the last moment, make good decisions. And I think Robin Gadola will be coming up fired in the second round.
Yeah, Chris, gameplay from both the players, keeping aside the points, both the players really flawless. And as you can see, Coach Harinder Pal, Sandhu, having a word with Velvan about the areas he'll be looking to improve on as he moves in for the second round.
At the same time, the Switzerland coach, Pascal Bruhin, he would have a word with Robin Gadola, probably just calming him down because he's played good squash. It's just that in the crucial moments wherein you have to keep your nerves calm and composed, in those moments he has just quite a bit lost his composure. But he'll be back because he's done really good in the first round. This is Robin Gadola versus Velavan Senthil Kumar. Here we go once again.
4-3.
Well, back in action. This is Velavan Senthil Kumar versus Robin Gadola. Right now, once again, Robin Gadola leading the second round as well. Remember, Robin Gadola already winning the first round, upsetting the national hero Velavan Senthil Kumar. And in the second round as well, this is a dominating performance from the Swiss. Remember, they are playing their first World Cup, but they have come all guns charging, Ritik.
Yes, Velvan Senthil Kumar almost looked like he's about to lose the first round, but ended up winning it. In this match, also again head to head at this moment, Robin ahead by a point. Excellent counter drop on occasion. He keeps it away, he keeps it out. And there you go, gets the point for all the scoreline.
He's bringing it back. He's bringing it back. He's not a give up so easily. He's playing in front of his home crowd, Velavan Senthil Kumar. 4-all now.
Again, the rally continues.
No let.
No let.
You missed.
No let. So that means Velvan will get the point. Let's have a look once more.
You were not in a position to play the ball. No let.
And that's the call from the referee that you were not in the position
5-4
to play the shot. That means 1 point awarded to Velvan.
Well, this one, I think it hits the 10 or what, Ritik?
Yes, it hits the 10. Scores level 5-all.
And just a correction on my part. When we began live on the stream, probably said it's Velvan Senthil Kumar who lost the first round. No, it was not. It's Robin Gadola who lost the first round. Velvan Senthil Kumar leading. Thank you for that, Ritik. Thank you for the correction. In the meanwhile, another handout. Change in serve.
Yeah, again, the contest has been excellent. To be honest, it's been so close, it's very difficult to again have an eye on these two players because that's the kind of skill set we have seen. 1 point away from the victory again, Velvan, who almost got to the second bounce. Playing it really late, Velvan. Trying to delay the shots as much as he can in terms to get the timing right. Let's see who gets first. Who breaks first, you can say. Goes for the volley. It's Velvan who will be looking to kill the game right now. Lays with soft hands. Goes for the kill shot. Changes the angle almost. And rally, we talked about whenever these two players are playing, you should be prepared to witness some tiring, long rallies. Like shot
word, what a rally. What a rally, Ritik. What a rally. This is not going in somewhere. And here it is.
Hand out. 6-all. Game ball.
Rightly, Kumar. It's 6-all now. Switzerland. Robin. You have to give it to this player. 105 was his best ranking, but the way he has competed against the champion Velvan is something he'll be really happy about.
Stroke 2.
Stroke given. He has won the match.
7-6.
He has won the round, beg your pardon.
India.
Second round also has the same score line.
India
7-6.
leads 2 games to love.
Inch of a difference, and that has again gone to Velvan.
Robin Gadola, he'll be so frustrated right now. Once again, inches away. He was so close to an upset. But when Senthil Kumar holds his nerve, holds his composure, wins the second round as well. And my word, the Swiss Robin Gadola. Probably we are seeing him for the first time in the World Cups, but he's come all guns blazing. Yes, he has lost the 2 rounds, but he's displayed tremendous squash in front of us. He's even had the home crowd hero. Yes, Velvan Senthil Kumar at some moments, he's played the better squash among the two, but it's Velvan Senthil Kumar right now is won both the rounds and is looking really confident to take the third round home as well.
But really happy to see the performances. Talking about the first match between Hong Kong, China and South Korea. Then in the second, Japan and Iran. And now in the third, India and Switzerland. One thing which I think I'm really happy about, is the kind of fierce competition we have witnessed between all the players, more or less, you can say. That's what you always wish to see when you enter into the World Cup. You want to see that contest, you want to see the skill set that is there at the international level. And these players, they haven't disappointed any of us.
And once again, the coach, Harinder, is very crucial to India's success because the way he calms and composes these boys, that's very necessary when you go into a World Cup. You can see he's still talking to him, still talking to Velavan Senthil Kumar, just telling him, you have won this, you have already won this, 2 rounds to your name, keep your calm, keep your composure, you have got this. And that's very important as a coach, to make sure you back your boys, to make sure you give them the right amount of confidence.
A very hard pill to digest if I am Robin Gadola. You, the reason why has been the manner in which he has lost the points, the manner in which he has conceded those final few decisive points. That's the point. That's the manner in which I think is what that will disappoint him. Strokes, hitting the tin, that's the area you will definitely try to get better on. But again, having said that, really happy to see how he has performed.
Rightly said. Really well said, Ritik. The manner in which he has lost those points in the last and crucial moments, he will be kicking himself, Robin Gadola.
One love.
One love to start. I think that's
and once again, Ritik, you see that coming in. Well done, Senthil Kumar, just too hot to handle.
Especially these kind of players, once you have lost 2 rounds, then it's very difficult for anyone opposite to make a comeback. Because in India, especially if we talk about Velvin, he has played so many tournaments before entering in the World Cup. He's mentally in a very high state. That's what it looks like. Because even when he was down and out, he never looked tense. He was always very complacent. Complacent, probably not the right word, but very cool in terms of knowing what the result is going to be. He had the belief. And this time, Robin has outperformed him.
Hand out.
And he's done that, Robin. He's done that. He's done that in all 3 rounds. He's outperformed Velvan at moments. But in those decisive moments, it's Velvan Senthil Kumar who always comes out on top.
1.
And once again, he goes on the lead. 2-1 now.
I think that's the learning phase, especially for someone like Robin, who is having an opportunity to face a champion player like Velvin. And I think, look at that. That's the area. Robin will be really happy. If you can deceive a world-class player, that definitely means you have a lot of talent. You have a lot of more potential that you should look to achieve.
Hand out.
Well, let me tell you, whatever the result is after the end of this round, Robin Gadola has impressed all of us. And he's got the respect of all the Indians watching this fight now.
That's for sure. The previous occasion was probably just around that 10 area. Backhands coming in play, but still not a very big difference between both the teams, both the players. Difference of only 1 point. This match is for 1 point. If we talk about context in terms of the entire tie that is there between India and Switzerland, this is for a point. The next 2 matches will be for 2 points. Down. Call from the referee, hits the tin again. That's been the area of concern for Robin.
4-2.
But once again, he does not want to watch that once again, because he would be kicking himself. Errors from Robin Gadola, but one man's loss is another man's gain, as well as Senthil Kumar closing in on the victory now.
Yes, I think having said that, Velvin will also be aware that was slightly more fortunate, keeping in mind how things have turned out. Against more experienced players as he move in, he won't be able to afford these sort of mistakes.
Very good point. Really good point.
Yes, let.
Even though he's winning, Velvan Senthil Kumar will know that probably he's not plays his best squash.
Yes, and let also, there was a call from ref, so scoreline remains the same. Oh, very close to the 10, was not able to pick up, and now the body language is signaling that the motivation is slightly going down, as you understand that it's Velvin who is taking the advantage now.
Well, this could be the beginning of the end for Robin Gadola. Just 2 points now for Velvan Senthil Kumar to close this match.
Plays with soft hands, goes for the kill, but excellent backhand shot there from Velvan. It was excellent in terms of retrieving the ball. Again, this was the same case there. Full stretch, going backwards. Nick shot. Played perfectly by Robin also.
5-3.
Let given by the referee. Scoreline remains same.
Good officiating. Good officiating this time around by the ref.
Again, we always emphasize on the rallies we have witnessed in this round, in this match. And this is again.
I saw the ball good.
Yeah, that's what Robin is asking from the ref, whether it was over the sidelines. Got the clarification right straight away from the ref, and I have seen it properly.
Did you hear that, Ritik? Did you hear that, the ref? So cheeky. Robin Gadola asking the question, the ref says, I saw the ball correct.
From the left.
Good to see players are passionate, players are emotional, and always that's something you expect when you are playing a sport, so nothing wrong in that. You just want to clarify. But yeah, now again an advantage for Velvan.
The officiating has been really good. I mean, this is the third match, and the officiating has been really, really good.
Yeah, that's one thing you always expect, and you hope that you see similar kind of officiating at the international level. So yes, today, excellent has been the decision making. Again, rally continues, soft touch. Oh, excellent pickup, goes for the kill shot. Was not able to pick up, I guess, Velvan. But again, excellent effort. 4-5.
Wow. Wow, what do I say? Robin Gadola is fighting till this last breath, making sure he does not give up so easily. He's making Velvan Senthil Kumar work for his points. Now back in serve, Robin Gadola.
Just looking at the entire dugout of Indian side, everyone is in place with Robin's performance. Yeah, let was the call again from the ref. Same scoreline. Goes for the kill shot. Backhand from both players. Senthil Kumar searching for those two glorious points to seal the game, to seal the match. As this is the third round, and do or die for Robin. Tries to use the angle on that occasion. Again, keeps it wide, keeps it in the corners. Cross court, backhand. Oh, excellent in terms of pickup.
Hand out.
Robin misses out this time.
6-4. Match ball.
Well, the applauses from the Chennai crowd tells you how well Velvan Senthil Kumar has done on that occasion. Match ball for him now. Just 1 point, Ritik. 1 point.
I think he almost got it there with the kill shot, but Robin was really exceptional in terms of the pickup. Drop again, goes for the kill, but not able to find the gap. Oh, very close to the outline. Contest still going on. 6-4. Still a chance for Robin.
No
Can he make best of it?
Hand out. 5-6. Match ball.
Oh, he's getting closer.
Gadola is fighting. The Swiss is fighting. He's not gonna go back. He's not gonna go down without a fight.
Down. 7-5. Match to India. 3 games to love.
There you go.
7-6.
Deciding
7-6.
point. Winning
7-5.
moment for Velvan. Goes down again. That has been the concern for Robin. Definitely he'll work out on that once he is back on the court for the next match. But it is Velvan Senthil Kumar who has won all 3 rounds. But all 3 with the same scoreline.
And that's it. That's how India have kicked their World Cup campaign in some style. It's Velvan Senthil Kumar, the hometown hero, 7-6, 7-6 and 7-5. Completely crushing Robin Gadola. Yes, Gadola was there. He was fighting in all those 3 sets. He was close. But if you watch the game, you could easily sense that when Senthil Kumar was the better player, Robin Gadola though did really well. He's won the attention of a lot of Indian fans. Watch out for Robin Gadola in the tournament. Chins up for the Swiss Robin Gadola because he's tested Velvan Senthil Kumar. But it's Velvan Senthil Kumar, India's shining hope, who's taking the first game.
The crucial moments, and especially that 10. Yeah, that's the point. That is which has decided this entire match. All 3 rounds. That 10 area is what created a lot of problems for Robin Gadola. With that, very important next match coming up. Will be for 2 points. Seed 1 from both the countries will be taking on each other.
Well, the next game, Anahat Singh from India, the 17-year-old sensation, versus Celine Wadzer. And there she is, Anahat Singh. That's the heartbeat of Indian squash right now. Youngest player for India right now, number 17 years of age. Getting a final words from the coach. And she's excellent, isn't she, Ritik?
Yes, rightly mentioned, Kumar, because the kind of achievements she has at this age just gives us an idea, just gives us a vision how long she can go in the world of squash. Number 1 ranked at 17 years of age is probably a dream for majority of the people who are alive. And definitely again the favorite entering into this match. This is again going to be very important as it will provide 2 points to the team that wins it. The match that we just witnessed was of 1 point.
But Ritik, you've probably seen Anahat Singh play. Can you let the audience probably watching this live stream know what can we expect from the 17-year-old Anahat Singh?
I think one thing that has clearly made a difference for Anahat is the tactical understanding of the court, how you want to utilize it, because she's not someone who's very tall, but still having an idea of always coming back into the center and having a full cover to the ground. Obviously, physical fitness is there with majority of the players who are playing at the international level, but once you start understanding the sides of the court, and if you can be in the center and cover majority of it, that we call is game awareness or tactical understanding. I think that's one thing that has taken Anahat to greater heights than any. Warming up at this moment. If we look at both the players, again a lot of recognition for Anahat Singh, of course, women's number 1 from India, and a teen sensation from New Delhi. Listed as women's number 1 seed for India, she is already inside the top world 30 at this moment. Around world ranking 27 at just 17 years of age, 27 in the world. And these rankings are very recent, December 2025, with multiple BSA titles, multiple Asian titles, and again British Junior Open wins, and recently again being top 30 players at major events. That's the kind of image, that's the kind of brand value she's coming in with. And if you look at the other side, that is Celine Walser from Switzerland, multiple times Swiss national champion, of course, nothing to take away from her, and a PSA title winner with career high world ranking of 88. Not bad. She's again has led Switzerland at world and European events, and that's solid to her, know how and when to attack, and again very intentful player in the Switzerland side. Number 1 ranked in Switzerland. He's been Swiss champion for a lot of times now. But again, this is also the contest with always again the recent form we talk about. Looks like it is Anahat Singh will be the favorite.
Well, definitely playing in her home country. The team sensation, Anahat Singh, the women's number one seed right now in the country. And already, as Ritik, you have mentioned, she's already inside the world top 30. And it's not easy when you're that young, just 17, to have that maturity, to have that calm and composure at that young of age. Anahat Singh, and that's why she's in the squad. She's in the World Cup squad. That's why she's the women's number one seed. Already inside the world top 30, Anahat, currently somewhere around 27 in the world record. Multiple PSA titles to her names, Asian titles, and the British Junior Open wins. Wow, Anahat Singh, she's a shining sensation for the country.
Yeah, will be interesting how she takes on Celine. Also, not sure whether they have played against each other in the previous tournaments, but Switzerland again is a country which has participated in majority of the tournaments that has happened at a PSA level. So would definitely will be interested to see how these two players play against each other.
Well, Celine Walser on the other end, she'll be looking to pull up an upset. The Swiss knows that she's playing Anahat in her home country. And Robin Gadola, the man from Switzerland, he did really well playing against Belavan Senthil Kumar. And if that's the strength, that means the Swiss have done their homework, they have done their practice really well, and this could be a heck of a contest coming up. Group B, match 3. This is game number 2. Anahat Singh versus Celine Walser. Remember, this is SDAT Squash World Cup 2025. Doesn't get bigger than this. Doesn't get bigger than this. These two athletes ready to put it all on the line.
Anahat Singh, a lot of hopes, probably an inspiration for all the young girls watching this tournament or who have watched squash earlier. And that again will definitely play a very big role for the kids who are growing up in India to take up squash and to see what you can achieve if you have dedication, if you have persistence in your gameplay. So again, inspirational at this moment. Everyone from India. If you talk about Velvan Senthil Kumar, who just got a victory against Robin, Raj Singh, especially 17 years of age, is something that will inspire majority of the kids who are taking up squash as a full-time career. Obviously, we talked about Abhay Singh, number one ranked in India at this moment. And who can forget about Joshna Chinappa, probably the first person who was popular from squash. One of the first, definitely, you can say. So again, all these players are inspiration to many more people, many more children who are taking up the sport at this moment in India. You can see a lot of support, a lot of people already in attendance. If you look at the sitting area is completely filled up. You look at the first floor balcony of Express Avenue. A lot of people also standing there having a look at the players. Match has started. Anahat with the serve. Backhands. Both the players are right-handers, so the angle always keeps same. First point for Anahat, and she moves on quickly in the game.
Well, there it is. There it is. The teen sensation gets off the mark.
Very quickly, in terms of starting with the second serve, again, as you can see, the kind of dominance she wants to assert in as soon as the match is started, and she's not giving time to Celine Walser even to think what has just happened.
Off to a flyer. Anahat Singh, she's off to a flyer. Does not give any time to Celine Walser. She's already flying. The teen sensation.
Yeah, 2-1 the score line. 1 point for Celine. Now a rally building up. Drop shots coming in. Gets her third point. Anahat very nonchalant at this moment. She's not expressed anything so far.
Well, what do I say about her? Composure from a 17-year-old lad right now. For her age, she is really, really calm and she has come out flowing aggressive in the opening exchanges.
Again, very clarity more importantly. I think what is visible in her gameplay, and that's the reason why she is very composed and calm, as you mentioned.
6-1 game ball.
6-1 already. So one-sided
Game
start
ball.
to the match.
Game ball, Ritik. She's already flying Anat Singh. She started her campaign and in some style, and this could be the end very soon for Celine Walzer.
7-1 game to India. 1 game to love.
I think game done.
Yes, that is it. Anat Singh, the sensational 17-year-old. She's got up to a flyer in the World Cup, wins her first round, and wins in some style, Ritik.
So I think she's finished in very quick time, probably the fastest you can say. Any round that has overed so far in the matches we have seen, I think this one will be the quickest. 7-1 in no time.
She's just too good right now. Too good. She's young, she's confident, she's calm, she's composed, she's aggressive. She's Anahat Singh, the 17-year-old teen sensation. Begins her World Cup campaign with a victory in the first round.
Yeah, that's very demoralizing, to be honest. If I am in Celine's place, that's very demoralizing and difficult to see how you bounce back. And again, but these are the moments which probably teach you the most. The losses that comes in, the failures that comes in, I think is something that most of the people undervalue. But I think these are the phases which normally gives the boost in terms to how you want to elevate your career. And I think Celine will probably go in hindsight and think, okay, these are the areas I need to work on, and will probably get an idea of how she can improve. But at this moment, it is Anahat Singh at her absolute best.
Well, just a glimpse of what the future looks like for Indian squash. She's one. She's one of the best right now in the country. And probably aiming to be the best in the world as well. Here she goes once again, Anahat Singh.
Backhands coming in from both the players. First round already done and dusted. Anahat Singh finishing in just few minutes. Let's see how things turn out here in the second round. How quickly she's getting back into the center, just owning the entire court. Always anticipating really well about the shots she wants to play next. Looks very rhythmic when she plays in. Excellent pickup. Goes for the cage shot. Celine gets the point.
And out, 1 loss.
Good comeback. Good comeback from Celine Walzer. Love to see that. She's back in the act, wins the first point.
Goes for the kill. And a very defensive shot, but effective from Celine. Oh, this time Celine also gets an advantage for the second point. Puts her into the bottom left corner. Love at this moment, scoreline. Just missed out on the first attempt. That's the reason why she will lose the point. Also, 1-2 Anahat just got the start that was needed.
Down. 2-all.
But in this game round, Celine Walzer, she's done good. Once again, rally building up.
Down.
We're getting closer. This time hits the tail.
3-2.
It's an advantage here, Anahat. 3-2.
Out. 4-2.
Very swiftly moving in at this moment. Have a look once more.
You rightly said, Ritik. A word you used was rhythmic. The way Anahat moves on the court, it's just like she's floating, gliding in a rhythm, in a pattern. That's when an athlete is at the prime, at her peak, when she can move freely.
And now 3-4.
A point for Celine, who just missed out while playing that shot on Anahat. Very close, almost onto the tape.
Now.
And that one hits the tail. Anahat will be disappointed. 4-all. Celine just hoping that she can get few more points and probably try to put the pressure back on Anahat. Soft touch, no responses. Ball gets dead as soon as it hits the wall.
She's back. She's back now. 5-4 in her favor. 2 more points.
There you go. Probably one of the best serves. One of the best rallies. It's not the longest, but the quality of the shots we have seen, they have been pinnacle, you can say. High quality. Another point.
Greeted by applause from the Chennai crowd. Anahat Singh. You're seeing her in her full essence, in her element. 6-4 now. Game ball.
I think that one was again the winning point. 7-4 for a second in this round. Looked like Celine will get a chance to get closer. But Anahat said no. Not in this round. 7-4. I'll win this one also.
And minimal celebration once again. She's saying, that's my bread and butter. That's what I do for living. That's who I am. I'm Anahat Singh and I win games. I win games for a living. And she has won back-to-back rounds. This is Anahat Singh in her full elements right now, Ritik. Love to watch that.
Yeah, I think we again, time and time again, emphasized on the kind of clarity we are seeing in her gameplay. And I think that's been the reason why you don't see a lot of celebration from her end, because already she knows what's about to happen, what's going to happen, and accordingly, I don't think so. At this moment, she's been tested enough. And that's the reason why we haven't seen any celebration. Once she thinks that, okay, this was a difficult match, probably we'll see a celebration or some emotional celebration from her end, but I don't think so at this moment. She's been tested to the best. 7-1, 7-4, first 2 rounds, both to India.
And that's the head coach talking to Anahat. Probably just calming her down. But in the second round, Celine Walzer, she's done well. Lost 7-1. That was a complete thrashing.
They will
in
resume in 30
round,
seconds.
Came back really well. And she's the first to the court right now, practicing her shots. Would want to make a comeback with Anahat Singh. If you're an Indian fan, this is the moment you like to support.
15 seconds.
India
leads 2 games
the
to
score
love.
line
Love all.
should be the final round of this match between Anahat and Celine. This match is for 2 points. Starts with a drop. Lob shots coming in. Oh, excellent. Excellent there timing.
1 love.
Played with delicate hands.
Well, Ritik, you already predicted the future. You probably think this is the last round, isn't it?
I think the kind of difference we have seen and the kind of confidence I'm seeing in Anahat, that makes me believe that this can be the last round. I can be wrong, but she's been very confident.
And it's not just you, Ritik. It's not just you. It's the whole nation who feels this could be the last round. And Anahat, she's cruising once again. 2 love right now in the favor of Anahat.
3 love.
And now 3 love. As we just finished the sentence, we saw another point. That's the frequency with which she's scoring points. So that makes us believe that this should be the final round in this match. There you go, the kind of control. There you go, Celine.
And out, 1-3.
Finds the kill shot, gets the point. One, three. Has to go for the lob. Both the players
Not up.
using the angles really well.
And out, 4-1.
4-1. Another point for Anahat.
Inching closer to that prediction that Ritik had. And if that is true, he won't be Ritik anymore. He's going to be called Nostradamus because he's predicting and predicting really well.
I think this was not that difficult a prediction. But yes, I think jokes apart, it is Anahat Singh. We have to give it to her. The kind of quality work she's been doing at such a tender age is something everyone should be inspired.
Match ball, Ritik, match ball. Your prediction coming in true. This is Anahat Singh about to finish. But hold on.
Match ball.
Hold on, she has to wait. Celine pulls one back.
Down.
Yeah, that's, I think, is the moment we talked about. Anahat Singh, 7-2. That's the victory we talked about. 7-1 in the first round, 7-4 in the second. And again, 7-2 in the third round.
And that's it. That is it. India's signing sensation, the teen sensation Anahat Singh, begins the campaign with an easy victory, just completely dominating.
Okay, that was the second win for Team India. Congratulations to Anahata Singh. Next up, we have Abhay Singh versus Louis E. Hafiz. Chennai மக்களே நம்ம சென்னைக்கு சேர்ந்த அபய் சிங் இந்தியாவை ரெப்ரசென்ட் பண்ணி இப்போ கம்பீட் பண்ண போறாரு. அவருக்கு ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்துடலாமே. And also let's give it up for Louis Hafiz. All the best, gentlemen.
As you just heard, Tejita out there mention the upcoming match. It is again number 1 ranked men's player from both the teams. From India, it is Abhay Singh playing in his home turf, home court, you can say. And he'll be taking on Hafiz from Switzerland, number 1 ranked player from there. And this again is going to be very interesting. Louis Hafiz, men's number 1 ranked player. That's Abhay Singh in front of you. India's number 1 player. Also partner of Velvan Senthil Kumar in men's double.
And you've seen them. You've seen probably how well Abhay Singh plays. I think he was in the PSA too, right?
Yes, he's been part of multiple PSA tours and probably one of the most famous personalities from squash. Definitely one of the poster boys, if you think from that point of view. But again, excellent player, to be honest. Has been there for a long time, has come through the ranks very rapidly. So again, as we talk about Velvan Senthil Kumar, not a lot of difference between these two players, to be honest, in terms of the caliber. And to be honest, more important, the recent encounter that these two players had, it was Velvan Senthil Kumar who had a victory against Abhay. But again, two most important players in men's division in India, you can say. Abhay Singh, definitely the number 1 ranked at this moment.
And there is our on-ground reporter Vansh, ready for an interview with the Swiss players. Here you go Vansh, over to you.
I've got Robin Gadola from Switzerland here with me. Robin, unfortunate for the loss, but well, as a very good opponent, he plays it with the left hand. So what were some of the challenges that you thought he posed for you?
Thanks. And I know he's a very quick player. He moves very well. So I think it was good for me that the court was a bit slow. The ball wasn't as bouncy, so I felt like I could attack a bit, play into the corners that worked quite well. And Yeah, unfortunately, the first two games are very close, like 6-all. That's one deciding point. So, unfortunately for me, it didn't go my way both times. But I mean, he played very well. So, congrats to him.
Lots of extended rallies. We saw you push him a bit deeper as well and try to play the slice in the end. So, what were your thoughts on that? Because that was a really good strategy opted by you.
Yeah, so I tried to just keep the ball quite tight to the wall and play a good length. Because as I said, it's quite slow, so the ball's kind of a bit dead in the corner. So if you manage to get it to the back of the court, it's kind of hard to get it out again, so you can move into the front, and that worked quite well. But
some thoughts on the scoring system, because you said that it's a fast-paced game, and 7 points is kind of a bit less. But your thoughts on the scoring system here used in the World Cup?
It's interesting. I enjoy it. It's kind of every point is way more important. That's kind of like in the old scoring system. It's like 7-all or something. It's more intense, and
off time.
Yeah, especially like the sudden death point, that 6-all. That's quite new for me, and that really, I don't know, it changes things a bit. If you know it's like 6-all, next point is going to win. You don't have like a backup or something. I enjoy it. So.
Switzerland taking part in the Squash World Cup for the first time. It's a proud moment for the country. And how are you enjoying your time in India so far?
I'm enjoying it well. We're being taken care of very well. Everybody's really nice to us. It's a great venue also. Lots of people. The court is great. And yeah, we're enjoying it. We like the food because we're not used to this kind of food back in Europe. So I'm enjoying being here. Thanks.
Hard luck on the loss today, but all the best for the next one.
Thank you.
Back to you in the commentary box, Ritik.
Thank you, Vansh. Again, just had a word there with Robin Gadola. Again, had an excellent match with seed 2 of India. Velvan Senthil Kumar was just unlucky on few occasions and ended up losing all 3 rounds, but all 3 got really close, 7-6, 7-6, 7-5. This was the scoreline. And now coming back to the live action at this moment, 2 players in front of you. On the left is Hafiz from Switzerland, and on right is Abhay Singh. Now in this graphic, Abhay is on the left, and Louis Kaufmann Hafiz is on the right side.
Well, love to watch that. It's Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed for India, against Louis Kaufmann. It'll be interesting if the Swiss Kaufmann could pull something back for his team right now. But if we follow the early trends, Abhay Singh is the man.
Yeah, if we talk about Abhay's recent performances, again, a right-hander from Chennai, India's top-ranked male in the PSA World Rankings, and Asian Games gold medalist. That's the highlight, everyone. Asian Games gold medalist and multiple Asian Championships gold winner. He reached a career-high ranking of 26, mind you, in November 25, with a double-digit PSA titles.
Well, that is some portfolio on your name. And if you're Abhay Singh, once again, you are the shining heartbeat of Indian men's squash. And achieving that numbers, the ranking of 26, wow, you are some sort of a player. Just receiving his final words from the coach Harinder.
30
and
seconds.
I think the coach has done a great job, Harinder. The way he's just calming his players down. Look at that bond between the coach and the player. That is very, very interesting to watch. And I think Harinder, he's done a great job in calming these players. Because we all know these are good players, these are great players, they know their squash. But now, just 15 seconds as we hear this game is about to begin. Abhay Singh versus Kaufmann. Here we go.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
Just forming up at this moment.
Third string match between Abhay Singh of India to serve, Luis Hafiz of Switzerland to receive.
Again, this match also becomes very important as it will provide 2 points to whichever team wins. It's just about to start the serve. It is again Abhay, I think, who is going to start with the serve. Here we go. Match starts. Both the players right hand. So similar angles for everyone. Trying to use the corners very early on.
Down.
Won't be able to pick it up this time.
One love.
Abhay gets the point, gets the opening point.
And that's it. He started, gets off the mark Abhay. 1-0, 1 love to his name.
You definitely expect some long rallies.
Yes, let.
Lead given, score remains the same.
One love.
Well, indeed, Ritik, when we watched the first game, well, when he was playing long rallies, and probably this is what we can expect from Abhay Singh as well. Long rallies, structured rallies, and in the end, that kill shot coming in.
As rightly mentioned, I think that you can expect, especially when two top-ranked players are playing against each other. Again, trying to test each and everything. And there you go, just using the court really well and off-balance look. Hafiz?
Stop.
Is it late? True love at this moment, the scoreline.
Down.
First to 7 point. First to 7 point will win.
3
Abhay
love.
is moving swiftly with 3 points now.
And moving swiftly and moving in some style is Abhay Singh, the number 1 seed for India. 3-0 now, 3 love in his favor.
And so far this game looks one-sided. Not able to get in front
love.
in time. Probably the movement is something you want to work on. Yeah, tries to go big with those powerful drives. Trying to hit the corner so that the ball doesn't bounce enough once it hits the wall. Goes towards the other side. Just the muscle memory kicks in. How efficiently these two players are playing at this moment. Cross backhand. Soft touch, drop. Then in response is the kill shot. He allows the ball to bounce. Takes his time, plays the shot. Excellent. There was the drop. Just inside the sidelines. Trying to use the vacant. It is trying to make Louis Hafiz run is what Abhay is trying to do.
Sensational rally going on right now. Sensational. Abhay Singh and Louis Hafiz. Wow.
Plays with soft hands, picks it up, tries to go for the boost. Still the rally is alive. Probably the longest you will see.
Still going on, Ritik. Still going on. Still going on. Wow, someone has to give up over here.
Yes, again, both the players have a lot of endurance, a lot of stamina. That's one thing that's clearly visible from this rally. No one is willing to give up.
The best rally of the day, Ritik. I can say that without a doubt. Someone has to give up, but these guys, these athletes, they're not giving up. Abhay Singh and Louis Hafiz putting on a show. What a rally.
And that's the reason why number 1 ranked players from their respective countries. And I think now you can just see both the players slightly slowing down so that they have some air to breathe.
Wow. I mean, how long can these guys go? How long would you guys go? Someone has to give up over here.
Very interesting. I think it can be Abhay who should try to go for the kill shot.
Down.
He goes for the kill shot, gets the point.
Wow. Now this is squash of the highest order. This is the
5
World Cup.
love.
Wow. This is Abhay Singh for you. What composure, what endurance and stamina on display. Abhay Singh is showing why he's the number 1 seed.
Yeah, 2 points the difference. And still you can say not a lot of time there to breathe in between the serves. So both the players, I think, will be tired still. Backhands. And backhand, I think, is the shot that takes slightly more energy out of you. A lot of pressure on your forearm.
6 love. Game
6
ball.
love.
Game ball for Abhay Singh. How quickly he is coming to the game and how quickly he's going on to win this round. That's the number 1 seed for you. Taking this game away in a fraction. Good rally building up though.
Yeah, I think could be the final serve here. The way Abhay has played in, hasn't made any mistakes. Drop shot comes in, picks it up nicely.
Yes, led.
Lead given, score remains the same.
6 love. Game ball.
Game ball is
6
still the
love.
call.
Game ball.
It's not ready there. Loai Hafiz will again go for it. Places it late. Very clear in the shot selection. I think that's the more important thing. Once you are onto the court, you try to minimize your errors. Places it late. Oh, picks it up nicely. Picks it up really late, but enough.
No lead.
And no lead given.
For the play.
And it is Abhay Singh with a clean sweep
Play
in the
ball.
first round. 7-0.
7 love.
Clinical.
Game to
Absolutely
India.
clinical.
India leads.
From the number seed for
1
India,
game to
Abhay
love.
Singh. 7 love. Complete domination. And that's Abhay Singh for you. If you have not heard that name, get ready. Because in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, you're gonna hear this name quite often. Abhay Singh. Wow.
And that's as good as you can imagine, the kind of performance. Have a look once more. The manner in which he scored the points, the manner in which he made things difficult for Louis Hafiz. Clinical with the drop shots, to be honest. Yes, of course the rallies were there in the middle, but the way he planned and executed the drop shots, I think, was the area where made a lot of difference. 7-0. Looks very composed, looks very confident.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
And if you are Louis Hafiz right now,
play will resume in 30 seconds.
How can you plan a comeback? Because Abhay Singh is looking unstoppable. And the coach will definitely have a word with Louis Hafiz, but I'm not so sure what the game plan is going to be. Because Abhay Singh right now is unstoppable.
15 seconds.
Looking really confident. Looking really confident in what he wants to execute in the court. Again, he'll be the one who will be starting.
India leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Again, we expect long rallies. We'll definitely try to do something different, Louis Hafiz. And I think that's what is the place, that's what the area where Abhay will try to take even more advantage. Oh, he misses out. And that nervousness is now visible in Hafiz's body language.
And you can see straight apology from Abhay Singh. Gentleman's game. He's a gentleman.
The drop shot we talk about, played with so much grace. Oh, he lobs it again. Just following the ball, having a clear eye where you want to go. Movement looks really good at this moment. Just moving very smoothly in the court.
Down.
Oh, that one hits the tin. First point for Louis Hafiz in the entire match.
Well, he's off the mark, Louis Hafiz. Picks up his first point of the entire game. 1-1 now.
Yes, lad.
Probably that one hits the tin.
1-1.
Was a lead given there. Places it late. Again, just the intensity has suddenly risen up. Toss and shots from both sides. We talked about rallies and we expected a lot more. That's what these two guys are delivering to all the viewers who are watching SDAT Squash World Cup.
Once again, incredible rally, Ritik. Incredible, but has come to an end. But hey, this has been the best rallies that we have seen in the day so far. Abhay Singh doing what he does best.
Again, was looking to just go for the bow shot. Just lost a point there. The first time, Louis Hafiz with an advantage.
Sled. 2-1.
Well, even though if he lost the point over there, but Abhay Singh is really entertaining. And Louis Hafiz as well, for the first time in the lead right now. But love those rally on display.
Yeah, nicely mentioned there. But let's see how things work out for Abhay. Excellent drop shot. You want to keep the rally long as much as you can, especially if I am Louis Hafiz, because that's the best chance that I can get to score the point. On the other side, Abhay will definitely think of how you can cut it down. Oh, excellent pickup. Really good in terms of finding the corners. Louis has suddenly raised the tempo of the game. Equally good has been Abhay in terms of putting the fight back.
Sled.
Lead given by the referee, but again, this is the contest everyone wanted to see. First round was again a one-sided event, but in this one you can definitely see the kind of potential Louis Hafiz is bringing onto the table.
Well, rightly said, the potential is on display, and what a rally that was. Wow, Louis Hafiz in this round, he's turning up the heat, really challenging Abhay Singh now.
2-1 the scoreline, and this is definitely very exhausting as a player. Once you are in the rally, it suddenly can get really tiring. You can just see the difference in terms of the shot selection. Without less power now, lobs are coming in, irrespective of the drives. And that is because both the players are slowly and steadily getting tired.
Down.
Oh, that one hits the tin. 2-all.
Court service, please. I see some slipping out there. It's a safety. You have to do it. Just swipe. Mr. Singh.
Definitely.
Please. Mr. Singh.
Some sweat marks there on the court, and you want to get it cleared as soon as you can.
Thank you.
And once again, good officiating.
Thank
Good
you.
officiating. Saw that there are some sweat marks immediately on the action, and that's good to see.
Hand out. 2-all.
Again, you expect a fierce competition between these two players, and if Louis Hafiz can find a way of winning this round, will definitely make things even more interesting. Will definitely test the character of a champion player like Abhay Singh. Cross hand comes in. Now again back. Because of that mini breather, I think both the players, they just got enough time to regroup their thoughts. Abhay again still is the favorite according to me. Will definitely find a way of bouncing back. Here goes for the drop shot. Won't be able to pick it up this time. Gets an advantage, gets in lead.
3-2.
3-2.
Well, slowly and steadily. Getting back into it. Normal proceedings now for Abhay Singh is in the lead. 3-2.
I think backhand is the area where he has worked a lot in terms of the precision he has got into his shots is something that has made extremely difficult for Louis Hafiz to keep on picking up those drop shots. Again, that's what we talked about. The kind of precision Abhay has in terms of playing the drop shots is something that makes the gameplay very difficult for the opponent. It was again for cross drive from the forehand. Again, excellent. Very cheeky in terms of the flick of wrist we talk about. Another rally, Kumar, coming up. Not the first
Slowly
time.
And steadily. Yeah, slowly and steadily they are building up another rally. And I think this has been the best game so far because both of these guys, they are putting in some extensive rallies on display.
Sled. Left box. 3-2. Left box.
And that's left. Yes, Ritik, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Kumar. But you rightly mentioned about the kind of contest we are witnessing. Definitely one of the best matches. And you can just sense the players are getting exhausted because it has been a match of long rallies. Abhay also now just trying to regroup the energy.
And that begs the question, how did Louis Hafiz lose 7-love in that first game? Because in the second round, he's doing so well. He's really challenging Abhay Singh.
You rightly mentioned. I think sometimes as a player, you just want to get familiarized with the conditions of the court, with how your opponent is playing. I think with Louis Hafiz in the first round, he just got an idea of what all things haven't worked out and definitely improved them and came back strongly in the second.
Down. Hand out. 3-all.
Well, it's getting interesting over here. It's getting really interesting. As Louis Hafiz has just equalized. 3-all now, and he's playing really well.
We all, as you rightly mentioned, the scoreline. And could be anyone's game, definitely. That's the kind of standard Louis Hafiz has set. You can't underestimate the potential he has as a player.
Yes, let.
Let given. Scoreline
Reasonable
remains the
fear of
same.
injury. Mr. Hafiz, I don't want any reaction from you. Please, I've given my decision. You have to play on. Yes, let. 3-all. Red box.
Yeah, that's the signal straight away from the ref. But 3-all is what the crux of what he said is.
Well, the ref letting them know who the boss is over here.
Again, long rallies continues in time. Plays it late.
Stroke to Singh.
Stroke to Singh, as you can see.
4-3.
Gets an advantage, and this advantage is something that is sizable for Abhay to take it to the winning position. Right here again, just trying to build again the rally we talk about, trying to get into that rhythm, testing each other, these two players.
Well, Louis Hafiz, he's making him work. He's making Abhay Singh really work. We thought this could be an easy meal for Abhay Singh after that first round. The way he's come back, Louis Hafiz. But over here is Abhay Singh. 5-3 now.
Yeah, this is a hard-fought game, to be honest, for both the players, especially for Abhay. Because I think looking at how he won the first round, 7-0, definitely would be thinking that it's going to be easy in the second. But now in that counter drop shows the quality of Abhay also.
Well, not easy has been this round for Abhay Singh, but he's fighting and right now is in the lead 5-3. Stay tuned.
About to win this game. Yeah, Hafiz making a comeback. There's a difference of 2 points. He has cut down the difference to only a point there, increasing the intensity. As you will see. Backhands coming in play from both the players. Goes very close of the 10. Goes for the kill shot through the volley. Abhay picks it up nicely. We talked about importance of how you can play long rallies. The endurance comes in play. That's what these two players have showcased throughout. Lob from Abhay Singh. Post shot. Then the kill. Excellent stretch. Could be anyone's game here. To be honest, could be anyone's game.
No lead. Line to the left.
No lead given. 7-5. Abhay Singh seals the second round.
7-5.
7-0.
Game to India.
7.
India leads
in the second.
2 games to love.
There you go. There you go, Abhay Singh. Bask in the glory. India's number one, doing what he does best. Winning rounds for his team, for his nation in the World Cup. Back-to-back rounds are on his name. 7 love in the first, 7-5 in the second. It's Abhay Singh who's cruising towards that victory now.
A compilation of crucial moments of the previous round. 2 long rounds between these two players have come to an end. Unfortunately, as an Indian supporter, Abhay Singh, he has won both the rounds. 7-0, 7-5.
They will resume in 60 seconds.
Well, one thing I can really say is that the Swiss in this round did really, really well. Yes, Abhay Singh won the round, but it was not by any means an easy victory. He had to work hard for it. And the rallies, wow! What can I say? Just wow! Because this, on today's match,
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
I think this has been the best round that we have seen in terms of rally, extensive rally. Both the players working each other out, tiring each other out. 7-0 and 7-5 is Abhay Singh who's leading right now.
15 seconds. Time. India leads 2 games to love.
Will this be the final round? Only time will tell.
Love all.
Love all says it's 2-0 in total between these two players, Abhay Singh and Louis Hafiz from Switzerland.
Well, Ritik, your predictions?
My predictions are, at this moment, I think Abhay is going to win this round because keeping in mind the kind of understanding he has of the turf And to be honest, he's very confident. He's high in confidence. He is composed. He knows how to win matches. I think that for me is over everything. Over skill, over technique is the mindset you are playing with.
Big point, really big point. But you know what? Just to oppose you, I think it's going to be Louis Hafiz who picks up this round. With the evidence I've seen in the second round, I think he's getting warmed up and charged, and he'll make a comeback. But once again, a good rally going on, Ritik. Love that.
That was good.
Yes, rightly mentioned.
One love.
Rightly mentioned that. One love, as you can see, call from the ref. And this round will definitely give you an idea of how excitement, of how enriching the next few minutes are going to be from point of view of a viewer. We talked about importance of rallies. We talked about how strength and conditioning works in. You train for these days when you know your opponent is not going to go easy on you, going to go for rallies. Excellent volley there.
Wow, once again. Wow, this has been a feature of this game. This has been a real key feature. Both these guys, extensive rally. They're really testing endurance now.
As rightly mentioned, counter drop. There you go.
Hand out.
Hard fought point for Louis Hafiz.
Wow, Louis Hafiz. Wow. Now this is how you play squash. This is how you win fans in India. Wow. Come on, Louis Hafiz.
We talked about these two players. There you go. Could be a kill shot. Picks it up nicely. Again, we talked about rallies. Excellent stretch. Picks it up. No one ready to give up. Is, I think, how you want to describe this game between Abhay and Louis. Is to, we can say, never give up attitude that these two players have. Testing each other, testing each other's strength. Lobs it this time in the air. Oh, misses out. Abhay gets another point.
2-1.
Well, finally, the rally comes to an end, and it ends in the favor of Abhay Singh. Leads 2-1 now, but Louis Hafiz, how has he come back after being completely destructed in the first round? 7-love. He's found that vigor and rhythm, and he's hungry. He wants to fight, and he wants to fight to win right now. Here's Abhay Singh.
Yes, let.
This time, let give in.
I'm watching. I'm watching.
check. And that
Well.
was the third win for Team India. Let's give it up once more for Abhay Singh. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டலோட நம்ம சென்னை அபய் சிங்கை congratulate பண்ணிடலாம். Next up, we have Joshna Chinappa and Stella Kaufmann who are going to be playing, and this game is going to be refereed by Dheeraj Singh. We have referee Dheeraj Singh. Once again, number Chennai, Joshna Chinappa ko oru periya kaitadal koduthram, and let us also wish Stella Kaufmann all the very best.
Hello.
This is going to be the last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Last game romba paraparpa pochu between Abhay Singh and Louis Hafiz. And now we have Joshna Chinappa game for this day. So let's give it up for both the players and referee for this game, Dheeraj Singh.
It's Joshna Chinappa taking on Stella Kaufmann. Joshna Chinappa, definitely the most experienced campaigner in the women's division. Best career ranking, world number 10, 19-time Indian national champion, Commonwealth Games gold medalist, and Padma Shri awardee. Now ranking in 90s but still winning PSA titles in 2025. She's the experienced pillar around the younger group. If you talk about Stella Kaufmann, also again she comes in with a lot of experience. Young Swiss prospect at this moment, but in her young career, she has again played enough matches. A young Swiss women player already competing on the PSA tour with ranking history on Squash Info and recognition from Swiss Sports Foundations. She's part of the next generations, bringing youthful energy and improving results, other than big senior titles yet. So again, in that small career, in that young career, she's been very active against a veteran of squash, the Indian legend Joshna Chinappa.
Well, last game. This is 9th of December, day 1 in the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025, and we have witnessed some epic squash. And right now is Joshna Chinappa from India versus Stella Kaufmann from Switzerland. Group B, match number 3. And for Indian fans, if you even do not watch squash, you know that woman on the left of your screen. That's Joshna Chinappa. Rightly said, Ritik, one of the most experienced campaigner across the country. She will be looking to start her campaign with a victory. And on the other hand, Stella Kaufmann, Switzerland's shining hope. If she can win, then that will be a really, really big upset. Remember, Switzerland losing the previous 3 encounters. This is Joshna Chinappa versus Stella Kaufmann about to begin very, very soon.
This career best ranking of world number 10, Joshna Chinappa had at her peak. But now, again at this stage of her career also, she's 39 years old but still extremely effective. Almost like a guiding figure also, alongside being a player. She's someone who can definitely guide all the upcoming stars in
Well
this
said.
circuit.
Really well said. With an experience of that caliber, she's really probably someone who can guide these youths. And of course, Anand Singh learned so much from Joshna Chinappa, and that's such a good balance with it. On one side, you have the teen sensation Anand Singh, 17 years of age, and on the other end, there's Joshna Chinappa, 39 years of age. She's been playing squash for probably now what, more than 15 years now, Ritik, maybe.
Yes, a long time, that's for sure. And one of the early members who again represented squash, who made squash recognizable in India, you can say, played a very
Right.
crucial part.
And if you talk about it, she was the first Indian to win the British Junior Open in 2005 and is the youngest Indian women's national champion and record holder of the most national championship win with 18 titles. Wow, that's some portfolio on your name. That's Joshna Chinappa. Here's the serve the racket.
Who is serving?
Yeah, Padmashri, what do you all see? Also,
Who is serving?
well, that just tells us what she has achieved in the entire career. But again, excited to see how this match turns out. This is going to be the last match of the day. Joshna taking on Stella. Two players at a very different stage in their respective careers.
And well,
They will start in
if you're a
30
fan of
seconds.
Switzerland, Stella Kaufmann is the hope right now. The young Swiss prospect is already competing on the PSA Tour. As one of the most prolific players right now to watch out from Switzerland, Stella Kaufmann. Well, she can probably do some
They
upset
will
over
start
here.
in 15 seconds.
Joshna Chinappa, on the other hand, I mean, she's a veteran. She's experienced. She's played in these contests. And I think she will be really calm and composed. I think it's going to be Stella Kaufmann who's going to probably use more of the attacking approach. And Joshna Chinappa, probably more calm and composed, will use her experience, Ritik.
Yes, that's for sure.
SDAT Squash World Cup 2025.
So far, if you look at all three
Big
matches, they've been won by India.
Stella Kaufmann
Edwin
of
Senthil
Switzerland
Kumar, who got the
serve.
first victory, then
Joshna Chinappa of India
Anahat
to
Singh,
receive.
then Abhay
Best
Singh.
of 5 game lover.
Here we go. It's Stella Kaufmann. She's going to start the serve. Starts with a drop there. And the first attacking shot we have seen from Stella. Bigger pardon from Joshna. Backhand comes in play nicely on that occasion.
Down.
That one hits the tin. First point for Stella.
Well, good start. She'll be really happy, Stella Kaufmann, with that. Not so Joshna Chinappa.
The idea is now to see how things can work out.
To India.
Stroke to India, that means 1-all.
And out, 1-all.
Both the players again targeting their respective backhands.
Out.
And that one was over the sidelines.
2-1.
Another point for Joshna. She moves in, she gets an advantage. Beg your pardon. Yes, another point for Joshna, to be honest. We'll just quickly update that on the scorecard.
Three-one.
Well, rightly said, Ritik. The scorecard probably yet to be updated. We heard the official 3-1 over there.
Yeah, rally continues here on. And Kumar again, as we mentioned, two players at completely different stages in their career. That's what sports brings on. Joshna taking on Stella, representing in the World Cup. Probably that one hits the tin. Joshna
4-1.
with that momentum moving swiftly forward.
Well, 4-1. How easily Joshna Chinappa is breezing into the lead now.
And there you go. And that's the area. That's how ideally you want to start a rally.
Stroke to
Stroke given again. Stroke. Second point in the form of stroke for Joshna. She moves in. 5-1.
She's cruising. She's cruising towards that first round victory. Well, the ever young
will definitely try to hit the corner. She does that again. Will try to do that again there.
6-1. Game ball.
Game ball now 6-1. Joshna almost inching closer in terms of the victory here from the first round. This time she will get the final point.
7-1. Game to India.
Game done.
One game
First
to love.
round belongs to Joshna Chinappa. Yes, she conceded the first point. But then what a comeback it was for Joshna here. 7-1. A very comfortable victory for the Indian counterpart. And that was the winning moment here. The final shot in play. If you look at the compilation of the shots in, it was very clean with the approach, how she wants to move in.
Well, Joshna Chinappa, the ever young, the evergreen, 39 years of age, and look at the difference in age on the court. Stella Kaufmann is 21, Joshna Chinappa 39, and 18 years of gap, but she's moving so fluid, it's like liquid. And Joshna Chinappa takes the first round 7-1. A lot of talking from the coach right now for the Swiss. Stella Kaufmann, if she wants to come back, she has to be mentally prepared because she's facing a veteran in the form of Joshna Chinappa. Joshna knows how to win games. She has been in these pressure situations and she has done it on big occasions. And once again showing that in the World Cup.
7-1 as you can see. The score.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
We have a mini breather of a few seconds. Joshna again looking composed, looking very disciplined. Very comfortable victory she got earlier.
India leads 1 game to love. Love.
There we go. Starting the second round. Excellent in terms of pickup. Full stretch from both the players. Was that on the tin?
And out, 1 love.
1 love. Goes little leap with that shot, misses out. And there you go.
1-1.
In the red t-shirt is the father of Joshna Chinappa. Watching her live after a long time. Mr. Anjan Chinappa, father of the veteran player. Watching her after 20
And
years,
out,
Kumar. Any thoughts
2-1.
on that?
Well, as a kid growing up in the country playing any sport, that is all you want. You want to make your family proud. You want to make your parents proud. And that's Anjan
3-1.
Chinappa, the father of Joshna Chinappa, and he's a proud man. Our daughter has done everything that she could do for the country. And still at 39, she's doing it. Wow, what a story that is.
3-1.
It's rightly mentioned, Kumar. That's again the core for anyone. Misses out. 2-3. Gets in back.
And out,
Gets in the
2-3.
position here. Joshna. I think this is probably for
And
the
out,
first time she has missed out in
4-2.
terms of playing that backhand shot. 4-2. Stella gets an advantage, a sizable lead of 2 points.
She'll be disappointed, Joshna. Really disappointed on that. But she'll bounce back real soon. She's a champion and
Down.
she'll bounce back. But right now,
5
Stella Kaufmann. She's leading 5-2, Ritik.
Yeah, that's something you definitely was not expecting. Anyone probably was not expecting. But again, I think still game is not over. Let's see how things turn out. Even if Stella gets the victory, I think it will be a career high point for her. And she gets the 6th point.
6-2 game ball.
6-2.
Wow, that was nonchalant. Wow, Stella Kaufmann really turning on the heat now.
Yeah, she fights back.
And down,
She bounces back.
3-6 game ball.
3-6. Let's see how deep she can go in this game.
Well, if Joshna can pull this back from here, this will be Herculean effort. As she's trying.
4-6
She's
game ball.
trying, Ritik. 4-6 now.
Yes, 4-6, and that's the experience that is talking. How you want to play, how you want to change your gameplay. And probably that was
5-6 game
just
ball.
over the 10, so 5-6.
Well, what a game. Joshna Chinappa. Is there any giving up in this woman? Does she ever know? But this time around, Stella Kaufmann
7-5.
finishes
Game
her.
to Switzerland.
Gets the round in her favor.
1 game all.
Wow. Good game from the Swiss.
She got really close, Joshna, but again, you have to give it to Stella. The way she has bounced back, losing the first round by a heavy margin of 7-1. Now bouncing back, it is Stella who got 7, Joshna 5. Excellent comeback from the Swiss player.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
That's the father of Joshna Chinappa, Mr. Anjan Chinappa.
Play will resume in 30
And
seconds.
here's he again. Yes, Ritik. Go ahead.
Just mentioning, yes, again, must be very proud of all the achievements that her daughter she has achieved in the long and glorious career of roughly
1 game
more
all.
than a decade.
Switzerland to serve. Love all.
But here we go. Once again. Round 3 now. Right now, 1-1. Joshna Chinappa looking to bounce back. Good rally right from the start. Good intensity. Really good intensity.
Yes, she'll get the opening point now.
And
Joshna
one love.
will get an advantage to start this match. 1-love. Starts the serve again. Backhand drives from both sides coming in. Cross drives also now from Joshna. Just misses out on that occasion.
2-love.
If we talk about Stella, 2-love, Joshna moves and takes a sizable lead.
Good comeback. Really good comeback from the experienced veteran Joshna Chinappa. And that's what you expect.
And out.
Yes, I think
1-2.
now it is Stella with that excellent drop shot. 2-1, 1-2, beg your pardon. Backhands again. You want to test your opponent as much as you can. Haven't seen a drop shot yet from Joshna. Goes for the drop shot.
Stroke to India.
Choke. 3-1. Joshna
And
again with the
3-1.
lead of 2 points.
Well, just as you said, Ritik, you haven't seen a drop shot. There goes Joshna with a drop shot for you.
I think that's something that she has been very effective with the drop shots, and that has made things very difficult for Stella. The drop comes in. Lobs it now. Can she go for the kill shot? She goes for the drop.
Out.
In response was Stella with
4-1.
that lob. That was probably outside the play area. 4-1 the score line.
Left
Well,
hand.
easing once again, Joshna Chinappa back where she belongs, in the lead. 4-1 now.
Oh, she misses out. She misses out and goes for the kill. Gets the 5th point. 5-1.
Well, love that. Love that from Joshna Chinappa. Had a little scare in the second round, but she's back. Back where she belongs.
Stop.
In the lead, 5-1 now.
6-1. Game ball.
6-1. Game ball. Kumar, as we talked about how things can get improved, she has done that. Second round was not the best for her, but she has bounced back confidently.
Well, that was a wake-up call for Joshna Chinappa. That second round.
Bracelet.
And then she comes back.
6-1.
Comes back in
Game
some
ball.
style. Once again, the game ball is live right now. 6-1 in the favor of Joshna Chinappa. She can finish this real quick.
And out. 2-6. Game ball.
I think that was something was probably not needed. Joshna was not in control in terms of the drop shot. Very few errors we have seen from her side. This was probably one of them. Now she rectifies that with this
7-2, game
excellent
to
drop
India.
shot. Gets
India
the point.
leads
7-2.
8-1.
That's it. That's it. Joshna Chinappa losing the second round, makes a comeback, a strong statement, wins the third round, and now just one round away from the victory. The evergreen, the ever young Joshna Chinappa. You can never take her out of the game. She always finds a way to come back, and once again she has come back. Stella Kaufmann losing this round. Plenty of discussions going on between the coach now. And you can see that, Ritik. The coach right now is really animated, really telling a lot of things.
Play will
Two
resume
different
in
stories.
60 seconds.
Joshna Chinappa, chill and calm, getting inside the court. On the other hand, Stella Kaufmann having a really animated discussion with the coach. Well, she has already had one round to her name. Can she come back, Stella Kaufmann, from this? Can she actually take this game to the fifth round and the decisive round? But if you're a fan of India, and if you're a fan of Joshna Chinappa, you would want this lady on your screen right now. The ever young, 39 years old, ever young.
Play will resume in
Want her to
30
finish this game
seconds.
real quick.
Yeah, quick predictions, Kumar. Wanted to ask you, is this going to be the last round?
Ah, well, it's the Nostradamus, Ritik. I mean, you have predicted well, but you know what? I know you're going in the favor of Joshna Chinappa. So you know what? Just to add a bit of spice, I'm going Stella Kaufmann, comeback,
India
winning the
leads
fourth round
2
and
games to
taking this
1.
game into the fifth.
I think, to be
India
honest, I
to
am also
serve.
not sure for this round. Earlier I
Love
was,
all.
with the kind of predictions we did, but this could be anyone's game. But yeah, we'll probably hope that Joshna can seal the game here.
Here we go.
Match has started again. Was probably just around the 10 area
One love.
and very clean in terms of the drop shot she has played. Joshna gets the point, gets an advantage. Goes for the drop. Goes for the drop and targets the angle there.
Two
Two,
love.
two love.
Wow, wow. If we don't have the statistics that says he's 39 years of age, you will never guess that because Joshna Chinappa is really flying on that court right now.
Yeah, definitely that intensity is something you can't unsee. And that takes a lot of discipline in terms of how you want to live your life. Inspirational stuff. Misses out. 3-0.
3-0 now,
love.
Ritik. My predictions could go wrong real quick because Joshna Chinappa, she is in no mood to probably take this game to the fifth round. Wants to finish this and finish this quick.
Yeah, that is with experienced campaigners. They get better as the game proceeds deep. She is getting much better.
Wow.
4-0.
Wow. I am not ready to believe that I'm watching a 39-year-old at display right now. She's probably 20 right now, the way she's playing. Joshna Chinappa.
Now.
Ever young, electric on the court.
5
Love that.
love.
5 love now, Ritik. Wow, she's running away with it.
Yeah, 5 love.
Now.
As you rightly mentioned, 6 love now hits the 10.
6
Pressure
love,
is speaking.
match ball.
Pressure is on Stella. Game ball. Match ball.
Match ball for Joshna Chinappa. She's gonna finish this. She's gonna finish this real quick. She has done it.
7
She has
love,
done it. That's
match
Joshna Chinappa for you.
India 3 games to 1.
That's as
7-1.
clean
5-7,
victory as you will
7-2,
ever
7-1.
imagine. Appreciated everyone. She sent the ball to the audience. Joshna Chinappa, experienced campaigners. She As you can see, the winner, Joshna Chinappa, India again, effortless, and you can say definitely the best team out of two. They've won all the matches. Joshna Chinappa, the recent winner in the last match of the day, last match in the tie also between India and Switzerland. Now we are heading to Vansh. He's having Abhay Singh with him for a personal conversation. Let's have a look at it. Over to you, Vansh.
Audio check, check, check. I've got Abhay Singh from India here with me. Abhay, a dominating straight game victory today. You might be pretty happy with the performance. If you could tell us what was your game plan and how well do you think you executed it?
Yeah, the game plan was to start really well, play some tight lines, get an early lead. It can be tricky in the 7 points if you let your opponent get away a bit. I think I did that well for the most part, and so yeah, I'm quite happy with how I played.
India winning all 4 matches today. How well do you think the team is gelling up along with the chemistry that the team has shown?
Yeah, we've been at team events together before, so obviously there's a lot of chemistry. That's not what we have to worry about. That's something that's very well taken care of. But I think it's important that everyone individually is adapting well to the 7 points. I know Vela and Anahat are new to the 7 points, but I think both of them are very impressive today, especially Vela closing out 2 games at 6-all. I think that's, some people might call it luck, but I think it really takes some skill to get two games that tight and to convert both. So, yeah, the team looks in good shape, and yeah, we're looking forward to Brazil in 2 days' time.
India is hosting the World Cup back-to-back. We hosted it in 2023 as well. Do you think it's an added pressure on you, or do you think it's a motivating factor?
No, there is a lot of pressure with, playing at home always comes a little bit of pressure, some responsibility, some expectation. Bronze last time was what we finished with. Gold this time is exactly what I told the team we want this week. We won't settle for anything less. And I think everyone came out with that language today and will do so for the rest of the week.
Preparations for the match against Brazil day after tomorrow?
Yeah, I think some physio, some good sleep, a lot of food, maybe some Champions League football tonight. But let's see how that goes, yeah.
Congratulations and all the best for the match. Thank you. Well, that was Abhay Singh from India here with me. We'll go through the match results for today. Match results, Hong Kong, China, seeded number 1 in this World Cup, won by 4 points to love against Korea. In match number 2, we saw Japan winning by 4 points to love against Iran as well. India, seeded number 2 in the World Cup, won by 4 points to love against Switzerland today, right now. Upcoming matches for tomorrow, Australia take on Poland at 10:30 a.m. Match number 1 coming to you live from the Express Avenue here in Chennai. Egypt versus Iran at 1 p.m. Then we've got Brazil featuring against Switzerland at 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. South Africa take on Korea at 6 p.m. And then the final match of the evening, Malaysia taking on Poland at 8 p.m. tomorrow from the Express Avenue Mall here in Chennai as well. Well, we'd like to thank all our sponsors for the SDAT Squash World Cup 2025 as well. The Government of Tamil Nadu, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Sports Authority of India, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, World Squash Federation, Squash Rackets Federation of India, Dunlop India, Express Avenue, the official UNU partner, Center for Sports Sciences, CSS as well. You can watch all the live action on the SportVote app, the Olympic channel, Grabio, World Squash TV and Anok TV as well. What an exciting day of squash we've seen. See you tomorrow for some more action.